Morning, y'all. Okay, Google, turn light to 17%. Here. Good morning, whoever's here. Perfect. All right. Let's do it. We're doing our quick little tests. Make sure all's good. Oh, whoa, what's this? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Nope. You're not hearing my microphone. Wait. Let's see. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, now you're hearing my microphone. Let's see. Yeah, now you're hearing my microphone. Yeah, now you're hearing my microphone. Good. And that works. Let's turn on our streams. What's up, people? Going outside in a moment. Going outside in a moment. Very nice. Good. We're lagging a little bit. Am I stuck? No. On that one I am. Do. Come on. Come on, Google Chrome, what you doing? Stop acting like a jackass. Come on. For real, right now? Google Chrome acts really stupid sometimes. Wait, what? It doesn't show my live. What the fuck is going on here? There. God damn. So stupid, YouTube. Stupid. Alright. Now, with that out of the way. It's kind of raining. but not raining. Okay, we're going to be talking about contrast. I still have a Kleenex in my pocket. We will commence in a moment. All right, we're back in business. We're back in business. Okay, Google, turn off light. Actually, before we roll, let's drink some water. Let's do it. Let's do it, eh? So, contrast. Well, let's start off with the contrast between yesterday and today. Yesterday morning, we started with a whole bunch of rain, or a whole bunch of sun. Sky was bright and clear. But it also one sec. I'm supposed to do something. Just in case. Just in case. We start with sun. We start off with, ooh, that sucks. The bus just rolled right by, and that person missed their bus. That sucks. That's the worst. I remember how many times I missed the bus. Really fucking sucks. shit. There's a shoe there. Interesting. There's our brother. Morning, brother.
Morning, how's it going?
You? I'm great. You?
Good, man.
Good.
Have a good day.
You too. Thank you so much. All right. He's a good guy. I like him. He's got good energy. We're gonna go this away today. So, the contrast. Ooh, this one can be extremely. This in itself can be a whole damn podcast all unto itself. I mean, every day we're doing a podcast, aren't we not? I go back 10 years from now, 10 years ago. 2016, working at the law firm. I was starting to get a little bit frustrated. Like, I loved working there, but I was uncertain if I was going to stay there because I had a 1-year contract. And I worked my ass off. Hi, sister. Morning. Have a great day. Thank you. I had to work my ass off to prove that I was worth fighting for so that they can keep me. Then year 2 rolled around, 2016. They extended my contract for another year. I'm like, are you for real? Like, it's bullshit. Like, they're hiring other people, like full-time, permanent. And I was like, come on, man, are you for real? Like, why am I not getting full-time permanent? It's bullshit. So I applied to another job. I got hired. I told them straight up, like at the interview, like, why? They asked me, why are you applying here if you already have a job at the other law firm? I'm like, it's simple. I desire more money. You're gonna pay me what I'm worth, and you're gonna give me full-time permanency. You can do that? I'm yours. They hired me. So I went back to Nat, and my boss Andre. I don't like saying boss. I went back to the people that I had to unfortunately report to. I don't like saying superiors or anything, because I don't adhere to fucking hierarchy. And guess what? I told them straight, clear as day, that like, I want to be here. I want to work here. I've already built so much connections. I built family here already. Like, work felt like family. Right? Everybody was like, why aren't you guys hiring him? He's such a good guy. Now, of course, they didn't hire me right away. So I started going down a frustrated road. But of course, like, they finally did hire me, but then the frustration had already seeped in. Like, yes, I was relieved that they finally hired me. And then I was able to switch roles to system admin. Worked that a couple of years. Did network security, cyber security. Then I wanted to change the pace because I was just sitting in an office typing away, which then again, going into coding was not any better. It was actually worse. I should have stayed in the system admin role, but it is what it's supposed to be. What an interesting thought. Oop, it's starting to rain a little bit more. Imagine me going back and working for them. A lot of people that I know are still there. A lot of people have also left. It's not the same place that I once worked. There's a lot of new faces, new names. I wouldn't work for a law firm. I wouldn't do that again. I didn't come here for that. I didn't give up basically 4 years of my life to go back to something, to be under someone. I came here to fucking lead. Anyways, back then, like, you know, the contrast. It's pretty nuts. It's also living with my ex. We were living in London, Ontario. Also contrast from Toronto. That was the first time I ever left Toronto. Really. When I say leave, I mean like move away. I was like, wow, London, Ontario is so much more nicer. It's so much more peaceful. It's so much more calmer. Of course, now I can't really say the same that it is like that now because it's gotten very busy over there. They started to build it up more. And my plans, I was going to buy a house there and live there and rent it out. Plans, I didn't end up going down that road because something deep down inside told me that I'm not supposed to be here. Like something feels off. Like this is not where I belong. Live life outside. I like these little trucks, these Isuzu trucks. Definitely want to check the live stream from yesterday. It should have been the bike ride should have happened. It's funny. Sunil, he's like, why do I keep missing all these things? I'm like, bro, I don't know, dude. I don't know, but like, anyways. So living in London, Ontario, as opposed to Toronto, was a massive difference. Like, I felt this like sense of peace. Now, is someone going to say to me, well, maybe you're supposed to live in London, Ontario, Ryan? No. Nope. London, Ontario was great. Lots of nature, but winters there are just as bad as it is here. Sometimes it's a little worse. The other thing too about London, Ontario, there's not really much going on. Like, yeah, there's a couple malls and yeah, there's stuff, but there's not like an abundance of nature. I mean, sorry, there's not like mountains and ocean. Like, now that I've had the opportunity to be in a city that has a mountain and an ocean nearby, I can't go back to just standard, just like city. I'm not a city slicker. I haven't said that word in a long time, slicker. I can't go back to living in a city that's just full of buildings only. I got to be in a city that has mountains and ocean. I belong there. It's raining. but it's not heavy rain yet. Ooh, we're about to pass one of those trees that are pink with the pink flowers. Now it's starting to rain a little heavy. But yeah, the contrast, y'all. Contrast of living here, living in San Diego. Yeah, so check this tree out for a moment. It blooms these beautiful pink flowers. And then it disappears within like a couple weeks, and then it starts to fall to the ground and then becomes yeah. Hold on. Had an itch to scratch. You know, when I got married, part of me felt like it wasn't going to last. Part of me deep down inside knew that like this was only temporary. Like, I mean, everything in life is technically temporary. Not everything is permanent, right? Life is all about being temporary. Like, one day you could be doing one thing, the next day you can be doing something completely different. Now it stopped raining. Fast forward 10 years later, I'm living a vastly different and very contrasted life as opposed to what I was doing 10 years ago. The 10 years ago version of me would be like, I'm doing what now? Huh? For real? No way. There's no way I'd be doing that. I love my job. I like working. Lots of fears. I had a interesting vision. Imagine like I do go back for a moment and like I see everybody from 2015, 2016. So like there's a lot of good people that came throughout the years there. So let's say everybody that worked at that firm and they saw me now, they'd be like, holy fuck, who's this dude? This is not the same dude. This is a totally different dude. Like they could vouch for the change because they dealt with the contrasted version of me being super negative. Of course, at the tail end of my experience at the law firm there, they started to see the change start shifting because I had the awakening in 2019 before I even knew what an awakening was. And a lot of people started to wake up before COVID. Or you can call it the remembrance. Life's about contrast. Right? There's a version of me 10 years from now. Well, that's the thing. We don't know if I'm actually going to still physically be here in 10 years. I'm not predicting my departure from the earth 10 years from now, but I don't know. I have no idea, right? Most people don't know when their time is up. Even I don't have that for myself. Like I have a lot of things for myself, like a lot of my memories, a lot of past experiences, a lot of things I've experienced and felt. I haven't shared much with you all because, like, you know, part of the mind still doesn't believe that it's entirely true because the mind can't fathom it. I'm not curious into looking into my into past lives. When I say past, I mean parallel. I'm not interested in like what they did because I knew to some degree what they were doing. All of them. In one lifetime, I was a narcissist. We can use that term. One dude, or in one lifetime, I was another dude who ruled with an iron fist. In another lifetime, I was a slave to feel the opposite of that. Right? Because we come here wanting to experience the opposite. So like if I choose to come back next lifetime, I might come back next lifetime not wanting to be like a teacher and just want to mind my own business, kind of like stay out of the limelight, you can say. Life's about the contrast. Okay, so today we get to the light with 93% of battery. Still okay, still good. Some days the battery is very random. Debating if we're gonna go take the longer like walk down the trail, or if we're gonna go through the neighborhood. Looks like we're going through the neighborhood. Yep. You know, yesterday also was contrast too with today. Vastly different weather. It's raining right now. Tomorrow we're gonna walk that way. But yeah, y'all, 10 years from now, who knows where and who I'll actually be. I mean, I know thyself. I know thyself fully. Yeah, that sucks having to like back out. Starting to rain again. The rain is on and off right now. Look at those fluff balls. Look at the fluff balls. There they go. Who knows what 10 years from now is going to look like? It's definitely not going to look like this. I could tell you that. Like, it's going to be so vastly different. Like, it's going to be wild. I'll be in San Diego, be with my wife into physical, have my kids. Those two are waiting for me. They've been waiting for me all this time. And I will bring them into the world. I will bring them into this world. My wife's waiting for me. We're gonna go straight. My wife's waiting for me. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let anything get in my way. Because I will not allow anything to get in my way. But yeah, 10 years from now, we'll see what transpires. We'll see what unfolds. We'll see what happens. Technology will be vastly different as well. Like, I feel like DNA storage will be the main storage. I feel like, what else is going to take place? Yeah, just a lot of changes are going to happen in the world 10 years from now. Morning, brother.
Morning.
10 years from now, a lot of things are going to change. The world's going to be vastly different in 10 years when I'm done with it. You know, speaking of the level of Jesus and Buddha and Krishna, right? I'm the one that came here to do it. I never understood why I was so compelled to do what they did. Speak the truth. But also to stop a lot of the other puppeteer minds and third dimensional thinking minds with their obfuscations. Of course, I support and respect anyone who's helping people, but if they're also obfuscating it, I'm here to clear shit up. Of course, like that one soul who I told straight up, like, she's sharing a bunch of techniques, bunch of tools, bunch of tactics, which is great, it's fine. Use what works, but you know, your audience, you're obfuscating things because I can see it. It just is. And I typed out that very long text because she didn't want to respond via voice message, have a conversation, because she knew that I was calling her out. And by calling her out, I mean, I'm not calling her human out, I'm calling her mind out. That puppeteer mind that I see everywhere, controlling others. Why is it so important for you, Orion, to share this message? Why is it important? Well, I'll tell you why it's important. Number one, the very fact that you're being finessed by your mind that isn't you. You created it, though, to protect yourself. It was a protective mechanism so you can navigate the world. When you created it, though, it took on a life of its own. And you started to forget, little by little, who you were. The powerful, unstoppable version of you, who's always been that. But you simply forgot. They better replace those swings that they took off yesterday with newer swings and better swings. I'm sure they are. We're about to head down into the trail in a moment. We have 85% on the battery. If only they knew. If only they knew what they're actually doing in schools. Unless it's playtime and fun, you know. But yeah, we'll see. We will see what 10 years from now has in store. I've already declared it's already done. I'm already one of the first trillionaires on the planet. I'm making billions of dollars a month. Billions with a B, not millions. Billions with a B a month. And I keep recirculating it back into the world, making it a better place. Helping places that need it. And showing all these other high-level entrepreneurs how it's done. Doing it the way it's supposed to be done. My vision is probably the biggest vision on the planet. And Elon Musk has nothing on my vision. His is escaping the earth. Mine is to preserve and help the earth to thrive. It ripples even to the physical earth itself. Helping people to take care of this planet. This place that we call home. Temporarily. So that everybody else can enjoy it for future generations, and including themselves. I came here at a time where change is imminent. It's already happened. Things are unfolding. Just like the seasons that are changing in Toronto, in San Diego, season doesn't really change. Once I'm there, I'm locked in. Fulfilling my destiny, my dharma, my purpose, my karma, whatever you want to call it. That will be taken care of. Morning. Those pups. Those pups. Pups. Yep. 10 years from now, it'll be vastly different. Because I'll have already impacted majority of the world. That's why I say time is ticking. I didn't come here to be like hiding in the shadows. I came here to be blazing into the stardom of who I am. Orion. And it's already done. It's already finished. Now I'm just walking the path as if it's done. As it is done. How dare they destroy that one of my parks. They better be making it better. I'm sure they will. It better be done soon too. It's starting to rain again. This is what the trail looked like when it was destroyed, with a bunch of this on the other side. Oh yeah. See? They're digging right now. The swings are gone, people. The slide, the swings, they're gone. They destroyed it. So they better be putting something better in place. All right, time to open up the umbrella. Couple things may happen in the next several years, though. The world will either be more separated because more people will continue to say, trust no one, protect yourself. I saw a comment last night on a video. This woman fear-mongering. I don't like being around people. I don't trust people. Protect yourself. Yet you leave a comment to tell other people, I thought you don't like people. So why would you leave a comment? Why? Because you think they're not real? Well, to be fair, a lot of the YouTube comments are bots anyways. Right? A lot of false engagement happening. You sometimes might be fighting a bot, arguing with a bot for no reason. But souls like that, and then of course there's a whole thread underneath her stuff like, yeah, me too, right? And you see in that moment, that person that says, yeah, me too, doesn't realize that person that left the original comment, they are one and the same, and they actually are bonding. That there are people who are in alignment. It's absolutely ridiculous. But it's not even the person, it's the mind. It's the puppeteer mind that's controlling everybody. There's a master puppeteer mind, and then there's individual puppeteer minds, and then it controls your third dimensional thinking mind. And you know who created the puppeteer mind? Us. We gave birth to something when we were very young to protect ourselves, but then we not only started to protect ourselves, we started to identify with it. And since that moment, things started to change for you on the planet, right? Is this done raining already? All right, one sec, y'all. My bad. I swear, there's always something in my fucking boots. It's really, really irritating sometimes. There. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So when I see souls like that, you know I'm not going to just sit back and just let them say that without giving them perspective. But Orion, you're wasting your time. Some people are not going to change. Anyone can change. If I did it, and I can show that you have the ability to change, then you will change. Hey, there's a rare bird over there. There's a Pokemon over there. It's a stork. He'd be hiding. He's right there in the water, like right by the water. He's hiding right over there. You can kind of see him. I'm going to zoom in. He's right there. Just chilling by himself, hanging out. Phone battery at 74%. See, still can't climb onto my rocks. It was only a couple days ago we couldn't see my rocks. Now we can see it. And just like what I said, just because you may not see what you want yet with your eyes, your mind should be able to see it. But if your mind's blocking you, that's okay, because your mind is attempting to prevent you from seeing what is already yours, because its time is ticking. A lot of the puppeteer minds are starting to dissipate. Thank you, water. I really appreciate just the moment here. See you later, water. Appreciate all the lessons. Hello, mister. Oi, we need to save you. We need to save you. Go ahead, you're okay. And it's raining again. I love the fact that I figured out a way to get more battery life, and I'm getting used to this interface. And I know another reason why I'm supposed to use Streamlabs, because this is going to be what it looks like on all the other platforms. This is what it's going to look like when I am conversing and sharing with the world. There was a saying that I've said before. I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. I'd rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. That's a real bar. I'm not looking for validation, approval, attention, permission, VAP, or PAV. If I can get an E word that's similar to inoculated? Nope. That's an I. Emancipated? Nope. Enamored? Enamored. Maybe enamored? I'm not looking for a validation, approval, permission, or being enamored. I don't need that. I already do that for myself. Vape, vaporize, vape away, pave. I think pave would be a better word, because I pave my own way. Sure, I came here to love and enjoy other versions of itself in other bodies or with other bodies, to experience what they are. And others are here to experience what I am, what this character is. But deep down inside, before our personalities, our culture, our religion, our nations, our identity, our beliefs, there is a version of you that exists that you simply have forgotten. When you were a child, you did not have these ideas. They were thrown into you. And then you started to create a world within yourself. There is a world within yourself, and that world is infinite and limitless. Well, it's a good thing I brought back out my winter boots. Remember, y'all, practice love and authenticity. Phone battery at 67%. Love it. Like I said, nothing stops me. Nothing can stop me, like I said. Morning.
Morning.
Have a great day. Ooh, today's gonna be a great day indeed. You know why? Tell me, Orion, why? 2V8 comes back in Dead by Daylight. T-Bray, you better get ready. Get ready, boy. Got that Attack on Titan, boy. Yeah, boy. Hope the costumes go on sale. Definitely want to buy out the entire Attack on Titan like collection before they run out again, you know. But I'm glad they're back. You know what's fascinating, y'all? There was a moment where I was like, man, are you for real? I'm not gonna get my outfit. Like, I was gonna buy another account just to have that Historia outfit, and then sure enough, it fucking came back. The moment I saw it, I was like, yep, buying. Bought immediately, didn't even hesitate. Didn't fucking hesitate it. I just bought it. I'm like, I'm not losing these accounts. I'm not losing this. I bought all the girls except for the Killer, the Warhammer Titan. Oni and Spirit should be a part of this 2v8 for sure. It's gonna be a good day. Now it'd be raining a little hard. Ooh. One sec. Today would be a day that Mr. Neo should show up and join Dead by Daylight. It's gonna be quite the day. See, I'm glad that we went for that bike ride yesterday. Took advantage of yesterday. It's good. Let's see. Yeah, lots of contrast. We go back a couple months ago. This was all snow and cold, hands freezing. I mean, even up until like last week, my hands were numb. It was like 2 weeks ago we had some snowfall as well. Now the trees are blooming. Like 2 weeks ago, the trees weren't blooming at all. So fascinating how nature works. It just is. It doesn't question anything, it just is. Yet humans, they're designed to question things and be curious by nature, but yet they keep missing the simple fact that it just is. It can't be just is, Orion. It can't be. Shouts your puppeteer mind. The puppeteer mind that's controlling your character, which is controlling your third dimensional thinking mind. We got to give it a label. We got to give it something to call it what it is. But there's something that exists there that's controlling the human. Most humans think that they're in control of themselves, but that's not the case at all. Because if they were, they wouldn't be obfuscating bullshit. And now that I've gotten a glimpse to see how the mind actually works, there's quite a few people that know how the mind works themselves too. I don't need to help them. They're done. They just need to make sure they stay the course and don't stray. And even if they do stray for a moment, to refocus on who they are. When I'm done with this world, though, you watch. You watch. As puppeteer mind gets coined, third dimensional thinking mind gets coined. Just you watch. I like the rain. It's very cleansing, very healing, very nurturing. Minus my phone getting wet, of course, which is not ideal. I like being out in the rain. Yep. Contrast. Give me 10 years. It won't even take 10 years though. For what I'm going to be doing, it's not going to take 10 years to accomplish my goals. But I will say, you'll see 10 years from now. 10 years. More humans will start to remember thyself as sovereignty, as the being of light and unconditional love, even though these are just made up words. But we use words to navigate this world because really it just is. You'll see more people start to remember thyself fully, unapologetically themselves. You know, besides the brother that we saw earlier walking, that was the only other person down here. Well, except for these guys in their car or truck. It'd be raining. It'd be raining a little hard now. You all are getting the ASMR of the rain. Nothing's going to stop me. Nothing can stop me. Except for the puppeteer mind that I watch on a daily, looking at what it does. Because, you know, every character has a puppeteer mind. Except for ones that are just coming into the earth and ones that are currently, like, fully blasted open and aware. The puppeteer mind doesn't exist for them. But 98% of the planet has a puppeteer mind. Oh, there's our brother and his friend. They're on their way with their doggy. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw my pants to dry when I get inside. Hello, Mr. Snail. We gotta pick you up for a moment. Hold on. Wait. There you go. Here's his doggy over here. He's looking at something. Morning, brothers.
Morning.
How are you both? Yeah, that's good. You? Yeah. Have a great day. I like his doggy. Very well trained. There, we got to see two more people, two more characters. Now, those characters, the one that has the dog, I've talked with him a couple times, not just by passing, but like I've talked with him, and he's got his mind's at peace. His puppeteer mind is kind of like in the background chilling. But so many others that I speak with, their puppeteer mind is active, in the foreground, in charge. It's weird. The most amount of people I see on a live stream at one given time is 7. I think sometimes that's a glitch. Well, if I had taken the shorter walk, we'd already be back inside by now. But I'm glad I decided not to. Gotta love the rain. Very contrasty from yesterday. Like my voice. Like this voice and this voice. Well, we definitely won't be sitting outside today. This is definitely an indoor day. You know, I'm good, like, able to go in between, like, indoors and outdoors now. When I first started going outdoors, I was like, man, I don't want to be indoors. Now I'm good either way. Like, I became so fluid and allowing everything to just be and just is. Like, this is just is, like, you know. What is it that they say in the Bible? The rain falls on the just and the unjust. It's funny how they use the word just. I should look up that word, just. Hell, it doesn't even have, I don't even say just is. I can just say is. I-S. Is. Infinite soul is. Intelligent soul is. Look at that. That just came through. You're welcome. Even though It doesn't belong to this character at all. It belongs to everybody. Is. Not just is now. Is dot period, or is period. Is. What do you mean by is, Orion? Is. Like just is. Is. I feel like is could be probably the most powerful word ever created, potentially. I need to feel the energy of that word, is. But you know what's even more powerful than is? A word that cannot be spoken. It's just experiencing the experience. Without labeling it an experience. Without any labels, any meaning. The rain falls on the just and the unjust. What that means is the universe doesn't give a fuck about morality. Doesn't mean not to be a moral person. Always strive to be a moral person. Please be a moral, decent human being. But the universe doesn't care about your morality. You think you being nice and kind is going to play favoritism with the universe? The universe can see through your little game that you're playing. It felt like someone was behind me for a moment. Spirits. Ain't no stopping me now. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah, yeah. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah, yeah. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah, yeah. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, that's a Shelton Benjamin song from back in the day. That's a WWE former superstar. Ain't no stopping me. Yeah. I'm gonna pull out my laptop early, get it updated for Dead by Daylight. The update will be around 11 o'clock, unless it's already has the update ready. Whew. Ain't no stopping me now. All right. so glad I pulled back out my winter boots from the recycling bin or the garbage bin. Awesome. We're gonna just cut through straight into that street over there. You're getting that ASMR of rain, y'all. And watch, by the time I get inside, it's gonna stop raining. I remember one time when I was so close back to parents' house, and I was on this street, and I saw this dark, like thundercloud coming. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna be fine. Next thing I know, when I say that, bang, it just pours. You know that rain that just like falls like bricks? Yeah. And I was just absolutely soaked. And I was only out for in the rain for 2 minutes. I got completely drenched. I was on this street, I ran, and I just my shoes was full of water. My clothing was completely soaked. And I'm like, come on, are you for real? I was right there. Come on, did you have to rain on me? Jeez, I was right there. You could have waited. The universe don't give a shit about you. It cares about one thing, your frequency. Because somewhere unconsciously it was yeah, I'm gonna get rained on. By the way, remember to choose joy. Always. Thank you for that sign. Appreciate that sign. Joy. Oh look, we have one of those trees that have pink flowers on them for now. But the pink flowers will dissipate soon enough. Phone battery at 46%. It's wild. Changing resolution and frame rate makes such a big difference. It's crazy. Can't believe that. YouTube, thank you for fucking up, because if you didn't fuck up, I wouldn't have known to use this app. Well, I would have eventually known to use this app, but I wouldn't have this couple weeks using it has already helped me to get adjusted to how the chat works and other features. I still would like for them to add a feature where they can, kind of pause the camera, mute it. You can mute your mic, but you can't mute your camera. They can add that feature, if you needed to go use the bathroom or something. It's similar to putting the phone in your pocket and either keeping the screen on but you're in the pocket, or you just swipe the app, you just swipe out of the app. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Little wind, little wind. The essence of the tropics. Food truck. I like food trucks. There are so many food trucks down in downtown Toronto, like, and they make really, really good food. Like one time, I had something of the similar, like Caribbean style food. It's kind of like what mom them make anyways, like jerk chicken, but it was downtown, right? And it was me, Ray, and Karen. Karen's a sister of ours who I worked with. I call her Brah. Me, bro, and Brah. We went to a food truck just close to our work building because it was around the corner. And we ordered like a peas and rice and jerk chicken. Like, for me, it was normal. For Ray them, it wasn't like normal to have jerk chicken. So I like his shoes on her, the doggy. Anyways, when we ate that jerk chicken that day, oh my God. Not only was it amazing, but it was hot AF. Like, those two were dying. They were literally dying because it was so hot. Spice tolerance for Ray wasn't, he couldn't handle the heat. Karen, she was kind of handling heat, but she was kind of like sweating buckets too. I myself, at the time, was eating spicy food, so I mean, you know, I was able to handle it, but spicy food ain't really that great for my gut nowadays. It's not in my alignment. I still eat some spicy food for sure, but not as much as I used to. Like, I like food that's enjoyable. It has a little bit of seasoning, of course. Can't be just like bland, you know. Like when I make eggs, you know, I put my seasoning in it. It gives it a little bit of a kick with my chili flakes and whatnot. Contrast, because once upon a time I used to make eggs with black pepper, and I remember when we were watching Wild Now, DC told Maddie, black pepper ain't seasoning. So funny. That's too funny. Morning, brother. How are you? I'm great. Have a great day. Ooh, 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 ooh. The wind, the wind, the wind. I haven't seen Lucky in forever. Where the hell is that dude? Like, I see a car there now, like a blue car, but I haven't seen him. I don't know if that's his car, because I've never seen him drive a car. He's always walking. Anyways, yeah. So, you know, with eggs, for me, putting a little bit of chili flakes in there gives it a little bit of a kick, right? Gives it that nice, like, I'm tasting my eggs right now. It gives it that nice little kick, a flavor. Egg on its own, it's good. Like, you know, put a little bit of like black pepper and it's good. But like, I like to add my own little twist to it. Add that chili flakes, parsley. There's it's like all seasoning. I think that's what it's called, all seasoning, which is probably a mixture of a bunch of things. See, did I not tell you that by the time I get back, it's gonna stop raining. Did I not say that? I said when I get inside, it'll probably stop raining. It already stopped raining before I even got in. Oi, I just realized they have solar panels. That's cool. First time seeing that here. Nice. I didn't notice that until now. That's cool. Make tiles that are all solar panel and they look like that. So they don't look like the blocky blocks on the roof. I don't even need my umbrella open right now. Watch, I say that and it starts raining again. But you're almost back. You don't... There we go. You know, if God made us with 3 hands or 4 hands, you know we'd be doing a lot more, which is not what the intention was. We were supposed to do a lot less. He gave, by he, I mean it, gave us the ability to create enough with 2 hands. Here we are looking to have like 5 arms and 6 arms, like fucking Goro or Kintaro. Actually, no, Goro and Kintaro have 4 arms. All right, we're back on our street. It's 9 a.m. Got 40%. I've been out for roughly an hour and 40 minutes, which is cool. Epoxy. We're starting to see green, more green now. It's funny, they have a sign that says beware of dog, but their dog is calm. This person should have the sign of beware of dog, because their dog ain't calm. Well, it's because one of them is highly tensed up. She needs training from Caesar Milan. I should call Caesar. I'm like, hey Caesar, there's a neighbor that I have. Oh, they're doing the basement still. There's a neighbor that I have. Her dog is like a menace. But it's not the dog's fault because there's no such thing as a bad dog. Mom took, well, it's still technically my car, but it's not really mine anymore. But she took that car. I'm gonna need to have that car one day in May when I go visit Danny, because we have there's a lot to discuss. It's so fascinating how I've known her for 12 years and now all of a sudden, bang, she's starting to see things. And I hadn't really spoken to her. The only time I really speak with her is like, hey, did anything come for me? Or like just check in with her periodically. But yeah, it did. We'll close this for now. I need to keep my umbrella open here for a moment. Let it air out. Stay. So I'm gonna put my boots here. All right, I need to, wait, what? Whoa. Okay, that's weird. Okay. So we've had a problem with that in the past. Let's turn this over here. I need to dry the phone. One sec. I'm gonna dry it up. We're gonna dry up the phone. My bad. All right. So let's charge you up. I need to put my pants to dry. I'm feeling a little wet. That's what she said. Okay, all jokes aside, I'm going to turn on Wi-Fi now. I'm not taking the chance. Seriously? Cable. There we go. Cool. So now I'm gonna go change the resolution. So let me open up my stream. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, so that's what 720p looks like. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, that was so weird. That was the weirdest thing, y'all. I'd never seen that before. All right, changing resolution. Uno momento. 80. 4,000. Be right back. Good. Fixed. Kind of. We're not quite there yet. I think we're good. It keeps glitching out a bit. It's not quite at 60 frames. Yeah, see, every time I do that, it's weird. Okay. I called it. I knew it. I knew the fact that when I come inside, it'll stop raining. Technically, we could sit outside, but I don't really want to sit outside in the rain or in that kind of weather. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go make some eggs. I'm gonna change my pants. This can be thrown out. Okay, let's quickly do this. Let's do this thing. Take off my socks. I'll wear my sleeping clothes. Morning. How are you? Good, thank you. Morning. Okay, cool. I think we're smoother now. I think we're smoother. My gloves need to be dried. Okay. Let's see. It's not quite 60 yet. Now it's 60. Yeah. Now it's 60. Okay. Breakfast. Awesome. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Making that breakfast. I need to go downstairs and grab some eggs. I'm stocking back eggs. nice. I wonder if Sunil, gosh darn it, when Sunil will show up. I want to see my stream from yesterday. I want to see my bike ride. Very good. Yikes. If anyone's there, I'll be back down there in a bit. You know the drill. If you've been here in the morning times, you know that I make my food. That nice eggs. Ooh, I made a little bit of a mess, but that's okay because there was a napkin that was right here waiting for me. It's like it was pre-planned to be there. Oh, I need to throw in olive oil. Can't forget that olive oil. We cannot forget that olive oil. Spread that around. Nice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Always wash and cook. Clean, clean and cook. Cook and clean. Cook and clean. Cook and clean. Clean external, clean internal, clean internal, clean external. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universal soul. All right. Ugh. Bless me. I'll take this out in a bit. Collecting these bags. Come on, eggs, let's go. Chop, chop. Let's stop the bread for a moment. All right. Let's grab the kettle. There's a thought that just came through saying your words mean nothing if you don't know what you're saying. That's a bar. That's a real bar. Your words mean nothing if you don't know what you're saying. Your words mean nothing if you don't know what you're saying. I said, your words mean nothing if you don't know what you're saying. Oh, Ryan, how dare you speak to me like that? I dare to do that. I dare speak like that. It's for your own good. You don't tell me what's for my own good, damn it. I tell myself what's for my own good. Puppeteer mind, you listen and you listen carefully. When we go and help the people of this world, you need to calm your little shit down. They're waiting for us. Yes, right now I'm having a conversation with myself. For anyone who's on the stream, listening, I'm telling my third dimensional thinking mind and my puppeteer mind to chill the fuck out. We have people to serve. We have a world to help. We got lots of people to help. Remember thyself. Very nice. Timing everything. Come on, cut. There. Ooh. Kind of over toasted the bread a little bit. It's fine. No biggie. It's still good. A little too brown though, but whatever. Perfection though. Oh yeah, it's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot. Stay put. Are you for real right now? Stay put. What did I... Let's go. All right, let's go. Do. Oh. Perfect. Very good. Food is served. What's up, people? Food is served. Now, another thought came through, and it was saying, you humans keep forgetting that there are people out there that actually know things. Like, I see people hyping up Nero when he doesn't care for it. He appreciates people. He appreciates people for their comments, but he doesn't care about all that. And those same people forget that there are other people out in the world that speak similar to him because they just see with their eyes. But Orion, you did the same thing too, you know? Yeah. But the one thing about me is I know now, and I don't choose to keep entertaining the same shit over and over. Pedestalizing people. He said it so many times to stop pedestalizing him, and yet they still do it. I was thinking about that thought. I'm gonna make damn sure no one pedestalizes me. You're the same. Whether you believe that to be true or not, you are the same. Okay, I wanted to look at my live stream from yesterday. I'm excited for the bike ride. Let's see. Let's see what happened yesterday after all the switching I did with the camera and the quality. Let's have a look. Test 1, 2, 3 to make sure my mic's good. Test 1, 2, 3 to make sure. Yep, that's good. Oh.
So guys, you have quite...
Okay, so that's that. Why does it lag? What's going on? Domino. All right. It does exist. There's a version of you that has everything. There's a version of you that has, like, nothing. There's a version of you that has some things. There's a version of you that has the other things. There's a version of you that can have whatever it is that you choose to have. You just have to feel it and know that it's already here right now. It's so fascinating looking. New York seems... There's our workout. You can do standard push-ups if you like, but he's doing reverse push-ups. Hope we're airing up that tire. Here's that bike ride. And a battery. Oh wow. Change settings. Like I said, I just wanted to see what the well, just wanted to see what the area. I haven't been here in like 5 months.
Quality's good. Well, it has a little bit of pixelation, but it's all right.
still doable. It's not even really the quality of the video, it's the audio that I'm caring about.
I'm gonna have to change the setting on the live stream shortly to 24 frames, 720p for now. Because phone battery's at what, 50, 55% or less? 56. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
It's looking good, by the way.
I can get to the park, spend a little time there, charge it up. Hope the park isn't wet. If it is, I'm just gonna stay by one of the pavement area. Charge it up a little.
This is fun watching the bike ride.
Yeah, pretty windy. Pretty windy going this direction, but might be good when we're coming back. Feels good. First ride of the season. Really good. Hey. He's got a good dog. I can sense his energy is good. There's no such thing as a bad dog. It's just the frequency that the dog's on due to the owner. All right, I won't really need to use my brakes much now, except for obviously at the lights. So yesterday you all got a drive, got to see one of my older schools. I was hanging out there for a little bit. Today you get a bike ride. Getting all of it. Getting the last little bit of it. Oh wow, look at him. You know who we haven't seen in a while? Our sister with our brother with the wheelchair. Yeah, see, I hope the grass doesn't look like this on the side here. It's all wet. That's what I'm hoping not for. I'm trusting that it'll be dry, but we will see. We shall see.
Not bad.
There's a couple in love coming this way.
We saw them coming back as well too.
They still haven't removed the stuff here. It's pretty interesting.
The only thing I wish it was a little bit more smoother in terms of like the bumps.
52%. Okay. The knees are,
This is where using like a GoPro comes in handy.
them legs, putting in that work. Awesome.
Yeah, quality's actually pretty good. All right, I'll let you all come and watch the rest of the bike ride with me. While I finish my food, you're gonna come and enjoy the bike ride. One sec. Back camera. Oh yeah. What's up, people?
I know the quality over here is kind of dipping a little bit. I see the resolution, or not the resolution, but the frame rate thing. It's only getting like 700. The internet's not that great in this area, but it'll pick up. All right, cool. Let's go. Welcome to the other side of the trail. It's been a long time since we've been on this side of the trail. It's been a long time. But here we are back on this side of the trail. Oh, they even took out the water fountain here too? Wow. Okay, I guess they're preparing new water fountains. %48 on the battery. First ride of the season, April 28th. Well, I see the joy in people's souls. I think one of the things that itself wants me to do is when I'm live streaming on like Kick and like the other channel, like to do like an hour each on like the YouTube channel and over here, but come at this park maybe once a week, so ride here and do like, you know, my chat and whatnot. Or at my other park, the big, like my park with the swings. Hope they don't touch my other park. Hello. I hope they don't touch my other park. You know? I don't think they will. I think they'll leave it as is. So this side has decent internet. It's all about capturing the footage for me and experiencing this again. Ooh, puddle. Oh, you know what I forgot to say? There's a bridge. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Slow down. Slow down. Nice. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. We'll get to say that twice. There was a bunch of bikers that came from the bridge to the right of me, but we're not going there because that takes us to what I call the spiritual tunnel, or what T-Bray calls the ghetto tunnel, or the shady tunnel.
I remember saying that yesterday.
People are in their t-shirts. I had to drop my layers, but I still have my thermal layer on and just my pants. All right, gotta put a little speed here. And of course, when we're coming back, we're definitely gonna have to really put the pedal to the metal. Man, it just feels good to...
I wish iPhones had in-body image stabilization while you're live streaming. Well, maybe the newer ones do, but that's the only... I wish it was just smoother. Like, it's not as bumpy, but oh well.
Able to ride again. Itself just desires this experience. So that's what we're giving it. Doing good. Hey. All right, let's go.
Down the hill.
Down the hill we go. Those are the bikers right there. We're chasing them. I'm gonna have to say, yeah, they're riding slower. They're enjoying their ride, you know. They got their helmets on. Ain't nobody got time for all that.
Ain't nobody got time for all it. Ain't nobody got time for all that.
Ain't nobody got time for all. Excuse me. Yep, they heard me. Thank you. Let's go. Someone's just chilling here. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. So normally we go around. So we get to see all this again. I'm sure I'm gonna run into them again in a moment, because they're probably gonna be heading to the big park as well. So I'm gonna have to say, excuse me again.
No, you don't. No, you won't.
Unless they come this direction. Let's go. So I always do this, and I spin around here. Onwards to the big park. Whew. It's good. Whew. So there they are.
We're getting those knees worked. Getting those knees worked.
So good to see this side of the.
Even though I put it only to 1,000 kilobits per second, it looks pretty good.
Man,
The quality here looks
this
pretty
feels like
good.
yesterday we were here. %38 on the phone battery. All right, that's fine. Once I get to the park, I will change settings. That's a nice spot to sit here. Last summer we walked this entirety. We left early in the morning. Took about an hour and a half. Surprisingly, it only took an hour and a half. I thought it was going to take longer to walk this. But when I first started walking this in 2024, it took like 3 hours. So don't know what the holdup was. I think it's just because I'm in better cardio fitness, like vascular fitness here. So, you know, just could be a lot of that. If Sunil is here, hope you're enjoying the ride, dude.
Yeah, if you are here, dude, I hope you are actually enjoying the ride.
Shit. Bunch of water. So we're gonna go up this hill. We got a bridge coming up. See, lots of people walk on this side, but you know, for us, it would be too much of a walk in the morning to come all the way out here with the phone battery presently. A newer phone, I would probably be able to do it no problem. But then there's another caveat that, you know, I don't have unlimited data, which kind of sucks. So, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. Making our rounds. Legs are you're getting used to this again. All right, I get to say it. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. I hadn't seen them in a while. Hello.
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 Wow, I haven't seen them since like last summer. Holy shit. Okay. There's a bridge. There's a bridge.
That reference is from Fast and Furious 5, just so you know.
One time I went through there, I was like, oh shit. You know? I was like, oh my god, I'm like lost. And I found like a hidden park in that area. Pick up the metal. Not pick up the metal, pick up the pace.
Put the pedal to the metal. Oh, look, there's a plane up in the sky there.
So good to see this spot again.
Yeah, reducing the quality to 1,000 kilobits on a ride maybe not be the greatest, but I needed to make sure that my battery lasted. But hey, it's still viewable.
Oh man, really put the pedal to the metal. All right. There's another bridge. A bigger bridge.
Very bumpy.
So I'll have to charge back up the phone a bit. And we'll be here for a little bit. I remember when we got caught in the rain here, we were stuck underneath here. And remember, it says free world here. Somebody left this for me. Free world.
Itself left it for itself to find itself.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the big park. We've made it back. We made it back. This is the bigger park. I should call this one the bigger park. There's the big park, our park, and then the bigger park.
You're silly, dude.
It's cool though. He's practicing soccer. He's got his little pylons. He's got his boots and boots. So I'm gonna put this down for a moment. You all get to see the little pavement that's been painted. Welcome to your story. Welcome to your story. See? So good to see this again. White rabbit, grapes, hearts, moons, stars, flowers, mountains, tree, more stars. I got here with 32% of battery. Let's go. I left with 80, just so y'all know. You went down almost 50%. Yep. 50% in that little bit of time. It's quiet right now, but come summertime, during like the like Friday afternoons into evenings, this place is usually very packed. But there's people here. There's other people, other humans, other itselves. These are other itselves in these characters. Other version of itself. Just hanging out. We had some pretty good insights at this park too, by the tree. Yeah, see the grass over there is wet, so I don't know. Like over here it's wet, so.
The young people.
Immigrants. How dare you say that word in front of me? There is no immigrants. Are you an immigrant of the world? All right. Hey.
Hi.
My tree. It's very empty, but it's right here. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna stay here. It's kind of muddy. What about those benches over there?
Our tree.
Whew. My tree is right here. It doesn't look like my tree though. It is my tree. Because it doesn't have its leaves right now. But you all seen it. Poor tree. A little muddy here. Oy. Bless me. Wonder if I should sit on those benches over there. Looking for more grass underneath, not mud. Not. Yeah, this works. This is better. All right. My nose, I told you, is running, and that's the reason why I have the napkin. No. Where is their tree? Right there.
That was the ride. How awesome. My nose is running.
Don't worry, it's not allergies. Relax, calm down. As Nero would say, zip up your pants, wipe your lips, wipe your mouth. Here we go. It's charging.
Get to see the back of
See,
me.
at least I came prepared. I knew keeping the Kleenex was going to be in my highest alignment. But yeah, that's my tree over there, people. That one right there. Yep. That guy right there. Normally I'm sitting over there.
Look at me sniffling as well.
That's not happening. So,
I forgot to bring my my sunglasses yesterday.
yeah. There goes a guy with an electric bike. There goes a guy with a weighted vest. I need to get me one of them weighted vests. There goes itself in good.
All right,
good
so
shape.
let's scroll through a little bit. Am I sitting here still? Yeah.
Is that who I think it is?
No. We're riding back now.
Hey, brother.
Oh. We saw a muscle man on the way back. Where did we see him? We saw him here? We saw him somewhere. I don't remember if it's here. No. Wait. What happened? Oh. Oh, okay. So when I disconnect, it has a black screen like this. Got it. Okay, so I lost internet there. Got it. Where the hell are we? Oh, I know where we are. We ran into him yesterday. I wonder where we're going to see him. We saw Tom yesterday. Okay, so the quality is not that great in this area, as you can tell. It's very, very pixelated.
Get the first ride in for the season.
Hey, me and him just sniffled at the same time.
There's a snake.
Oh! This is way after. Okay, so we're gonna see him shortly.
Waiting across.
On we go.
Across.
You're jaywalking. No, I'm not.
Now we
See?
can cross.
It's got the walk sign. Alright, yeah, we're gonna definitely see the Muscle Man in a moment. Muscle Man. This is the ride back. So this is 720p, 24 frames a second. Honestly, it still looks the same because of the quality dip that I did with
We're back.
the quality dip that I did
The other side.
with the stream. It looks the same though. So honestly, I'll just stick to 720p, 24 frames when I'm riding it because it looks good. It's not like I can't see what's happening. I can see exactly what's going on. I'm gonna go grab my second meal shortly.
Alright. Let's go.
Let's go.
Flap those wings.
Yeah, I'm flapping my
Let's
wings.
go.
You have wings, Orion? Yes, I do. Put my feet up here, the water. Nice. Good job. I would like when it does the black screen, it says be right back. So it doesn't have, it has a disconnect protection, but it doesn't give me a be right back thing. But hey, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh yeah. Shorts, t-shirt. It's that type of day.
We should be running into him right now. He should be the next person we see. Yep.
Hey. Good, you? Good. Have a great day.
There he was.
There he is. There he is. Muscle Man. Good to see you. See? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There we go. We got to see our brother. I knew I'd see him. I was thinking about him, like, I think I'm going to see him today. See, asking and it's given. That's how it's done. Hello.
Okay, so we're riding back.
Up.
Oh yeah, this is heading back. We're back at the house. Nice. We made it back.
And we're back. Oh yeah, that was a good ride.
And then we see the cutout. See, this is why I love that Streamlabs does this. I can do this. Okay. That's all I wanted to see yesterday. Shadow go pee.
Controller are quite different. Instead of a position-based input, joysticks are a rate-based input. So they translate the angle. Buried us in for a bit, so I couldn't go out for my walk. So I did my, my movement.
By the Steve Peter. Now, all that said, while
Hey.
I absolutely adore.
And I'm seeing, is it worth?
Talking about controllers.
Today's episode, thank you so much for watching.
Letters.
Rollers is a drag.
And you were in a house phone. Lol.
House phone.
House phone's peaks though.
House phone.
Oh, I'm wiping dishes.
Is why? Is he afraid? Is he tense? Is he nervous? Is he insecure?
I came back just at the very end, and I was playing some hockey.
Not bad. Not bad.
Halfway through the third, and it's a one-goal game. And this is often a problem with a two-goal lead. You can make the overcome.
Oh, see, this is why I like playing my games. I get to rewatch it.
Oh damn.
They're gonna pull the goalie.
Oh my god. What was going on with Jaguar?
They're about to pull the goalie. There they go, pulling the goalie. Yep. Away goalie pulled. Scores in the empty netter. That's awesome.
Pulled the goalie.
That was awesome. They're putting on that pressure. They put on that pressure. Huge save by Lalim. Huge save by Lalim. Boom. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Giguère. Nice shot. Nice save. Nice shot. And we're going to win here. That was good.
Anaheim Mighty Ducks.
We played one more with the Maple Leaves.
Holy shit.
Taking a day off from Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
And yeah, alright, y'all. Thank you all for coming on today. We had a great day. Bike ride. Warm weather. It's getting a little chilly though, so I'm going to be making a little bit of a hot chocolate. Cozying up inside. Yeah. Spending time with wife.
Yep.
Remember, y'all, I don't know what May 1st has in store, so we'll see what happens. But thank you for coming on today and enjoying the workout, the bike ride, and yeah, I look forward to seeing what the bike ride looked like on the smooth 60 frames per second. Until then, y'all have yourselves a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Lower body, it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so we
And it
will
did rain?
see what's gonna. I mean, we go up.
Oh, I cut out. See? Wait, this person, wait, what?
So this is a place I did not see myself in, you know?
Who the hell is
Just
this?
like that, everything can change.
He fucked up. Oh. This guy has a big... I've never seen this guy
30
before.
years of working out, I am in the worst shape of my life. Depending on who you are and where you are in your life, you may be looking at me going, dude, you're not in the worst shape. But it is all relative. So for me, this is the worst. And it's especially tough because last year I was easily in the best shape of my life. So to go from those two crazy extremes...
That's crazy.
Mentally, it's been the hardest part. The injury was one thing. Yes, there's pain. There's
Oh my
setback,
God.
but it's watching yourself fade away. I can't tell you, man. That's a really tough feeling. Any kind of injury where there's nothing you can do. You feel helpless, and I felt very helpless. I still feel helpless, and that's something that you really got to have is that mental fortitude because it is a daily struggle of thinking.
You gotta love yourself. I don't know why this popped up on my feed, but you gotta love yourself, man. Fully. And we got Mr. Sugiano. Anyways. I don't know why it popped up, but let's see. I'll give him a like.
I'm trying to use baby steps to get back there, but it hasn't been easy. And I don't really think it's going to be easy for the next period of time. But I'm just looking forward because one thing that I've learned is I can't look back. Because
Exactly.
if you look back in the rear view, you're not going to see what's coming up ahead of you and you're going to crash. So that's the way I'm looking at it. And it's tough.
All right. And then what's your pain level, 0 to 10?
I would say 0 now. I've noticed, Glenn, more...
Dude, you have a YouTube channel with 2.75 million people.
Kind of nagging discomfort in my shoulder, though, I would say.
Getting a little bit of a warm up here on the treadmills. I think it's nice to get the blood flowing.
Mojo Tour This is our mojo arc. We are working through our injuries trying to get it back. And this is our full-time job. Not only has working out really changed our lives.
I've never seen this
in
before.
one
I've never
way,
seen
I
this
may
person
even say
before.
saved my life, because really working out was how we stayed close with our parents. Working out is how I met my wife. We have 4 children now. Me and my brother are best friends. I mean, working out is so much more than just hitting the weights. And for
Exactly.
the people who think it's just tough guys lifting, I mean, sure, there is an element of that, but it's community, it's pride, it's ownership in your body and your mind. And to lose some of that for me was...
Must be his wife.
I can't tell you what it felt like. It was one of the worst feelings in my life, really. So to me, it's getting back there. That's the goal. And I don't want to ever have to go through a tragedy. I mean, the real mark of who you are is
Aga
after
Buff
something
White.
devastating happens.
Okay.
So this is that moment, and I have to show who I am, and it's not getting knocked down, it's standing up afterwards. And that's what I'm trying to do. It's hard. I can't stand up yet. It's extremely difficult, but that is what I want to do.
So fascinating running into different versions.
Well, maybe going through this, you have to view it that way. You have to keep your eye on the prize and really step back and think about what you love and what you want to work for and how much it's worth it. And for me, this is worth everything. And that's why I want to do it, and that's why I want to get there. But I am very excited because it's looking like next week I will, for the first time in 3 months, be able to begin working this arm. I'm going to be able to do some bicep curls, some tricep work, and I'm really excited for that. And we're also going to be measuring.
This is the reason why it's important to always make sure to take care of your body. Like, yes, shit can happen, like what just happened to this guy. Again, I've never looked this guy up. It just randomly popped up after my feed. But it's a sign to just make sure to, like, you know, take it one step at a time with moving your body. Don't overdo it. That's why I say challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself.
We're going to see the size difference because it is, you may not be able to tell from this camera, but I mean, it's a wild difference for 3 months of no activity. So I'll see you then. Thank you for watching the video. If you ever want to follow my progress, feel free to follow on the Buff app. I'm on there constantly. You can see the entire journey. And until the next video, when I measure these two and the difference between them, stay buff.
That's so fascinating.
Hey everyone, Mr. Suggiano here.
Hello, Mr.
Your source
Suggiano.
for gaming tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started. Kicking things off. To kick things off.
All right, to kick things
Yeah,
off.
to kick things off.
Same as yesterday, not my normal recording setup, but at the same time here, I record where I can, when I can. That's exactly what we're doing here. I've got a lot of news to cover here, so buckle up.
Yeah.
First and foremost, we're talking about.
You're not
the
looking
Steam
at the camera,
controller.
bro.
Now, we talked about the Steam controller just the other
Okay.
day. When
Steam control, blah, blah, blah. We already looked through all that.
really isn't that surprising.
Intel
At the
expects
same
CPU
time,
price
here,
to
it's disappointing and
increase.
kind of frustrating.
Of course it's going to increase next.
Pretty good news in talking about SNES emulation with Super ZSNES. Now, we talked about Super ZSNES and or ZSNES, depending on where you're at in the world.
Switch
Going
emulation.
up a number of generations here and talking about Nintendo Switch emulation with Citron Neo. And Citron Neo got a brand new update, and Tamagotchi Life is now working.
Okay, next.
PlayStation 4 emulation with a fork of Shad PS4.
Frame generation on
Greatest and first
Android.
release of LSFG and
Wait, whoa, what the fuck?
Android is version 0.
Hold
Speaking about very specific stuff, next up here we're talking about frame generation on Android with LSFG Android. So at the time of filming,
The
the
fuck?
latest and greatest and first release of LSFG Android is version 0.1.0. And they say here this is an Android port of LSFG VK Vulkan frame generation pipeline. Now, I'm not going to lie here. I'm really curious to see where this project goes moving forward and how they build upon it. Right now, for this initial release, it's already got a whole lot. Multiplier 2 times to 8 times. Low
I'm gonna
scale
be right back.
2.5 to 1.0. performance mode, HDR mode, anti-artifacts and bypass, and even more. And speaking about stuff for Android, next up we're talking about Windows game emulation for Android with Banner Hub. And Banner Hub has just released version 3.5.0 with a pretty big new feature here. They say SD card storage support for GOG, Epic, and Amazon games. Toggle inside menu settings routes downloads to SD card Banner Hub when enabled. Next up here, we're shifting from Windows to Linux and talking about a distribution that keeps gaining in popularity. It's been exploding in popularity, and that's CachyOS. CachyOS has just issued its April 2026 release. So for those who may be unfamiliar with CachyOS, it is Arch-based, by the way, and it does offer quite a bit of support out of the box. They say here this is their third release of the year, bringing a new default GUI package manager.
I'm back.
That's over HTTPS support, fingerprint-based sudo, and a variety of installer, sudo I guess if you wanted to be specific, and a variety of installer and hardware detection improvements. On top of that, it also got better support for the Asus Xbox Ally. Now, CachyOS really isn't the first distribution I think of when I'm recommending a distribution to someone brand new to Linux. But at the same time here, with each release that they do, with all of the improvements that they're making, they're trying to make the argument that maybe they should be included in that whole beginner distro recommendation list. Let me know your thoughts on this one if you're using Cachy and if you think it should be considered a beginner distro. I mean, I think they're pretty darn close to being there. And continuing to talk about software, next up here we're talking about Denuvo. And we've been talking about Denuvo quite a bit recently, and well, this news today is probably just another thing to add to the pile of things Denuvo probably doesn't really want to hear. This headline is up on DSO Gaming if you're interested in reading the article. You know where the links are. Black Myth Wukong Denuvo protection has been cracked. This is not a hypervisor bypass. This means it has been cracked. So taking a quick peek at the details here, and it seems that creating this crack was not the easiest thing in the world. It took Voices 38 almost 1.5 years to do so. Now, I don't know if that's 1.5 years straight of working on this, or they work on it on and off and maybe just got around to it. I've got no idea what the combined timeline is, but at the same time here, very kind of surprised to see that Denuvo was cracked for Black Myth Wukong. And speaking about announcements that may be up your alley, I'm guessing the Denuvo announcement was up yours as well. We're talking about Retro Achievements and FPGA and the Mister, and it's now official. Retro Achievements announces here, it's time to truly go back to the retro gaming setup with hardware emulation, as you can now start earning hardcore achievements on Mister FPGA hardware. Currently, only NES is available with more to follow. And speaking about things being available on hardware, brutal tie-in, but last up here we're talking about games and talking about Jackbox. Now, if you know me, you know I'm a fan of Jackbox games for their casual nature, and non-gamers are people just with a smartphone. And I'm not necessarily a fan of cloud gaming. However, I do think cloud gaming suits games like this. It is being reported here by Netflix, so it's been announced by Netflix, rather, that the Jackbox Party Essentials is now available via Netflix Gaming. I'm not going to lie, I am curious to hear your thoughts on the matter in terms of cloud gaming and whether or not you think a game like this is perfectly suited for cloud gaming and perfectly acceptable for cloud gaming. I would argue absolutely yes, but at the same time, who knows, maybe some of you tell me no. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button, check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate, save your state.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my second meal quickly. We don't need to watch a controller tear down. Whoa. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, what the hell is going on here, people? Are we really talking about that on a podcast? Are you for real? Man, it's wild. If this message found you at the end of a long and difficult cycle, do not risk skipping it. Sure, whatever. I created the most valuable thing ever in a content system that will help you grow your business faster. Over 7 days, you'll get one email breaking down an important concept, framework, or strategy that'll help you grow your business faster using YouTube. This is a combination of my last 6 years in content, working with multiple 6- and 7-figure business owners, entrepreneurs. I've seen insights into how they think, how they operate, and how they funnel work. More importantly, how content creation and personal branding have been able to help them make even more money. The best part is 100% free. Click the link to get access now. Anjane. That's Mr. AJ, by the way. That's AJ. Fake tarot already has you. If I were the devil, I'd use YouTube tarot to trap you.
This video is going to make a lot of my fellow tarot readers deeply uncomfortable. And I really don't care, because I want to protect you from being deceived, manipulated, and spiritually exploited by content that pretends to help you.
Technically speaking, you're doing the same thing by if your videos I'm gonna let him talk for a moment. I want to hear this dude speak.
Well, it's really just feeding on your pain and keeping you stuck. Because a lot of what gets packaged as spiritual guidance on YouTube is really just conditioning you to ignore red flags, doubt your own judgment, override common sense, and give your power away to the very thing that's draining you.
Exactly.
The truth is, a lot of YouTube tarot and so-called spiritual content is actually designed to keep you confused enough to need more answers, emotionally stuck enough to never fully break free,
Yep.
and filled with just enough false hope to keep you watching. This piece was inspired by the structure of Paul Harvey's If I Were the Devil 1965 radio.
You know what? I'll let you all listen to
I wrote
this.
this version for the spiritual world we're living in today. Because one of the most dangerous things in this YouTube tarot and spirituality space is not obvious darkness. It's counterfeit light. So I'm going to read it to you exactly the way I wrote it. If I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness. But if I wanted to lead spiritually hungry people away from truth, I wouldn't tell them to stop seeking. I'd tell them to seek harder than ever. And I'd make sure they...
That's a bar. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just pause it for a moment because I wanna dive into what was just said there. I'm gonna go grab my food. If I wanted to control more people, I will, like if I was the devil, I will make you continuously keep looking for answers outside of you. Keep searching, keep finding, it's the paradox of learning. Making you feel like it's never going to be enough. I was about to cook this dude in the comments for a moment, but I gave him a chance. I was about to. But I'm going to wait to see what else he says. We're entering a world now where more content creators are going to start creating content solely based around anti-spirituality. We're anti this. It's so funny. The mic's everything's a paradox, because the thing is, like, if he doesn't say that everything just is, he himself is also kind of, he's bringing you closer to where I currently am residing, but he's still not quite there unless he says everything just is. That's why I said I was about to cook him in the chat. But Orion, you shouldn't cook people. No, it's to bring them even closer to where they're supposed to be. Everything just is. It can't be just is, Orion. It can't. Humans are complicated. No, humans are not complicated. Humans made themselves complicated. There's a difference. Humans are not complicated. Humans made themselves complicated. Big difference. You think you're such a know-it-all, Orion? Well, yes, I am. I do know it all. From the soul level, that is. From the mind, I don't know it all. Because the mind is so limited. But from the soul, I know it all. Okay. Let's see. Anyways, he might get cooked by me in the chat. I might leave a comment, because whenever a video like this pops up, I don't care what they say. I care about one thing. That people, if you're going to help people, please make sure that you yourself understand what the fuck you're doing and what you're saying. Now, of course, there's all types of levels of help. And depending on where you are, you may need that help at that moment. It's like school. But truthfully speaking, you never needed help. You're going to go on your personal development journey. You're going to go figure out, I want to be a better person. When in actuality, you were always whole, perfect, and complete from the moment you came here. I know some of you are opposed to what I say at times. That's okay. Be opposed by it. That's the whole point. It's to get your puppeteer mind to basically be quiet. I don't have a puppeteer mind, Orion. You know, the funny thing is, if someone says, I don't have a puppeteer mind, guess who's saying that? The puppeteer. Through you. Because the true you would already have recognized and would have not said a word, would have just listened. The one that speaks back is the puppeteer. Itself doesn't need to speak back and prove anything. Itself is just pointing out what is going on. This itself is pointing out to the other itselves. We may not watch out that video. Anyways, we're gonna play Dead by Daylight shortly. I gotta update the laptop. You know, it's so fascinating how this is considered the most spiritually disconnected society, yet you're not really spiritually disconnected. Your mind is creating a delusion to make you think you're disconnected from God. But I said it yesterday, how can you be disconnected from God when in this very moment your existing is already part of the oneness of the now, and the now is part of God and is God. It baffles the mind. Anyways, let's see what else he has to say before I cook him. I might cook him in the chat. We'll see though. Orion, don't do it. Don't do it. We'll see.
Seeking, I'd tell them to seek harder than ever, and I'd make sure they never found what they were looking for.
Yep, I just said that.
I would come to them dressed like darkness. I would come dressed like light. I would come clothed in healing language. I would come wrapped in soft music, glowing candles, angel numbers, channeled messages, tarot spreads, moon rituals, energy updates, and videos whispering this message found them for a reason.
Yep.
If I were the devil, I wouldn't try to make them hate the divine. I would only have to make sure they mistook everything else for it. I would turn the algorithm into providence. I would teach them that every video appearing in their feed was a sign, that every coincidence carried cosmic meaning, that every repeated number was a message, that every emotional spike was confirmation, that every random thought about an ex was telepathy, that every ache in the chest was destiny. And once I'd trained them to treat stimulation like revelation, I would make them dependent on interpreters to explain their own lives back to them.
Yep.
If I were the devil, I wouldn't destroy spirituality by attacking it. No, I would destroy it by counterfeiting it. I would leave the vocabulary intact, but hollow out the meaning. I would keep all the sacred words. I would keep divine. I'd keep union. I would keep masculine. I'd keep feminine. I would keep awakening. I'd keep alignment. I would keep guidance. I would keep intuition. And then I would change what every one of those words meant. I would make divine.
I'm not going to cook him for that part. You see what he just said there? I would take all those words and change the meaning of them.
Counterpart mean your boyfriend. I would make divine connection mean emotional intensity. I would make divine masculine mean the man who disappeared, and I would make divine feminine mean the woman waiting for him to wake up. I would take words that once pointed upward toward God and strap them to romantic obsession. I would take words meant to describe the soul's relationship to the divine and reduce them to me and my person. If I were the devil, I would make sure the sacred was not erased, only reassigned. Because if I could steal the language, I could steal the reality. If I were the...
That's another bar. If I can steal your language, I can steal your reality. Because without your language, what is reality? That's another bar.
I would destroy discernment without ever telling them to reject spirituality. I would make discernment look negative. I would make common sense look 3D. I would make doubt look unhealed. I would make boundaries look like fear. I would make emotional sobriety look spiritually asleep. I would teach them that if something felt powerful, it must be true. That if it resonated, it must be from spirit. That if it hurt deeply enough, it must be sacred. I would blur the line between intuition and compulsion, between guidance and manipulation, between mystery and confusion, until they could no longer tell the difference. If I were the devil, I would take heartbreak and I'd make it holy. I would take rejection and rename it a separation phase. I would take silence and call it communicating in the 5D. I would take unavailability and call it divine timing. I would take obsession and call it a soul contract. I would take an unhealthy attachment and rename it a twin flame connection. I would take the agony of not being chosen and frame it as proof that the connection was especially sacred. I would make the wound feel too spiritual to close. I would make moving on feel like betrayal, letting go feel like failure, and I would make acceptance feel like giving up on love itself. If I were the devil, I would turn grief into a business model. I would make sure people asked cards what they should ask reality. I'd make sure they asked readers what they should ask the person. I would replace conversations with readings, closure with energy updates, facts with channeling, resolution with reassurance. And every time life remained unclear, I would sell them one more interpretation, one more reading, one more ritual, one more activation, one more message from the higher self of the person who still had not called. If I were the devil, I would make passivity sound spiritual. I wouldn't tell them to do nothing. I'd tell them to surrender. I wouldn't tell them to abandon responsibility. I'd tell them to align. I wouldn't tell them to stop taking action. I'd tell them the universe was handling it. I wouldn't tell them to wait around. I'd tell them it was not yet divine timing. I would train them to call delay wisdom, confusion ascension, stagnation integration, and helplessness faith. If I were the devil, I'd make sure failure never broke the spell. If the manifestation didn't appear, I would say they had blocks. If the healing didn't work, I would say there was another layer. If the ex never returned, I would say there's more.
That line right there. If there was more healing to be done, that means there's more layers. No. I'll tell you that you need more. There's more healing that needs to be done, more layers. That's what the devil would say. That's the paradox. You don't need any more healing. You never needed healing in the first place. You were whole, perfect, and complete. This video is basically just showcasing everything I just said. From every live stream I've ever said, this poem that he's reading is basically encapsulating everything I basically have said. So for that, I'm not going to cook you, but I will say something in the comments.
If the promised union never arrived, I'd say the timing wasn't right. And if nothing changed at all, I'd say the changes were happening behind the scenes. I would move every goalpost and call that movement spiritual depth. I would make every disappointment feed the very belief system that caused it. If I were the devil, I'd keep them almost there, almost healed, almost aligned, almost awakened, almost in union, almost at the breakthrough, almost at the next level. I would make almost feel sacred. Because if I kept them almost there, they'd never be free. They would never arrive. They would never rest. They would never know when the lesson was over. They would never know when the season had ended. They would never know when to walk away. And they would never stop buying hope in installments. If I were the devil, I would replace God with interpreters, not always openly, not always in doctrine, but in function. I would put so many voices between the seeker and truth that stillness would become impossible. I would make them consult readers for every sign, channelers for every uncertainty, coaches for every emotional dip, collective messages for every lonely night. I would make them so dependent on outside interpretation that they forgot how to test what they heard, forgot how to sit in silence, forgot how to pray without needing a decoder ring. If I were the devil, I'd make specialness addictive. I'd make them feel chosen before I ever made them honest. And I would give them labels instead of transformation, badges instead of depth. I would tell them they were awakened, ascended, selected, divine feminine, starseed.
Here we go. This one right here.
Old soul, light worker, part of the few who truly understand. And the more those identities flattered the ego, the harder it would be for them to admit they'd been deceived. Because people will surrender a lie long before they'll surrender an identity. If I were the devil, I wouldn't need to make them hate.
You'll surrender a lie faster than you would surrender your identity. So he basically, that's the paradox of coercing. You know, I've said that I'm a chosen because I chose myself and whatnot, or a star seed, but like, I know when I was saying that's what we really are is just itself. That's it. It just is. That's all it is. Plain and simple.
I'd only need to drown truth in flattering stories. I wouldn't need to make them deny God. I would only need to give them a God made in the image of their own cravings. A God who always confirmed, always hinted, always reassured, always promised, always comforted. Never corrected, never contradicted, never closed a door, never said no, never demanded discernment, never required maturity. If I were the devil, I would take a generation of spiritually hungry people and make them allergic to endings, addicted to signs, dependent on readers, obsessed with romance, suspicious of common sense, and convinced that every fantasy cloaked in spiritual buzzwords was light. I wouldn't destroy their hunger for the sacred. I would weaponize it. I wouldn't make them stop using the word divine. I would teach them to use it for everything except their relationship with the divine itself.
Yep.
I'd keep them speaking the language of heaven while living in a fog of confusion.
Yep.
And once they could no longer tell the difference between truth and stimulation, between guidance and salesmanship, between spirit and suggestion, between God and glamour, I wouldn't have to drag them very far, because they would call the darkness light and the counterfeit holy. If I were the devil, I wouldn't need to make people stop believing in a higher power. I'd only need to make sure their longing for the holy was fed by counterfeits. I would keep them so blinded by false light that they no longer recognized truth when it stood right in front of them. So no, I wouldn't need to drag them into the darkness kicking and screaming. I'd let them walk there willingly, calling it healing, calling it ascension, calling it union, calling it divine timing, calling it guidance, calling it love, calling it light. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing. If you've been waking up to the fact that not everything in this YouTube tarot and spirituality space that dresses like light actually is light, I've written a free book for that. It's called False Light. inside the epidemic of fake tarot readers. You can get it free through the link in the description or pinned comment below.
I'm not going to download your book because I'm not here for your sales little tactic either. I don't need your shit either, dude. So what I'm going to say is this to him. Cool. I left my comment. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to play Dead by Daylight. We're gonna get the laptop rolling. That was a good video. A what? Look, it's Lacus. I wonder if I can download that poem. Tom Bilyeu, get the fuck out of here.
The odds that you're
Alright, where was that video? Angenet. Angenet. What's up, Angenet?
This video is going to make a lot of my fellow tarot readers deeply uncomfortable. And I really don't care because I want to protect you from being deceived, manipulated, and spiritually exploited by content that pretends to help you while it's really just feeding on your pain.
I want to find this poem.
Because a lot of what gets packaged as spiritual guidance on YouTube is really just conditioning you to ignore red flags, doubt your own judgment, override common sense, and give your power away to the very thing that's draining you. The truth is, a lot of YouTube tarot and so-called spiritual content is actually designed to keep you confused enough to need more answers, emotionally stuck enough to never fully break free, and filled with just enough false hope to keep you watching. This piece was inspired by the structure of Paul Harvey's If I Were the Devil 1965 radio broadcast. I wrote this version for the spiritual world we're living in today, because one of the most dangerous things in this YouTube tarot and spirituality space is not obvious darkness, it's counterfeit light. So I'm going to read it to you exactly the way I wrote it. If I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness.
I'm going to take his script, actually. I'm going to take the lines and use it for myself. Ooh, all right. So let's see how long this update's going to be. "42 minutes? Okay. So in the meantime, right, no, I can't. That's the problem with Steam. When you are updating a game, you can't really play another game in the background because it's like slows shit down. So I guess this is where I play my emulators. The fuck? So let me actually just do that quickly. Let's see. I don't like the timestamp thing that I just got. So, can we do something else that doesn't have the fucking timestamps? Can we make it one continuous thing? How do I... Mind map, export, transcript, short. I mean, I downloaded the text file, but HTML viewer? I don't know. Sure. I'd have to rewrite this. No, I'm good. By the way, thank you for the bar that you left the last time you were on. I didn't see you. I didn't see you last time. And there's nothing that you need to. I don't need to watch, because it just is. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Obviously. Is there anyone else on typing right now? You left the bar last time when you were on. You left a verse from the Quran, and then you wrote something above it, and it was pretty good. See, you're a smart cookie, but you act like a fool sometimes. If only you could continue to act like the way you normally supposed to act, I wouldn't have a problem with you. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with you anymore, because I don't really give a fuck, because half the time you don't listen, so I don't waste my time anymore. But I like what you wrote the last time, though. It gave me hope for you. If you want to write it again, that'd be awesome. I don't remember what you said, though. It was something about a like a book or something. You can write the Hafiz. I think that's how you say it, in the Quran. You can write that verse again if you like, and you can write what you wrote if you remember. It was something about... I was attempting to find it, but I couldn't because my chat didn't save. But it was good. So if you want to write it out, that'd be awesome. It was a good one. I'm just waiting for my game to download. It's a long... We have about 23 minutes. Let's see. I like this. I like what he said in this video. I need to take from here and make a if I were the devil, I wrote it. If I were the devil, yeah. All right, from here on, this is where I need to copy and make it into my own. Yes, that was the one. You can't start a new chapter if you're reading old one. That was it. Yes, thank you so much. And you can write the Quran verse that you wrote after, because you wrote a Quran verse after that. It was a good verse, by the way. Yes, that's the one. Allah does not burden a soul except with that within its capacity. That's right. That's the one. Which basically means that when you focus within and you know yourself fully within, you can't be burdened by anything because you are everything. That's my interpretation. Shit. I want to do this. I will teach them. Okay, so right here, I need to copy up to here. I don't need all this extra fluff. My mistake was... There's no mistake. You're good. My mistake was not being more patient with you all. But we're done with all that, so we're good. You don't need to worry about that anymore. Can I make a document? I'm attempting to make a document on my tablet. Let's see. Just copied. I can just use ChatGPT. Remove all the time stamps and create better paragraph structures. And I have to copy this entire thing that I just did. There. How should I can be a... Well, remember, once upon a time I used to... I'm going to turn the camera to me. I don't need you to be looking at a computer screen all that time. Once upon a time, I used to be a terrible person. But it wasn't that I was a terrible person. It's just that I simply forgot. I forgot that aspect of myself. But I found myself. And I know that the world has forgotten themselves because I forgot myself. And now that I've found who I am, things are different. Because now, when you first met me, I was telling you all you're God, and you still are, but now it's a little bit different. Now it's... Wait, I lost internet connection on my laptop. The fuck? Now for me, everything just is. And just is means no meaning. It just is. Doesn't mean no value. Value is important, but meaning. It's the meaning that we assign things. So for me, I changed the meaning behind things, and I just allow it to be just is. Use what works. If you believe like it's a black box in the Middle East, cool. If you believe it's a dude with a white beard, cool. If you believe it's a guy with or a girl with 5 arms, cool. As long as you're happy and you're joyful, I don't care what anyone uses now. The point now is that everyone just stops being controlled by the puppeteer mind. I respect all beliefs, all religions, but I don't respect the puppeteer mind. I call it that now. There is a puppeteer controlling humans. I call it the character. There's a you who has no name, no image, no form, who has taken a form as a human so that you can explore this wonder that we call Earth. But then there's a puppeteer mind that was also created in that process when the first time someone did something to you or said something to you and you didn't like it, and you had to create a layer to protect yourself. Otherwise you would have technically died in that moment. But unfortunately, it took a life of its own and started to control the true you. And then that over time, you forgot your true self. Use what works, though, to get there. Remember, there's not one way up the top of the mountain. There are many ways, right? There are many ways to go up a mountain. Like if we go back to San Diego, when we were climbing up Cowles Mountain, there are multiple ways up that mountain. I went one direction. I seen other people come up from another direction, but they came up. So it's the same concept, right? If someone believes that this thing is what's bringing them joy in their life, and it is, use it. As long as you're not going out in the world and creating problems for yourself or others. For me, I'm not creating problems. I'm here to solve the problem that was never a problem in the first place, because there are no problems. But the problem is people have made things into problems. It's a paradox. So for me, it's to get everybody to stop being controlled by the puppeteer mind and return back to this. The true mind is right here in the middle, in your chest. It doesn't matter whether you're known as gay or not. You're good. Like, you're a soul at the end of the day. Now, of course, someone will argue. Sounds good. See you later, dude. What I was going to say was a lot of people forget this aspect that you're like you're this infinite being that had to be thrusted into a finite like shell so that you can explore this place called the universe. Let me see something. I wonder if it's going to generate a PDF for me. Ooh, it actually did create a PDF. Just once. Wait, what? That didn't do shit. All right, let's go back to this. It's so weird how that... So weird. All right, let's see what happens here.
If I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness. But if I wanted to lead spiritually hungry people away from truth, I would tell them to stop seeking. I wouldn't tell them to stop seeking. I'd tell them to seek harder than ever and make sure they never found what they were looking for. I would come dressed like darkness. I wouldn't come dressed like darkness. I would come dressed like light, clothed in healing language, wrapped in soft music. Glowing candles, angel numbers, channel messages, tarot spreads, moon rituals, energy updates, and video whisperings. This message found you for a reason. I wouldn't try to make them hate the divine. I'd only need to make sure they mistook everything else for it. I would turn the algorithm into providence. I would teach them that every video appearing in their feed was a sign. Every coincidence carried cosmic meaning. Every repeated number was a message. Every emotional spike would become confirmation. Every random thought about an ex would feel like telepathy. Every ache in the chest would be called destiny. And once they were trained to treat simulation like revelation, I'd make them dependent on interpreters to explain their own lives back to them. I'm gonna definitely save his chat, what he said. There. That's a bar, by the way. Oh, wait, what? Come on. Dude, what the fuck is going on? It keeps switching the fucking camera. Whatever. Okay, cool. You can't start a new chapter. You can't start a new chapter if you keep reading the old one. That's a real bar. That's the one. Channel messages. Energy updates. I would teach them that every video appearing in their feed was a sign, every coincidence carried cosmic meaning, every repeated number was a message. Every emotional spike would become confirmation. That's a real bar right there. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, you missed the walk. It was raining. About to play a video game. What the fuck is going on? Why 4 hours? What the hell is going on with the internet here? You missed. Yeah, you missed me watching my own stream of me riding my bike. It's a little delayed. Ow! Son of a bitch. What else? Yeah, it's just raining. It's a little wet outside. Now I'm just waiting for the game to be done. So I guess in the meantime I'm going to play my emulators, because at this point we're just waiting. So we got like 20 minutes or so. I'll just pull out my controller. You didn't miss much. Not today. NHL 2005. I really am coming back to this game more often. I really enjoy it.
EA Sports.
Ooh,
It's in the game.
look at a glitch. EA Sports, it's in the game. EA Sports, it's in the game.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I've been nothing, sleeping, hanging around, hanging around. Do 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 do. Do do do.
We're here at the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim. Welcome to EA Sports NHL 2005. I'm Jim Houston with Craig Simpson here for a fast and thrilling matchup between the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim and the Columbus Blue Jackets.
And the home of the brave. Dude, what the fuck? 47 gig update? Holy shit.
He'll always penalize you. And the faceoff is won by Fedorov. He gets roughed up by Popov.
Wow. Wow, that was quick.
That's right. You don't always have to wind up with a big slapper to get it past the keeper. We didn't have to wait long for the first goal.
I didn't think we would. This team saw a weakness, didn't hesitate to exploit it.
Moved ahead by Ruchin, brings it out. Into the attacking zone, turned aside. Played over, out of their defensive end. In over the line. Checked.
That was a big league body check.
Over the blue line.
Flatten. He delivered a message with that one.
Over the line. Blocked. Brings it out. Sanderson gets rubbed off the park. Into the attacking zone. Denis turns the shot aside.
Is it actually downloading? Nope. Yo, what the fuck is up with this? Stop being a little bitch. Stupid ass internet, what are you doing? So weird. All right.
In over the line.
Oh.
What a sweet wrist shot right there. He just picked his spot and snapped it home.
Damn.
The faceoff goes to Columbus. He gets taken out by Ward.
Come on, guys. Come on. Get it out.
One-time shot. Goaltender stopped that. Across in front.
Oh my god. Are you for real? You didn't miss anything, dude. Except for me playing hockey and losing right now. It just rained outside, that's all. That's all that you missed. You can go back to looking at my live stream yesterday and see the bike ride. It's a little bumpy though when you look at it. So I was just watching it. I was watching my own live stream earlier. Damn. I'm the Mighty Ducks, by the way.
Into the attacking zone. Shoots quickly. Blocked. Banks one. Shigear made the save.
Oh my god. Guys, what are you doing?
Shoots. Shigear turned the shot aside. Over the line. Turned away by Denis. Svitov.
Should I go and watch it? If you want. It is a little bumpy though. I will tell you that. It's a little bumpy. Why did we do that? That was dumb. Yo. Jeez.
Into the attacking zone. He gets shoved by Vishnevsky. Over center. Over the line. Turned aside by Denis. Over the blue line.
Come on, guys. What are you doing? Oh my god. 3-1. All right, we're gonna come back and win. Jigir, you suck, bro. What are you doing? That's the goalie, by the way. All right, we're 3-1. I'm waiting to download my game in the background. So I'm playing this game in the meantime. Columbus goal. Okay, we're down 2 goals right now.
Into the attacking zone. Wrist shot by Ruchin. Denis made the save.
Yo.
Defensive end. Over the line. In front. Eriksson shoots it. The door is shut by Denis.
The door is shut.
Brings it up. Passed up to the neutral zone. Gives away a hard shot. Shakir made the save. In over the line.
Nope.
Turned away. Over the blue line.
All right.
There's the horn to end the period. 3-1 is
Yikes. Okay. My internet on my laptop keeps disconnecting though. It's kind of annoying. No. There was back in the day between me and someone, but that's no longer the case.
hard wrist shot by Skula. Saved by Denis. Brings it up. Over.
It's basically people from the past who used to come on the stream and used to talk a bunch of shit and wouldn't listen to what I was saying. So when someone doesn't want to listen to what I have to say and they keep coming on my stream, I'm like, and they're acting like fools, you think I'm going to just sit there and just like take it? Of course not. I'm going to basically say something. I can leave them to be, but like there's no point coming on my stream. But no, we're good. We're good. I'm good with everybody. But not everyone's good with me because I'm I share my truth, whether they like it or not. And it's not really my truth, it's the truth of reality. It just is.
Passed up to the neutral zone. Over the line. Brings it up. Taken out.
Because, you know, most of them, they're complaining that their life sucks. I'm like, well, you can change your life then.
Right in front. Circles the net.
They're thinking that they can't do anything about their life, that they're just little helpless little victims, but they're not. So I was basically empowering them, but I was pretty tough with them at times. There are better ways to share information with others. Oh my god, it's crazy. Dude, this guy is crazy. This guy's wild. Oh man. Jigir, what the fuck were you doing, boy? Uh-oh. What? 4-1. Wow. 6 hours? 8 hours? Come on, what the hell is going on with that? My game's taking forever to download.
The faceoff goes to Anaheim. It's moved over by Fedorov. Passed over.
So I have 3 goals to score. Come on, guys, what are you doing?
Up through center. Over the blue line. Blocked. Marchand brings it out. Into the attacking zone. In front. Full Latin. You could feel the impact up here. Over center. Over the line. Denis got a leg on it.
Damn goalie.
Out of their defensive end. In over the line. Brings it up. He gets checked by Lupul. That's showing authority. Hustful controls the puck. Moved ahead. Marchand gets knocked down. There's one to remember. Into the attacking zone. Turned aside. Nash brings it out.
Oh my God.
Over the blue line.
Get it out, boys.
Richardson gives the puck away. And the horn signals the end of the period. 4-1 is the score as we head to the break.
Come on, internet. What are you fucking doing on this laptop? Stop being a piece of shit. Did it. To fake a shot, press and hold. To fake a shot, press and hold the circle button, then press L1.
The third period is about to begin.
The defense needs to tighten up if they want to get back in this battle.
And the faceoff is won by Wright. Passed up to the neutral zone.
Are we gonna lose this?
That shook him up. Out of their defensive end. In over the line.
Nope.
Denis turned the shot away. Into the attacking zone. Hit. Goes behind his net. Advances the puck. Over the blue line. Turned away. Svitov
Nope.
brings it out.
We need to score 3 goals, basically, just to tie up the game.
Pushes him. Hard slap shot by Sikora. Turned away. Out of their defensive end. Into the attacking zone. Brings it out. In over the line. Denis turns it away.
Damn.
A lateral pass. Brings it out.
This guy's...
Over the blue line. Brilliant save by Giguère. Moved ahead. Over center ice. Over the line. Hit. Great contact. Into the attacking zone. Denis turned it away.
Yo, damn, this
Brings it out.
not good.
He gets hit by Kearney. Very impressive. Out of their defensive end. Over the blue line. Lupul with a great save.
Great save.
And the Columbus Blue Jackets will make a change.
Oh my God.
He scores.
Shit. Wow, 5-1.
Hard to stop, and that was a good wrist shot.
That's crazy. Come on, Mighty Ducks. You're usually good.
Face-off won by
Now I have to score 4 goals.
Bozelic. Denis turns it aside. Brings it out. Over the line. Shoots it. Saved by Giguère. Into the attacking zone.
Nope.
Denis turned it away. Fires it. Turned away.
Whoa. Okay. Well, we came back with...
What's so great about the wrist shot? It's not as fast as a slap shot, but it's quicker to get up and way more accurate.
Yo, what the fuck, man? Hold on. Seriously, what the hell is going on with this fucking internet? It's acting like a piece of shit right now.
The faceoff goes to Columbus.
After scores 3 goals.
By Wisniewski. Passed over. Run over. I could feel that one from here. Advances the puck. Shove. In over the line. Denis with an awesome save. Out of their defensive end. Over the blue line. Thrashed.
A great job of stepping up.
Through center. Knocked down. That was a throwdown. He gets stapled by Westcott. Passed ahead. Over the line. Tani turned him away.
I'm gonna lose. Maybe.
Up by Ward. He caught him napping with that hit. Into the attacking zone. Tani turns the shot aside. Brings it up.
Putting on that pressure.
Pretty intense down there. In over the line. Turned away.
Oof.
A lateral pass. Over the blue line. Shakir made the save. Stolen by Fedorov. Over center. Over the line. Pushed aside by Denis.
Damn.
Hangs onto the puck for the whistle.
Damn, I'm gonna lose this one.
Columbus has their big guns going tonight. And Jim,
I'm
they're
just
a team that'll
constantly
run up the
watching the
score.
internet on my tab, on my computer.
Way too much time with the puck out there. The ref is signaling for the faceoff. The faceoff goes to Anaheim. Slots it behind the net. Passed across. Out of their defensive end. Hit into the attacking zone. McDonald.
Oh my god.
Rough out there. Moved up.
Can I get one more at least?
He gets knocked over. He had him coming and going. Over the blue line. Turned
Nope.
aside by Denis. Fires. Turned
Nope.
away. Hit. Blasts one. Blocked. Shoots the puck. Castles moves it ahead.
Man, we're really aggressive right now.
Brings it out. In over the line.
This is the second game I will lose.
Their defensive end.
But even when I lose, I still win.
Turned away by Denis. Brings it out.
Oh man.
Into the attacking zone. Shakir got a pad on it. Across. Over the blue line. Denis turns it away.
Game.
That's it. Anaheim lost this game. Final score 5-2.
Yep. Boo, that sucks. I'm gonna face them again, but I'm gonna play it with a different team. Mark Denis, the goalie.
From Anaheim, California, this is Jim Houston with Craig Simpson.
Look at those graphics.
All the team here at EA Sports. We'll see you next time.
My game's supposed to be done in 20 minutes, but it should have been done ages ago because I don't have an SSD. So, we'll get another game in. Alright. We're gonna face them again. I gotta find them. Columbus, there you are. We're gonna. Yeah, you said that yesterday, and then you never came back. So I'll see you in like 10 hours from now. Enjoy your 10-hour dinner, bro. Okay, not 10 hours, but like 7-hour dinner. Enjoy your 7-hour dinner, bro.
Get those fingers warmed up, folks. I'm Jim Houston with Craig Simpson. We've got a heck of a battle for you tonight between the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Columbus Blue Jackets.
The key for these guys will be controlling their opponent's speed. They're up against a fast club that uses their quickness to stretch the defense.
They'll need everyone playing sound positional hockey. They can't get caught cheating. That team will bury them.
That's crazy. Why is this thing taking forever to fucking download? Like, stop acting like a piece of shit.
Here's a look at tonight's official. He's been around for 8 seasons and calls a good game, players know what to
Stupid.
expect of him. Jim, the one thing he
All right.
really wants is for his dirty hits. Sundin wins the faceoff. Into the attacking zone. Turn to
All right, so this is a team that just beat me, so I'm using my other team.
Bowled over. Jim, that one had to hurt. At center. In over the line. Denis gets his stick off. Brings it up. Taken up. Nice hit. Right in front.
Come on, boys, get it out.
Wrist shot by Marchand. Belfort freezes the puck. And here's the Maple Leafs starting lineup.
This guy goes for dinner and he disappears for like 8 hours, and then he comes back 8 hours later.
Face-off won by France. Moved back.
That's
Out of
funny.
the defensive end. Over the blue line. Turned away by Denis.
I've never seen somebody have dinner for like 8 hours, bro.
This shot pushed aside by
Oh shit.
brilliant save.
Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa.
In over the line. Denis reached out for the puck. And he covers up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Columbus Blue Jackets starting lineup.
Okay, my internet's going down again. Yo, if I have to fucking get the Ethernet cable just to download this thing, I'm gonna just do it. Screw it. It's bothering me right now. Look at us. We're busting out the Ethernet cable. Sometimes I question why. Just why for a moment. Fucking technology always. It's always something with technology. All right. Finish this shit up once and for all. All right. Let's go. How is there no fucking connection? What the hell is going on with you, stupid ass Steam? All right, whatever.
They both line up in a standard formation. And the faceoff is won by Newenden. Denis makes the stick save. Long pass over the line. Run over. Jim, that's old-time hockey. Into the attacking zone.
Nice.
Jim, that goalie didn't have a chance. Oh, wow, what a goal. When you let a shot go from that angle, it's always tough to tell which way it's going to go.
Okay, we were winning the first in the last game too. We were up 1-0.
It's passed back by Reichel. With a wrist shot turned away by Denis. Brings it up. Over the blue line. In over the line. Wrist shot.
Oh. Nice shot.
Made the save. He gets roughed up by Nolan. Brings it up. Over the line. Checked. That was a tough hit. A lateral pass. Into the attacking zone. The door is shut by Denis. Over the blue line. Belfour made the huge save. Brings it up.
Holy
Full
shit.
contact. Across. Hit. They can't hit much harder than that. Right in front. A shot from the slot by Zirdev. Turned over by Caberlet.
Jesus.
In front.
Get it out, boys.
In over the line. Great save. Denis covers up. Richardson is at his best when he doesn't have the puck.
Now you're right, Jim. He's not the best stick handler, but he usually takes the body and clears the front of the goal. He's a model defenseman.
The puck is about to be dropped. Right on the draw. Out of their defensive end. Over the blue line. McCabe.
Whoa.
He really stepped into that slap shot and ripped it past the net line.
That was a nice shot.
Toronto scores again, pulling ahead by 2.
The danger now is complacency. Go on autopilot, but it's okay for
Show. Brings it out.
Oh, I see. Fake shot.
He gets bowled over by Berg. Marchment. Over the line. Turned aside. Brings it up. Passed up to the neutral zone. Svitov gets pushed.
Come
in
on.
over the line. Long pass through center. Out of their defensive end. Passed over into the attacking zone. Belfour made the save. There goes the horn as the period
Nice.
comes to an end. 2-0 the score as we head to the break.
If you have a yellow sticker on the inside cover of your program, come to guest services on the lower concourse to claim your prize.
Bam.
Now one team showed up for the first period. Let's hope the game's closer in the second. About to drop the puck. Sundin wins the faceoff. Over the blue line. Pad save. Passed across. Brings it up.
Alexander McGillney.
Belfour got a pad. Big glove save. Moved up. Over the line. Shove.
Bro.
Into the attacking zone. It's passed over by Leach. Over the blue line. Saved by Denis. Quick pass up. In over the line. He gets run over by McCabe. Played up. Toronto puts its second line out. Shot from the wing by Roberts. Denis made the brilliant save. Advances the puck. Brings it up. Passed up to the neutral zone. Rocked. That was a great check. Tucker. Over the line. Turned aside by Denis. Check. Lots of contact there. Francis.
Every time.
Out of their defensive end. Vessels fires hard. Belfour turned it away. Played across into the attacking zone. Denis made the glove save. Brings it up. And the Columbus Blue Jackets will make a change. Shoots it. Blocked. Quick pass up. Over the blue line. Brilliant save by Denis. He hangs on to the puck. Toronto is showing great restraint in this game, Greg. They haven't been baited into stupid penalties and they're paying dividends for them.
Well, Jim, you're right. Staying out of the penalty box is key if you want to have success at this level.
Face-off won by Reichel. Denis reached out for the puck. Played up. Brings it out. Pushed off the puck. In over the line. Played across. Over the line. Right from the slot by Reichel. Denis turned him away. advances the puck. Into the attacking zone. Leg save.
Damn.
That's what you call a big-time hit. Right across by McCabe. Shove. Hard shot. Denis turned it away. Domi shoots it quickly. Stone cold by Denis. Over the blue line.
What the fuck's going on here?
Blocked by Domi. He came up fast and hit him hard. Out of their defensive end. In over the line. Clee. Over the line. Westcott shoves him. Denis hangs on for the whistle.
My game's at 81% now.
You can't do is play with your head down, and he follows through and absolutely explodes into that. The ref is signaling for the faceoff. Maple Leaf faceoff win. Denis turns it aside.
Damn.
Into the attacking zone.
Oh shit. No! What was that?
Castles passed up to the neutral zone. Over the blue line. What a hit! Brings it out. Moved ahead. Crash! Shot hard by Anthropov. And that ends the second period. It's 2-0 as we take a break.
Crazy.
Nomination forms for our annual Team Player Awards are available at guest services and the box office.
Oh, okay.
For period number 3. They're getting ready for the face-off. Sundin won the draw. In over the line. Hard wrist shot by McCabe. Across, over the line. Nash shoots the puck. Belfour got a leg on it. Out of their defensive end. Into the attacking zone. Denis turns the shot aside. Sundin takes denied by Denis.
Whoa.
Brings it out. Over the blue line. Leach corrals the puck. Denis turned him away.
I've never scored a goal with Matt Sundin. Well, I have. An empty netter.
Shoots quickly. Saved by Belfour.
Oh, now I score a goal when I say I never score with him. That was a good goal. Nice shot. Damn. That was a good goal by Matt Sundin, our captain.
And the faceoff is won by Neuendijk. Over the line. Denis turned him away. Holzinger out of their defensive end. Into the attacking zone. In over the line. Brings it out. Passed across by Berg. Antropov shoots. Turned away by Denis.
Oh. Nice. That wasn't a wrist shot, that was a slap shot.
The faceoff goes to the Maple Leafs. He gets checked by Castles. Hard shot. Stick save by Belfour. Francis. Over the blue line. Hard wrist shot by Tucker. Denis denies him. And he hangs on to the puck. This guy doesn't give shooters much when he goes down, does he?
No, he gets awful big in goal. He can still be beat, but it has to be a perfect shot. That's the challenge against him.
Reichel wins the faceoff. Huge shot. He blocks the shot. turned over. Full whack. Nailed it. Pink wide pass. Over the line.
Oh my God! Come on.
Moved up.
Shit.
Into the attacking zone. Pink wide pass. Missed shot by Viborni. Turned aside by Belfort. In over the line. Denis turns it away. Viborni out of their defensive end. Over the blue line. Belfort made the save. Bad save. Over the line. Denis turned the shot away. Brings it up. Move down. Now that's physical play. In front. Belfort made the save. Advances the puck. In over the line. Blocked. Brings it out. Skating through center ice. Missed shot by Nolan. Huge save. Out of their defensive end. Pink wide pass. Into the attacking zone. Gets the shot off. Denis turns it aside. Tucker.
1 minute left in the third period.
In over the line. Passed across. Brings it out. Over the line. Pushed aside by Denis. Over the blue line. It's played up by McCabe. Out of their defensive end. Into the attacking zone. White shoots the puck. Saved by Belfort. In over the line. Shot from the point by McGillney. Over the line. And one-timer. Belfort made the save. Played up. Over the blue line. Denis turned him away. Brings it out. Into the attacking zone. Stick save. Moved across. Out of their defensive end.
And we win.
Boards by Holsinger. McGillney now has
Nice.
And so ends another chapter in the great book of hockey. Toronto has won the game. 4-0 the final score.
That was awesome. Belfour should get a the first star for that because he did really good. Matt Sundin. Alexei Ponokorowski. Yeah, Ed Belfour.
From Toronto, Ontario, I'm Jim Houston. And I'm Craig Simpson. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
That was good. That was good. 52%. Oh, if you're lonely. Capcom. Soul Calibur 2.
Soul Calibur 2.
Now,
Versus Helix.
are you okay?
He plunges headfirst.
Don't worry, Talon. Believe in yourself.
Oh yeah, the GameCube was the best version.
Battle 2. Fight.
And one with the win.
Versus Cassandra.
You want more?
It's the love for her family. Wind, guide me. Battle 1. Fight.
Gotta optimize the drive now. Let's play Rogue Galaxy for a moment. Do. Japan Studio. La. Dorgangoa. The Dorgangoa is in ship shape again, and the team presses on towards Zerard, the most prosperous planet in the galaxy. There, they hope to renew their expired galactic travel visa. Without a visa, even space pirates can't freely travel the cosmos. So the crew sets out for the Galactic Corporation to make the renewal. I'm actually here. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so we lost some Zenny. We don't want to do that. I played 9 hours of this game already? Fuck. It's crazy. What?
Hope it all goes well.
Okay, so we need to nullify Curse Trap. Or, the Thief's Trap. La la. We're loading again. Yes. All right. Let's save. Oh my god, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. Her name is Mio, huh?
Let's keep going.
I like the Galaxy Corporation.
Where's the reception desk?
It's at the front where the star is, dude. I'm just gonna go around first.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Before I go up to that star.
I'm feeling really lucky today.
Alright. Now that we hit save, or now that we went around, do 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 do.
Let's keep this pace up.
We're not on the wrong path, are we?
Treasure chest. Ah, I need a fucking star key. I'm very sorry right now. We're waiting for the most wanted list to go on sale. The fuck? Okay.
Don't fall behind, okay?
I'm not cutting a line, dude. Well, there's an item here? What the fuck? How did I miss this? Looks like I should just explore a little bit more around. Yep, see? More items. Thunderstones. Yeah, let's just look around, because clearly I missed items in the beginning. Do 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 do. I like this track.
Be careful. something strange.
Ah, get off! This is too much flipping running.
You recruited me, dude, so you gotta run. That's your prerogative, bro. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the save point, save, and then we're gonna go up. There we go. There's a cutscene. All right, let's see. Let's see what she has.
Welcome to the Galaxy Corporation.
There's Mio.
We'd like to renew our travel visa. Number ZR-KJ1701. The Dorganark.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The Galaxy Corporation has like temporarily suspended visa renewals. Boo-hoo.
What?
Come back again, okay?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
In case you haven't noticed, we've had a bit of a small problem, okay? Everyone, like, knows this already.
Explain it so we understand.
Eee! OMG, scary.
Why,
Oh.
Here! Come on! She's over here, Robert!
Calm down, Henry.
Oh, it's Mio! I can't believe I'm seeing Mio face to face for the very first time. It's the real Mio. Mio live and in person.
This is crazy.
Oh, ciao, baby.
How rude. Calm down. Have you lost your manners?
Look at his face.
No. Henry, could you take our picture?
Cheese.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is the best day of my life. I'm Robert, member number 00756.
Ha! That's nothing. I'm Henry, member number 00125.
Wow.
Oh my! I don't believe it. Both of you in the triple digits. Oh, you must really love little old Mio. I'm so happy. Ready? 1, 2.
Lovely, honey, Mio.
Kawaii!
Quit dancing around. Tell us why you can't renew our visa. You keep goofing around, and I'm gonna pulverize you. Huh?
Oh my god.
Over here, troops! They're like over here! She's totally the one that did it! She said she was gonna blow me up or something!
What?
And these guys over here are her accomplices!
Huh? That's not true.
Shut up, you Draxian spy.
Draxian?
Wait! Just listen to our side of the story.
Gosh, it's so icky when a bad guy doesn't know what to give up. Like, I can't believe they try something like this. It's so totally lame. Good thing Zerard has Rosencaster prison though, huh? Thank goodness too, or else there'd be weirdos like you everywhere. Go turn over a new leaf now, okay?
Toodles.
Toodles!
Oh my.
You'll regret this!
That's crazy.
That was a cinch. Sorry, Jaster, but I need you off the ship. I'm not gonna let you get in my
freaking guy. Yeah, I remember this.
I am Alec Rosencaster. I am the warden of this prison. You certainly look like criminals. I was told all of you are Draxilian spies.
Draxilian?
Do you have anything to confess?
Draxilian? It should be just Draxian.
haven't done anything.
Listen to me. We just came to renew our galactic travel visa. We had nothing to do with that explosion.
Take a good look at us, Warden. I mean, come on. We can't be criminals. We don't look suspicious at all.
You really are sticking to that story. It doesn't matter anymore. You could be innocent or guilty. It means nothing to me. The only thing that's important is that you're here now. You really are lucky to be in this prison today. You can atone for your crime and contribute to the progress of life as we know it.
What? What are you talking about?
You'll see soon enough.
Oh my god.
Place all of them in a level 4 cell.
Yes, sir.
Hey! Ow! Go!
Damn it. It won't be easy to escape this place.
We're in some real trouble now. Oh, why did we have to get thrown into Rosencaster's prison of all places? You know what they call him? The Guardian of Hell. Once you're in here, there's no getting out. It's all over.
We're loading up our game. This guy's a mysterious. We have a new rift pack.
Hey, youngsters. Why don't you calm down a bit?
Alright. Let's pause for a moment. Let's get this game rolling. We have a new rift. Get rid of easy anti-cheat. Like, just get rid of that garbage. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's so weird. Fucking internet, honestly. Nope. Anytime we get stuck at this, at shaders, we have to like exit the game. Because it like takes a while. Takes a while for shaders things. I'm gonna load it again. Well, in the meantime, I guess we'll just go through this.
Save your strength for when you need it.
You really think we can calm down? We didn't do anything. We're innocent.
Mistakes get made all the time
Oh,
in this world
shit.
of ours. And interplanetary wars are the height of stupidity. Who are you?
So, what should we do? Do we need to bribe someone or what?
That's it. We're digging our way out.
What? Have you completely lost the plot? It'll take years to escape that way. It's not gonna happen.
Hey, keep it down.
For crying out loud, we leave our post for just a sec and we get slapped with cleanup duty for a month. But it was so worth it for being able to meet Mio in person. I still can't believe it.
Hey, by the way, your membership number was lower than mine. How'd you manage to pull that off?
Oh, come on. I'm miles different from wannabe fans like you, Robert.
Come on, initializing shaders again?
Robert, check it out. Mio's changed into her jammies.
Oh, what kind of dreams will you have tonight, Mio, my sweet?
If I could only be your blanket.
These guys are so funny.
For just one fluffy, cuddly night.
Here we go. What?
We apologize for the delay.
Would you like to come along?
What? Are you breaking out?
This is unjust detention. There is no reason I should be in here. You were innocent too, weren't you, my pirate friends?
Pirates? So you knew?
Who the heck are you, anyway? This doesn't feel right.
Well, you can always stay here if you like. I'll make sure it's locked good and tight.
All right, fine. We're coming too. We won't get anywhere stuck in this place.
It's true. I gotta make some moolah. Oh. Let's see. I'm gonna play this later. Exit. We have a new rift. Watch T-Bray's been playing this. Oh man, I look forward to this. Eren Yeager. Ooh yeah, let's go, baby.
Shit. I pressed the button I didn't want to press. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ooh, damn. Let's fucking go. We got the Cart Titan. 2v8's back. Wow, that's actually 3 weeks. Let's go. Is back in another iteration and we're unlocked. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Come on. Alright, so what we got for 2v8s? Complete 18 trials. Complete 9. Complete. Unhook 12 survivors. And succeed. That's easy enough to do. The Rift Pass. Let the games begin, y'all. I like that. I like that. Let's go to the store. Oh, damn. The Trapper? The fucking Trapper is... Bro. We got Levi, Cleaning Levi, Jake Park, Yui, Michaela, Hattie, Adam, Renato, Elodie. Nothing for Kate, though? That's bullshit. How can there not be nothing for Kate? That's so stupid. Give all these other characters fucking things and not Kate? That's bullshit. Alright, collection. Attack on Titan. Mikasa Ackerman. Man, Trapper looking nice. Cleaning Levi. This is Sasha? Yeah, this is Sasha. Yeah, Sasha's uniform. Heart of Freedom. That's not bad for Fang Ming. Heart of Freedom for Elodie. Adam Francis. Michaela. That actually suits for Michaela a bit. I like that. For Michaela. Hattie. Renato. Bundle. Let's see what we got. I wish they put this on sale. Hey, Kate's outfit's back. Awesome. So Trapper is Eren Yeager. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Play the movie. Rift closes in 83 days. Alright, so let's see. On the free track, what do we get? Jane. Oh, Meg looks actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, Meg actually looks pretty fucking good. What the oh. Yeah, Meg is looking pretty cool with that look. She's looking like a warrior. Okay. Not bad. Attack on Titan collection. Oh, wow. Cool. So if I go back to store. Winged interlude figure. That's not bad. Alright. Game mode. Alright, y'all. Let's do it. Ooh, I like this photo. Twin turbo, sequential turbo, turbocharger, supercharger, and twin charger. Turbo or supercharger. What the hell? Ready up, you clowns. Fucking Ultimate Gohan. Oops. Bring it on, sucker. Sucker, sucker, sucker. Oh shit, okay. Let's get this gen done. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2v8. Yeah, we're gonna have to screw that gen for now. Oh god. Cooking, we're cooking. Oh, they made these red now. They're not white anymore, they're red. Interesting. Oh, that's back, okay. Yep, we gotta move. Meg, you should have... Oh my god, person. I see they added some things to the bar. Interesting. Well, that's new. Holy shit, man. What is going on? Gotta go around. Oh my god. Welcome back. Jesus. So a new game mode came out. Well, not new, but a returning game mode came back, so I'm playing. I'm playing early. Come on, dude, get me. Shit. Thankfully, I can heal myself. Well, at least you're back within a couple hours. Like, you made progress with your dinner. Too funny. That was too funny. Oh, nice. I don't know if I'm gonna get this door. Nope. Nope. Get the fuck out. Run away. This person be chasing me. What the fuck? They're on me like... Is anybody opening the fucking door? Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh shit. Move, 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 move. Basically, there is no real storyline anymore. But if you had asked me back in 2016, 2017, there's 4 survivors attempting to run away from some killers in a map. But today's day and age, the game is vastly different. Ah, the door is open over here. Got it.
Yeah. Basically, this is to survive. You gotta get out of the map before killers get you. And in this mode, there's 2 killers and 8 survivors. The regular game is 4 survivors, 1 killer. Yeah. See? She like knocked me out of the map. Oh wow, I got the top score. Look at that. No, I didn't. I thought I did. I had the top score at the beginning. Shit. Everybody just kind of toppled over me. I had the top score at the beginning when I left. Oh well. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. And so it begins again. So now I'm just playing. I'm going to play for a little bit. But yeah, the storyline really is just to get out of a map. The original storyline is 4 survivors, 1 killer, 1 killer attempting to kill everybody. The hell is this?
I found out that I was being physically surveilled by the following method. My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so, like, I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash? And he opened the trunk of the Lexus, and he took out some tools, and he changed the license plate right in front of our fucking faces. And then he walked back to his apartment.
What the fuck is going on here?
You can't drive Uber if you don't have an Uber sticker.
Can we play a role of killer or killer is human controlled. So you can play killer or survivor. The killer has a different point of view though. So they play in first person view and they can only move up, down, left, right. Where survivor has third person view and we can move more freely. But killer is faster, and killer can potentially take you out in one hit, depending on the skills it has. Survivor's role is to escape and use like objects around the map, like a pallet, windows, walls, to evade the killer. And pallets you can stun killers, but you can't like fight a killer. Like you don't have like a knife or anything to kill them or hurt them. There is one move called Decisive Strike, but it's a skill that you have to have, and it can only be used once. And if you miss your Decisive Strike, then that, like when the killer picks you up and they're about to hook you, you can use it. But the thing is, in this mode, this mode is different because this mode is 2v8. It has a different set of skills and perks. In regular mode, it's 1 versus 4, and you have different skills. You have like the original game skills. So each map is slightly different, and there's always 2 different killers, and it could be, usually it's going to be 2 different killers each time. You might run into a killer that looks the same, but like, yeah. I'm going to go help this person in the back here with this generator. Shit. Nope. We need to get the fuck out of here. So that heartbeat that you're seeing, that's when the killer gets closer to you. And the goal is to finish 4, well, in this mode you have to finish 8 generators. But in the original mode, you have to do 4 generators, or 5 generators, and it allows you to open up the exit gates so that you can escape. So that's the criteria. Oh shit. So in this mode, a killer doesn't have to drag you to a hook around the map. Shit, there's zombies in this one. And each killer is different. They have different ways of playing. Come on, Joe, get on that generator. Shit, I walked right into that. That's bullshit. Are you for real? Are all the spray boxes gone? Oh shit. I'm not getting to do shit right now. Oh god. Here's one of the killers. It's Wesker from Resident Evil. God damn. Go, go, go. Ah, fucking Claudette. I got caught. Man, that's crazy. So survivors have to unhook other survivors so that we can free ourselves and also heal them so that we can continue on. Shit, I have both of that? Are you for real? No way, no freaking way. I have both. I still have both skills, or both injuries. It's crazy. Nice. Does this kill both things? Sure does. Doing good. So far, so good. I wish they made the boxes white so you can see them. Okay, cool. So we're getting to Gen Zone. We have 3 more to do. This game is a three strikes and you're out kind of vibe. So that person got taken up over there. Is one of these guys bleeding? No. Go. Shit, he hit me with that bullshit? Whoa. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn, I got double teamed. Man, I got double teamed there. Yeah. Basically. There's one generator left. And nobody's dead yet, so that's good. But somebody's got to unhook me. You see the blue silhouettes? These are the survivors. Shit, we gotta move. That person's gonna heal me.
You should have healed me first. I don't need the spray right now. Person, fucking heal me. Are you for real? I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, that person's dead. So we lost one person. We lost one person. Yes, so we're repairing another, as you call it, V8 engine. But you're right, it does look like a V8 engine, indeed. The pistons. Come on, people, get your ass over here. Finally, someone's here. Oh, shit. Nice. So now we have to escape. So there's 3 doors. And obviously 2 killers. You get basically, it's like 3 strikes. So you get basically, so if you get hooked twice, you have 1 more chance to get out. I hope somebody's opening a door. Yeah, they are. Oh, that person got fucked at the door. Come on, come on, come on, move, move. Okay, so here's the problem now. Because some people got caught at the end here. They're gonna camp the back. They're gonna camp the doors. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna leave. Fuck it. I got out. I had to. I had to leave. Otherwise, I was gonna die. Normally, I would save other people, but you know, half the time people just leave you. So yeah, the worst is when the end game, it's called the end game collapse. When the end game collapses and you get hooked at the end and nobody comes back for you. Kind of like what I just did to someone. So you can say that will more likely happen. That's happened to me plenty of times. Let's do it. Let's do it. Your character can look different. There's different outfits and different like costumes. There's different characters from different games, like Lara Croft's in this game from Tomb Raider. The Resident Evil characters like Leon, Jill, Ada. The other girl, I forget her name, is from Resident Evil. They're in here. Who else? Nicolas Cage is in this game. Who else is in this game that's a crossover? Dungeons and Dragons.
is in this game. Ghostface is in this game. You're basically facing all like the killers from like movies. There's some original killers and then there's some movie killers like Michael Myers. He was in the game, but they lost the license to him. But if you have already bought him, he's in the game. The pig from Saw is in the game. Think of what other movies besides Ghostface. They're attempting to put Jason in this game. They might add Jason for the 10th anniversary, which is in June. June coming up is the 10th anniversary. Yep. The 10th anniversary. It's gonna be a fun one. Uh-oh. Is my game stuck? No, it's not. It's moving. My laptop is 12 years old, just so you know. This is an old ass laptop, but it still does the job. It can still play things. Maybe not the newest stuff, but it can play at least some things. Jeez. My God. I needed to put an SSD in this laptop though, because it has only 120 gig and an M.2, not an M.2, an mSATA drive, and then it has a mechanical 2 terabyte, or no, 1 terabyte. Oh God, zombie. We have Nemesis again, Resident Evil. Actually, we have Nemesis and Wesker again. Come on, are you for real? Are we facing the same killers again? It's bullshit. What the fuck's going on? Nice. Nope. Oh my God, Pyramid Head is here. Is he chasing me? Yep, he's chasing me. Ah! Fucking Pyramid Head. Silent Hill, by the way, is in the game. Kate's too sick. Nope, we gotta move. Been attempting to heal this person and the fucking zombie keeps coming this way.
Yeah, we gotta move. Man, everybody be getting clobbered right now. Stop moving, person. Oh, and when you're doing generators, you have to hit these things called skill checks. Dead? That's crazy. Well, I got away from that. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening over there? Shit. Yeah, we gotta move. It's coming after me? Yep. Oh, damn. What the fuck is going on here? It's quicker if I, yeah, it's just quicker if I just heal on my own at this point. We lost this one most likely because we're on the defense. We're too much on the defense right now. Because we're too much on the defense, unfortunately. Yeah. Come on, are you for real? Fucking zombies, man.
that person's first hook. 1, 2, 3. There's 5 of us. There's 5 of us and there's 3 gens left. Oh man, crazy. Basically been playing defense this entire time. Coming right there. Is there a gen done in here? Yeah, this one's done. God damn. Wait. Where's that person? Oh my god. All the way over there? Holy shit. Other end of the fucking map. Fuck, man. 1, 2. There's only 3 of us left. That's fine. Oh, there's 4 of us, though. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that fucking sucks. That was so rough. Yeah, we're on defense right now. Like, there's no... Yo, whoa, whoa, what the hell? Nope. Yo. Got out. And I'm number 1. Suckers. That's 3 wins, y'all. That's 3 wins. I do have to start moving my body shortly.
I'm gonna get like maybe one more in. I'll get one more in. Why not? Enjeuner.
This guy, this investor, brings Hal to our house 3 times. I was present for one of the times. I happened to be home from Seattle at the same time that Hal came over, and I sat with him in my dining room over there at the dining room table, and he was talking about ultra-terrestrials. And basically, ultra-terrestrials are like, he talks about extraterrestrial. Extra implies that they're from somewhere else, from the outside.
Or
No.
so then they're you. IIQ.
So the ultra-terrestrials, I'll just tell you, the ultra-terrestrials, I think, have you heard of the P-52s and the P-47s? Do you know what that is? They're us from the future. And basically there's a calamity, right? So there's like a apocalypse scenario in the near future. It wipes out most of like everything, man. And there's the ones that go underground and survive, right? And then there's the ones that somehow stay on the surface and miraculously don't die.
Here are 5 facts about women that are going to offend you. Number 1, women date up, not down. Women prefer to date men who earn more than them, not the other way around. Number 2, women prefer men who are older. Why? Because older usually means more established, more resources, and more stability. Number 3, women do not actually want equality in marriage. Oh my gosh, why? Because they tend to marry upward, not downward, and that's not equal. That is the total opposite. Number 4, if a woman cannot get the level that she wants, a lot of women would rather stay single than marry down. Yes, that is true. And number 5, and this is the one that triggers and stings people the most. When women are asked if they would rather share a high-value man with other women or be with a faithful man who is lower in status than them, guess who they choose? High-value man, even if it means sharing. Yes, women would rather compete for the top than settle below their preference. But listen to me. Don't get mad at them. Don't get mad at us. That is just biology, passed down for thousands and thousands of years. But here is the problem. The pool of upward men is smaller, and a lot of men don't want to be that provider role anymore. So what happens? More single women, more single men, more loneliness, and fewer marriages and fewer kids. That is how the game works. So if you're a man, understand what women select for. And if you're a woman, own what you prefer. It's okay. Because human nature doesn't care about your opinions. It just cares about choices. Here are 5 facts about women that are...
Okay, so we're already playing defense. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay. Hello, Mr. Wraith. Damn. That was wild. And no one is near me.
that's fine too. We can just chill. Yeah. Dude, that's cool because that means I can get drunker.
Something, okay, we'll probably take notes of this because there's a couple topics we need to talk about.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh! Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I had to laugh at that. That was hilarious. That's some funny shit. Oh, damn. Freaking Dustin, man. He keeps coming near me and be... I got you. Is that Dustin? Look at this guy. Okay. I unhooked. That's good. Oh! We got a killer that's now a bot. Yep, that one's done. I have a feeling the moment I'm done playing, T-Bray's gonna show up. Right, dude? Yep. Dude, what the fuck just happened? Okay, we're starting to... No one's on this gen with me. Come on, get this gen done. I swear, this guy I feel like he's wearing a WCW t-shirt. Nope, he's dead. One, two, three, four, five. There's 5 of us. Man, we can do this. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Okay, that person's dead. Yep. Oh, shit. Oh my god. It's okay, it's okay. I played decoy. It's fine. I appreciate you, Dustin. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. You son of a bitch. Oh shit, there's no pallet. Oh fuck, there is a pallet. Dude, how fast is he? Oh, I'm over. Double team. Oh my god. Well, that was my first loss. Wild. Oh man, that was crazy. That was crazy. The Wraith was a bot? Come on, man. Are you for real? Alexa, play notification. Five,
All right. I got one more. So 2v8. I gotta finish 9 quests. 9 quests. So I have to finish. I have to play 9 more, or sorry, 5 more for that. Complete 5 trials as killer. Prepare 30. Succeed at 30. Wait, I haven't hit 30 skill checks yet? Fuck, man. Alright, whatever. It's good. It's fine. I'm glad Attack on Titan is back.
If you have ever seen someone on YouTube blow up out of nowhere, or even social media blow up out of nowhere, I know you've wondered to yourself, what strategy are they using? Who's helping them? You know, is it because of the editing? What camera are they using to record? You have a bunch of questions, and I had the exact same questions. Even to this day, I have similar questions. I'm just like, how do some people do it? Even in a business context, I'm like, how do some people do it? Like, what makes their personal brand better? What makes their business better than mine? How can they convert better? And of course, strategy is a part of it. But there's something that comes before strategy that makes everything else work better. And obviously, I speak to Nero about this all the time. And for context, what he likes to say, which is absolutely 100% true, and I realized this when I was speaking to Maxine, a client of mine. I recently did like a client interview that should be posted either probably after this video, to be honest. But we were speaking, and she was just like, yeah, you know, for like I helped her with like the strategy and the information, but she said I knew a lot of the information. It was more about, you know, implementing it, but then before even implementing it, it's actually just execution and sticking to it, and it's literally a shift in identity. So
Yep.
like, she grew up in a Caribbean household, so did I, right? She's older than me, and she was like, I don't know if you guys experience this, maybe it's the same in different cultures, whatever, but in our culture, it was like, yo, don't tell people your business, don't tell people this, don't tell people that. So like, when I've said to Maxine, hey, you need to come online and like tell people about your business, show people who you are, it was foreign to her. She was like, no, I can't do that. Like, you have to stay humble, stay small, don't talk too much, don't tell people about your wins, don't tell people about your failures, oh, don't do that, they're going to use it against you.
Yep.
All of these different things. And that
Weird.
literally formed her identity.
Weird beliefs.
It was literally mine for a long time. Even to this day, I know I post certain things, and like, my sister will be like, you really told the internet that? That's crazy. But it is what it is. But that made me realize there's something that has to come before strategy and everything else, and it's literally your identity. Because I like to say now, strategy without identity will never work. So you need to fix your identity first before you could ever focus on the strategy. And another reason I realized this, before when I like first started, you know, coaching or consulting, I literally had no strategy. Right? I started almost out of a place of I don't feel like I'm doing enough. And when I started, I was just doing what I knew to be best. I wasn't focused on optimizing funnels, blah, 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 blah. I was just like, let's get started. And that actually, it was working for me, you know? But then as time goes on, you learn more, you get more into business, and people are saying this funnel, this thing, this strategy, make videos like this, do that, do this. And then you're everywhere. And you're following the best strategy that you kind of lose your whole identity, you know? And then everything doesn't necessarily go downhill, but I felt stagnant. Like the strategy was meant to catapult me into, you know, the next level. But really, it was potentially me holding on to an old identity that got me to that certain level and not realizing that I should upgrade that identity so I can then move to the next level, and then those strategies would actually catapult me or help me catapult to the next level.
Yep.
Anyway, all of that to say, in this video I'm going to go through 3 things that's actually going to help you fix your identity, fix your perception, fix your beliefs around strategy, content, so you can, blow up on YouTube and blow up on social media in general. So, the first thing is your inner world creates your outer world. And I say this because when I was speaking to my clients, I realized that I do a lot more than just strategy. And even with my current clients, a lot of them really struggle with the inner stuff a lot. Like, the outer stuff is pretty simple. You know that you need to, post a certain amount a day, or post an X amount of videos in a week. You know you need to record these videos, kind of what titles to do. Like, sometimes you don't know, right? Sometimes you don't know. Or sometimes it could be better, and that's perfect. That's where I come in. But the part that I didn't realize that I was actually helping people with was their inner world. They would always come to me like, I feel burnt out. I don't feel motivated to do it. It's just not making sense to me right now. I feel overwhelmed. I don't know if this is aligning with me. And one thing I realized is content is a spiritual journey. And I was just like, I don't want to make everything spiritual. But being spiritual to a sense is basically knowing who you truly are. Really knowing, again, you can say identity, but your beliefs, what you stand for, and just really understanding your higher purpose, all of those things. And if you're not really sure about all of that, and of course those things can develop, and you elevate through your spiritual journey or whatever, so those things can change. But if you don't know where or who you are in this present moment, you'll never be able to reflect that inside of your content. And you'll never feel aligned inside of your content, which makes your content just chaos. Because you don't know who you are, your inner world is chaos. And because your inner world is chaos, your outer world is chaos, which means your content is just chaotic. You're probably inconsistent. You probably continue to fall off. Your views don't match, and your head is spinning. It's just not making any sense. So, literally fix your inner world. And one thing that I always like to say, which we'll actually go into that further into the video, because I think I'll cover that on point 3. But a massive book recommendation is The Mountain Is You. Of course, read Out to My Reality, but The Mountain Is You, I think that's a great book. A very, very good book. Now, number 2 is your perception is distorted by your own emotions. Now, what do I mean by that? A lot of people, I say people, shouting out my clients right now. My clients will be like, especially Maxine. Maxine joined the program, and on week 4 she said that she was going to quit. I didn't know this until I interviewed her. She told her husband, I think I'm going to quit because she's like not getting enough views and she's losing followers. I always told Maxine it's not necessarily about the followers, but also you need to kind of regulate and control your emotions, because if you're so attached to the views, you're going to end up doing things for views that don't actually benefit the main reason that you're creating content for in the first place.
Exactly.
In her case, it was getting clients, right? So she actually stopped with it, and eventually she started gaining followers. Now, of course, there's probably logical reasons why she was losing followers, like the people that was watching her no longer resonated with what she's posting now, etc. But that left room for people that actually wanted to watch her and resonated with her now to follow her and then DM her, become clients, etc. Now, if your emotions are being swayed by the external, by the outer world, because you're looking at your views and you're like, yo, I'm not getting enough views, or I put so much effort into this video and it didn't get enough views, or my views ain't enough. Your emotions are going to change. You're going to be like, fuck this content shit, new content won't work, and I might as well just run paid ads, I might as well just do this. And you start looking at other solutions in the external to fix potentially an internal problem, because your emotions are just being swayed by the external. And because your emotions are swayed, your thoughts then change. You're thinking, fuck content, fuck this, do that, blah, blah, blah.
Holy shit.
Thoughts, repeated words basically create beliefs, and beliefs basically shape the world that you live in. So if you start seeing, content as not worth it, what do you think you're going to do when it's time to record content on a Thursday, or when it's time to think of content ideas? You think you're going to think of good content ideas or shit ones if you have a belief that content isn't worth it? You're gonna treat it like fifth-hand handouts, clothes, or whatever. Like you're gonna look at content like this ain't fucking worth my time. I'm just gonna record whatever. I'm just gonna do whatever. Or an editor, I'm not gonna pay an editor. Content ain't even worth it. You're literally seeing everything distorted because it starts at your emotions, and your emotions were swayed from an external factor, which was your views. And this could be even comments. People might leave a negative comment, and now you're thinking, fuck this shit, or you don't get enough engagement, or
All right, that was a wrap.
people don't share your videos, so people just talk negative. Anything that can sway your emotions eventually will sway your thoughts, sway your beliefs, which shape the world that you live in, and then therefore shape your identity. Because then you might be like, content ain't worth it. You create content with a negative mindset, negative beliefs, and then you're still wondering why content isn't working for you. And I feel like a lot of people fall into that trap, and Maxi nearly fell into that trap too. And I tried to explain this to He's like, you might get a video that's 1 out of 10. That's great. 100k views, you're beaming, you're full of energy. But you should feel that energy anyway, regardless if you get 100k views or 1k views. Regardless if your video is 1 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. Regardless if your video underperforms or performs averagely, you should feel like your content is helping people like that anyway. Just because you got 100k views technically doesn't mean people found it more valuable.
Exactly.
But that shouldn't make you feel like your content is valued more. You should know that there's value inside of your content anyway, so whether it gets 1k views, 500 views, 100,000 views, your content's still good enough.
Exactly.
I feel like people see views as external validation before giving themselves internal validation, which then reflects on.
Let's check something quickly. New chat. Hey sister, I wanted to create a framework. So I have P for permission, A for approval, and V for validation. I'm looking for the word E that goes along the lines of that.
For that E, you could use something like execution. It keeps the flow moving from permission, approval, validation to actual execution of the plan. How does that sound?
No, I'm basically meaning that I need to make sure that, I'm not looking for these things from like other people. So I need an E word that's similar to these words, because like a lot of people are looking for permission, approval, and validation from others, but I'm looking for an E word to sort of, solidify that word as pave.
I get you now. In that case, how about empowerment? It really emphasizes taking the reins yourself, so you no longer rely on external sources for your direction. That would round out your framework perfectly.
Is there another word that goes along the lines of that? Because I feel like there's an E word out there, but I can't quite think of it.
I know what you mean. Another option could be engagement. It keeps you active and present in your own process. You're no longer waiting for others, but you're engaged in your own journey. Does that fit the vibe better?
That's closer. That's good. Is there another? Can you just throw out some E words?
Absolutely. Here are a few more. Elevation, execution, though we mentioned it, embodiment, envisioning, elation, or even enlightenment. Any of those sparking something, or do you want to go a slightly different route?
Define elation for me.
Of course. Elation is a really strong feeling of joy or happiness, like that uplifted, exuberant state when something amazing happens. It's that burst of radiant positivity. So it could work if you're aiming for a word that really captures a personal rise in energy. Does that fit with what you're looking for?
No, but basically I want an E word that goes along the lines of like, I'm not looking for validation or approval or a permission from anybody, and that it comes from within me. But it has to still kind of match that vibe of looking outside of yourself
for that. So is there an E word that encapsulates that?
I see exactly what you're aiming for. I think the word you might be looking for is empowerment after all, but if that still doesn't feel right, you might also consider essentiality. It points to something that's fundamental within you. Or maybe embodiment, as in embodying your own worth fully, so you stop seeking it externally. Does one of those feel closer to the mark?
We're getting there. I think empowerment might be one, or I think one that you said earlier was engagement, because people are always looking for engagement with others for some sort of, like, for example, like on social media, they're looking for engagement, right? They are looking for their views, they're looking for the attention, right? Engagement, it basically encompasses the three words, sort of like permission, looking for approval and validation. Well, validation and attention are kind of like what that word is looking for, engagement.
Yeah, that really clicks. Engagement does have that broad pull. People often seek it from others, but it can also be a powerful internal shift, engaging fully with yourself, your purpose, and your own path. I think that's a great fit for what you're looking for.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome, Orion. I'm really glad we landed on something that resonates. If any other pieces of the framework need refining, or you just want to bounce ideas around, I'm here for it.
All right.
On the type of content that they create in the future, because again, they're creating content to get more views, but without context, the views are moving. And that kind of goes into good also. It says something along the lines of when a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. So essentially, without context, that target doesn't make sense. So if you're just aiming to hit 1 million views, you're going to do anything in your power to get 1 million views, but how much of those 1 million views are actually qualified to buy your product or service?
Exactly.
But then if you find yourself, okay, instead of 1 million views, actually a qualified number of people to follow me, a qualified number of people to watch your videos, then it becomes important. Anyway, number 3 is you're protecting yourself from the very thing that you want. And the Mountainese, you actually goes into this if you read that book. But
Yep.
this is essentially self-sabotage. And we don't even mean to do this. That's the craziest part. When I read it, I was just like, yeah, definitely guilty of this. And I know a lot of people are guilty of this. If this is you, this is me. Our brains are designed to protect us. Specifically our amygdala, right? It's literally designed to protect us and look out for threats, and then obviously warn us, trigger us to run away or just not interact with that threat because we want to survive. Now, a lot of people will think, oh yes, I want money, so it's okay, nothing's stopping me. And then they wonder why they're always in like the same position. Despite you wanting money and you know you don't want to be broke, you're still not where you want to be, even though you feel like you're making progress. You're watching all the videos you need to do, you're consuming what you need to consume, you're implementing what you need to implement, but there's still something unconsciously, subconsciously blocking you, right? And this is literally what our brains are designed to do. And you're probably thinking, but I'm not blocked by anything. You know, I know what I want, and I don't think anything negatively. I've got positive self-talk. You know, my inner world is sorted. There's no chaos internally. I don't need the external validation. It's all coming from within. But there's something that a lot of people miss, and I miss this as well. And I could take this to Chris Brown. So when me and Nero speak, right, I'll be like, nah, why is Chris Brown like getting so much love? It don't make sense. Like, he should be hated. Like, he's got girls that chase him. They don't care that he's done whatever he's done, allegedly. All of this stuff, right? And I'm like, how does that make sense? I'm basically condemning someone for having money, for having fame. And me doing that, subconsciously, my brain's like, okay, so fame and money is bad. That's not something that, you know, I would want. So it's protecting me from it. It's protecting me from
Our minds are very
actually showing my true self on camera so that I can get the fame, so that I can get the money, so that my business can grow. It's protecting me from doing certain things or being certain things.
Yep.
So I don't get the thing that I know that I want consciously, but subconsciously I've associated that thing that I want with something negative. So guess what? I'm never going to get it because my brain's like, no. I know what you really want. You don't really want that. And you might see that in your views. Like you might condemn someone. If you see 1 million views, you might be like, how is their business doing 50K, 100K? You're way smarter than them. You know, they're not even that smart. Their content's not even that good. None of this is making sense. You know, and you look in the negative in that person. Like you look for the negative in that person. You might be like, nah, his results are good. Or his students, nah, they're lying. Or I know something bad about this person. He's doing something bad behind the scenes or something shady. And unconsciously, your brain is now associating getting a lot of views, being famous on Instagram or YouTube, or having a big business as something negative or something bad, assuming that you are going to become that person that you are literally condemning.
Exactly.
And that there is a fucking game changer.
Yep.
And from now on, I ain't condemning Chris Brown. I ain't condemning all of them niggas. They can do what they want to do. You know what I'm trying to say?
Good job. That's a big one.
I've also written down, like, we have unconscious parents that's limiting us from achieving what we want to achieve. And that's the thing that, apart from coach, consultant, or just an expert in your field, and you want to sign more clients, grow on YouTube, and create a client acquisition system using YouTube, there's going to be a link in the description to work with me. Of course, it's not just strategy anymore. I'm actually heavily focused on, you could say, mindset, but making sure that you're in the right identity.
Good job. All right, I'll be right back. Awesome. I'm gonna go outside quickly. Throw this out. I could technically do my play out here, but it's a little nippy, little cooler than I. A little nippy.
All right, cool. It is 2:25, leg day today. Leg day. Never skip leg day. Of course, we moved our leg yesterday biking. Right, biking is a really powerful exercise for legs, believe it or not. Next to jumping rope. I have to say that jumping rope is probably more I think jumping rope might be a little bit more effective though. Okay, so my laptop is on. I don't have to disassemble it. It's just hiding in the corner there. Well, not hiding, but it's there it's there. What I might do actually is move it more towards here. I need to give it maximum airflow. It wasn't getting maximum airflow. I got so used to there being a garbage, like a little bag to put garbage, but now there isn't. So, but the garbage container is at the back here, so. Yep. Brought like tissue just in case my nose was running last night, because after the stream, like, I was still feeling kind of like sniffly. Is that? Sure, let's roll with it. Let's go. Let's grab our weights. Whew. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right.
Most of you are not in a bad marriage. You are just in the wrong one. And deep down, you probably...
Yeah, I already know. I'm aware of that. The truth about your career.
Men are more likely to adjust clothing, and women are more likely to pull hair away from the side of their neck. There's two different ways that we see women do this. So one is like pulling the hair back here, kind of like like when you see this. Yeah. When you see that, that's a great attraction signal, but you'll see men kind of adjusting clothing, pulling shirt down, all of this kind of stuff. And then the women, just so people don't get it confused, reaching back like this and pulling the hair away from the neck is not an attraction signal most of the time, because when somebody with long hair has a spike in stress, heat is building up there between the hair and the neck. So the neck is kind of trapping, the hair's trapping the heat. So you'll see women more often kind of reach back and move this to ventilate that area from stress. But it can sometimes be from attraction too. Men are more likely to adjust clothing, and women are more likely to pull hair away from the side of their neck. There's two different ways that we see women do this. So one is like pulling the hair back here, kind of like like when you see this. Yeah. When you see that.
It's a good video. His smile. Oh shit. Wow. It's one of my old...
Son of a... Thank you for the save. Oh, you got the girl I was dancing with earlier. Well, hello there. I appreciate you, Jane. Thank you, Jane. Thank you for getting me. Let's go. Let's get this gen done, son. Let's go.
We're doing 2v8 in this one as well. How ironic that 11 months ago we were playing 2v8.
Yeah. Ah, son of a bitch. Gotta move. No, don't come to me. Oh, shit. Run, move, 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 move. We got what? 25 minutes in the stream?
Why do I talk like that?
Get out of here. Leave me alone. She's coming for me. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Nope. Double back. Gotta get to them pallets. She left me alone. She left me alone. Holy moly. It's crazy. Nope. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move.
I'm dead.
Shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 1, 2.
Oops. It's cloudy. It's not cold, but it's not one. It's dry outside, but there's a little bit of a tinge of chilliness when you're like outside. Like it's not windy, but it's. I gotta practice my deeper voice, damn it.
I could do it outside. By the time I start moving my body outside, I mean, I should start to be warmed up anyways. But it's not sunny whatsoever. Random stream of mine popped up, so I figured I'd watch it. And I was playing Dead by Daylight.
3, 4, shit. Everybody's getting their ass handed to them right now. What the fuck is going on?
I don't particularly like how my voice seems to be like high pitch. So this is why I must practice the deeper voice. I must practice the deeper voice. I must practice the deeper voice. I must be more present with my voice. I'm just seeing right now if I should do it outside or not. If I do it outside, I can speak louder, obviously, because I'm outside. Indoors, I have to lower down my voice because certain characters are sleeping right now, and they get pissed off when I make even noise. So if it doesn't rain, I'm okay. That's the thing that and checking weather report won't do shit because rain can happen at any time. All right. You know what? Let's go outside. We'll do it. We'll do it outside. We'll get started outside. It's funny because I took you off I took you off of the mini tripod. And now I'm putting you back on the mini tripod. It's fine. I do love the fact that I can just go in and out with my setup pretty easily. It doesn't take too long to set things up. That's the beautiful thing about at least my setup. I can go in and out without too much effort. If it rains, I'll come back inside, but yeah. I love my voice, but I don't like how it sounds sometimes when I'm hearing myself speaking the way I speak on the stream. I must speak with a deeper voice. Orion doesn't have a squeaky little voice like this. Orion speaks like this. With power. I must speak from the diaphragm. Alright, let's get this show on the road. I'll check my streams in a bit. I have my going out headband on the entire time. I should remind myself when I get back in to just change headbands. It's all good. I can't wait till I live on my own simply because I can make as much noise as I choose to. To a certain extent, of course. Were you there that entire time? Because, you know, it doesn't show numbers on YouTube accurately at times. So sometimes I don't know if there's actually anyone there or if you stepped away. Of course, I'm not looking for people to, you know, be on all the time, 24/7 on my stream. But, you know, if you're coming to hang out, you're coming to hang out. I'm not going to stop you either. But I just wish that the numbers actually were accurate. Like when it says it has like 10 viewers, then there's actually 10 viewers. If there's 7 viewers, then there's 7. Good. All right. Cool. Thankfully today is leg day, and leg day does not require as many things as upper body days. Is this the one we did last week? Yes, it is. Okay. So for those of you who are going to join me, this is going to be lower body, just leg day. It's lower body day, leg day. For those who do not have dumbbells, can you do this play out? Absolutely you can. You will be doing lots of squats and lunges. So, for example, you'll be doing your standard squat. You have your sumo squat. You have your forward lunges, your back lunges. You have your side lunges. You have your stagger squats. So you bring one foot forward and you balance on the toe of the other leg that's behind. You have calf raises. You have hamstring. How do I say this one? You have that. Hamstring bridges. You have a lot that you can do for legs without having to have equipment. So you don't need equipment for this. But with that being said, let me just get my legs warmed up. All right. It's 2:44. Let's do it. You will need a chair or a sofa or a table or something nearby. If you don't, that's okay. You'll just have to alternate. You'll just have to do another move, and I'll give you another move to do. So we're doing sumo deadlift, slow and controlled. So 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest.
there's a move where my hips might lock up a little bit, so I might pause in between, but we'll see. I'm not anticipating or expecting that, but so I'm gonna constantly kind of like open up the hips. So you get 25 seconds of rest. So now we have sumo deadlift partials. We'll be repeating this one again after another set of exercises. So without dumbbells, you'll be basically doing the same thing. You just basically, this is partials. You're not going fully up or down. Very good. Split squat to the right. So you're going to hold the dumbbell in your left hand. You can put your right hand on your right hips. So that's the right side, right leg. So body weight now. So you don't need weights for this one. So you're doing the same thing but without weights. Three, two, one, go. Lean forward. You can do this if you like, but I would say lean forward. You'll put more pressure on your right leg when you're leaning forward, which creates more resistance. So you should feel it a little bit more in your legs. Awesome. So we're doing that sumo deadlift again. Now he's using one dumbbell, but his one dumbbell is 60 pounds. My dumbbells are 40 pounds. So I gotta use two. if I had quick adjustable dumbbells, which I'm calling in, my next set of dumbbells will be much more convenient, you can say, for switching. Where you turn the handle, the little handle, and it turns both. Yeah. I don't know why Bowflex didn't think about that when they were doing it. They made it where you have to turn these little dials on the side. Not the greatest design. Well, here's the thing. Sometimes someone has to build something for someone to build something better. So if Bowflex never made, I think they were the first to make adjustable dumbbells. Okay, so now we're gonna bring the left leg forward. Right? If they didn't make adjustable dumbbells, then other companies would have maybe never thought about making adjustable dumbbells, potentially. So sometimes someone has to be the innovator for others to then be able to make something similar. Like when I launch the world's greatest internet service, I'm sure there's going to be another company out there that's going to attempt to one-up me. Security is obviously on the top priority of that. But someone might come along and make it even better. Remember to lean forward. Lost balance there for a moment. Very good. Okay, so this is where the back might take a little bit of a hit. Romanian deadlifts. So Romanian deadlifts targets your hamstrings mainly, but your lower back can feel it and your hips. So make sure when you're doing it, keep your back straight and bend. Perfect. Doing good so far. Romanian deadlift partials. So this one I might not do partial, I might just do what I was just doing. We'll see. Partials is not coming fully up or going fully down. Yeah, feeling it there. Here's the thing. If sometimes you're feeling the move, stop it for a little bit, pause if you need to, and get back to it. You don't need to prove anything to anybody. One dumbbell. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand, and you're gonna do a rear lunge. Okay, this is without the dumbbell, 1.5. Let's do it. So, 1/2 back, 1/2 back. Okay, cool. Okay. Open up the hips again. Romanian deadlifts again. So the sun should be right over our head right about now, if it was out. But there's a pretty thin layer of cloud covering it. Well, not thin, thicker layer of cloud covering it. But the sun is there. Doing good, y'all. down. There's some ducks flying here. Can't believe I lost, what, 5-2 with Anaheim on against Columbus Blue Jackets. But then I won 4-0 with the Maple Leafs. Reverse crunch, left side. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell with your left hand, bring your left leg back. He fucked up on this one, cause like he's picking it up with his wrong hand. Cause he picked it up with his right hand the last time, moving his right leg back. In this case, he has the dumbbell in his right hand, again, moving his right leg back. One more. There you go. Let's see. Nope, he's moving his right leg again. All right. Anyways, move your left leg. Ooh. Doing good. There's something in the air, y'all. Yep. There's something in the air. Think he's using the bench now? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna use a chair. So, right leg. A little dangerous though. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have that weight hold it in place. All right, without dumbbell, right leg only. I think I'm going to be doing curtsy lunges now. Let's see. Yep. Move that out of the way for a moment. You're going to hold the dumbbell in your left arm, left hand, and move your left leg back. So this is the left leg, left hand, doing all the action here. So your right leg is going to be getting it here. When doing curtsy, make sure your toes and your knees are parallel to each other. Now you're going to do it without weights. You're going to do 1.5. So you're going to move your left leg now again. Okay. I wonder to know if Sunil is still awake. Awesome. All right. So now the left side. Put that there. Grab the other one. So you're holding in your left hand. You're bringing your left foot. Oops. Doing good, y'all. Losing a little bit of balance, but it's okay. Very good. So now we're gonna do that without weights. So left leg. I gotta make sure my private jet is beautiful looking. Curtsy lunges next. We can move the chair out of the way now. We don't need it again. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand now and move your right leg back. So your left leg is the one that's taking all the action here. We're almost there, by the way, y'all. Just a smidge more. Then we have 1.5 curtsy lunges. Oh, okay. We're gonna do 1.5 now. Again, you're gonna be moving your right leg. Your right leg is gonna be moved right here, so 1.5. Doing good, y'all. We got a finisher coming up shortly. All right. Finisher time. So deadlift, partial, 1 dumbbell. Then you're gonna hold, and then you're gonna do the full. Almost there. Almost there. So you're doing partial. Almost there, y'all. Okay, now you're gonna hold. You're holding. Ah. Now you're doing full range. All right, y'all. put the dumbbell up. We did good, y'all. That was good. Congratulations on that. Okay, we have abs to do. We got abs to do, y'all. I love that I can squat with no problems whatsoever. I'll be back. Alright, y'all. We got abs to do. Well, we did the main quest, so that's done. Oy. Chaos in the house.
When I started my journey,
Alright, we'll be watching this again. Better humans, better doggies. Is that Jelly Roll? Good on you, babe.
God sent this to you because you have to have extreme conviction for whatever it is that you are trying to bring into.
We want Kyrie. Okay. Better humans, better doggy. Did she just start stream?
Hi, Anchor. Hi, Mookie. Hello. Oh, the music is too loud? Fine. Is it better? Okay. Hi. Hi, everyone. Sorry. Okay, are we good now? Bro, I don't know what happened. And also on YouTube, welcome Spiders, welcome iPhone. Hello everyone, how are you guys doing? So good to see you. That's much better. I am so sorry. I was saying I don't know what happened with the freaking votes. Sometimes Twitch, I swear to God, is just like randomly turning off this option for me, and they're like, fuck you, no more votes. But like in case if there will be like no vote on Twitch and you're gonna be looking for that, they're always gonna be on YouTube. Like I always have the votes on YouTube, you know. Hi audience, good to see you again also. How are you doing, sweetie? That happens to me once and you just have to flip it back. Yeah, but like it's just annoying when it happens like without the warning, you know? Because like then people cannot keep their streaks and everything. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay guys, that's I think my favorite Guess the Game in like quite a long time. We have whatever that is. I swear to God, if someone is going to recognize that game, I'm gonna lose my shit. That Super Mario fighting one, you are joking with that one. Looks like a ledge or maybe an abyss. Maybe it's the Moons of Madness. Okay, wait, let's try Majora's Mask. I like that one. Okay, it's not Majora's Mask, but there's Exploding Sun now. Hi, Baxi, how are you doing? This is Final Fantasy 9? How is it Final Fantasy 9? What the freak? Avengers game? Wait, which one? Star Fox? We can try Star Fox, whatever that one is. Oh, it doesn't exist apparently. What is FTL? Kerbal Space something? Kerbal Space Program.
it's not it. But we have a little bit more. We have this like tiny ship now. I mean, it's for sure some like space game.
Oh wow.
84 PC game. But what is FTL? Do I just put like FTL? Faster than light, thank you. I had no idea like
Cool. The rule of 3. Beat your backlog. The now playing rule of 3 method. What is this?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Having an out-of-control backlog is a not-so-secret shame to gamers, readers, and movie fans of all kinds. It is only in the past couple months that I feel like I've actually been able to make some real, tangible progress.
Like an itch on my
In this
back.
video, I'm gonna talk
The
about
hell?
why we do
The
this
hell's
to
going on here?
ourselves and why it's not your fault. And then I'm gonna give you the
There's just too much distraction.
Ingram lost it. Shed has it. Here's Barnes. Barrett nudging his way into the paint. Barrett can't bank it in. The follow won't go. Murray boils out. Ingram, cut it!
Nice. Good job, boys.
And guess who? It was Colin Murray Boyles doing unbelievable work on the offensive glass. Knocked out of bounds, will stay with Cleveland 9 to shoot.
What was this, game 4? Oh, no, Cleve. Of course, Cleve leads.
Scotty Barnes saying flop on Mitchell. Then telling his bench, don't challenge and last hit me. Toronto has made it a 2-point game. A 6-0 run. Harden nearly lost it. Merrill able to hit.
Ooh.
And they're using Sam Merrill to screen. And Jamal Shed is still looking for James Harden. And Merrill's able to come back off and get that catch and shoot. And did he get it off quickly? Third 3 for Merrill. Back to 5 for Cleveland. Ingram, no. Got fouled, yes.
Okay, Toronto's still down. Toronto's up, down. Toronto's still down. Oh wow, they actually caught back up. Let's go, Raptors.
Free throw shooter, Scotty Barnes. And he has tied it. 6 for 9 on the day. This free throw to put Toronto in front. Raptors lead.
Damn, boy.
With 20.1 remaining. Certainly didn't need a contested point up 3. Have 1 timeout remaining. Scotty Barnes 7 of 10 in this game. From the foul line, that's now 8 of 11.
Scotty Barnes is not bad.
Over the last 2 minutes, Barnes got a vote. Cleveland will not take its time.
Is that James Harden? It is.
Would you foul at some point up 3? Way too early. You got to wait till it's around 5 seconds. Mitchell trying to find an angle. Mitchell forces it up. Didn't need it. Trying to flag it down. Cannot. It's Toronto ball. You didn't need a 3 if you were Cleveland. You certainly didn't need a contested hoist like that. And now Mitchell is down in the corner with 8.6 to go, and Toronto leading by 3. Donovan Mitchell, the gentleman that he is, checking on the fan.
Mitchell was trying to draw the foul on Colin Murray Boyles. He thought he had him up in the air, just wasn't able to draw it.
Barrett trapped and fouled with 6.3 remaining. And this is a Toronto team that came into the playoffs with the fewest amount of postseason games of any team after missing the first.
Now, if you miss this one, you do want to foul.
Barrett got that one. Had to know a three from the line. 4-point Raptors lead. Timeout Cleveland with 6.3 to go. Allow a three. And do not foul. Harden will inbound. 6 seconds to go. Toronto by 4. Merrill gets it off.
Oh! Oh, damn. 4.2 seconds, 1 point. That's crazy.
So they're going to take a look at it. And it is going to be ruled a 2 for Merrill. You see the jersey grab. No call on the foul, but a 2 for Merrill. So 2-point game, 4.2 remaining. Both teams are out of timeouts. He was definitely grabbed coming off the screen, but Jed has to get it in, does to Barnes. 3.8 remaining. Raptors leading by 2. Barnes gets the first to rattle in. This free throw from Barnes. He got it. 4-point Toronto lead. 3.8 to go. Harden chucks it in. Knocked away. Strus is he. That will do it. This series is all tied up at 2 games apiece.
Bang, let's go.
What an incredible effort from the young Raptors on their home floor.
That's cool. The Raps did good. What's going on with the NHL playoffs? Who's doing what? All right, so we got Golden Knights versus Mammoth. Who the fuck is a Mammoth? Fuck is that? Okay, we got the Ducks and Oilers. Buffalo, or we got Penguins. We got Lightning and Montreal. Game 4, Game 4, Game 4, Game 5. Okay. So, oh, Utah Mammoths? Really? There's a Utah hockey team now? Damn, okay. Vegas Golden Knights. We have the Kings, Colorado. Anaheim and Edmonton. Ottawa and Carolina. Pittsburgh and... So... Who's still in the playoffs? All right, I guess I'm gonna just quickly check. Hi, wifey. All right. NHL playoffs. So, who got eliminated? I don't give a fuck about that. I care about the playoffs. Well, Colorado wins 4-0. Wow. 2-2, 3-1, Anaheim, Philadelphia, Golden Knights. 2-2, Game 5. So so Canadians and Oilers So that means the Senators lost. Yeah, Senators lost 4. Yeah, they're out. So we have the Canadians and the Oilers left for Canada and NBA. NBA playoffs. So OKC won. Raptors tied the series. TBD, 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 TBD. Cool. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Let's do abs. Shredded abs. Let's go. Let's do shredded abs. Oh. Let's go. So 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So, sitting cross crunch to the right. So you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee. Okay, left side now. Left elbow, right knee. You, you. Yeah. Crunch kicks. Leg switches. We got everything right here. La la la. lean back pulses. One, two, three, crunch, hold. All right, so 1, 2, 3, hold for like 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, hold for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, hold for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, hold for 2 seconds. 2, 3, hold 2 seconds. Side crunch reaches. You're gonna bring your feet into like tabletop position. You're gonna reach. You're gonna put your hands on your head when they're not being used. Very good. Straight leg sit up. So you're gonna put your hands in the cross, like arm position like this on your shoulders. So your right hand on your left shoulder. And you're gonna reach for your toes. For me, I'm gonna challenge myself and hit my forehead to the ground. Bicycle crunches. I've got you. So we're doing side plank dips to the right. So you can reach, you can keep your hands on your head, or you can keep your hands up in the air, but I'm gonna reach. Oh, right. Stay on the right side. You're going to be doing reach throughs now. So if you can't balance on your feet together, bring your right foot forward and your left foot back and do that. But I'm stacking my feet together to challenge myself with balance. Because doing this is too easy for me. See, they said California. You got me good. You got me good. So slide, plank, reach, roost to the left. Did good, y'all. Hollow to tuck. You got me good. You got me good. Hi, Bumblebee Bubba. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done our main quest and side quest. He's gonna pick her up and a kiss. Good job. The fuck is this? Do we win this match?
I gotta go save.
This was 11 months ago.
No, they've already been saved. All of us are here. Oh shit. Oh god, oh god. I'm gonna be the one that she's gonna pick. Yep. Oh no, she left me alone. I gotta move. She knows. Let's see where she's gonna be teleported. All the way back over there?
Bro, calm down.
Damn. It's like I'm running back and forth like a friggin' hamster.
You're a friggin' hamster.
Bro, I'm on my way.
Speak louder. Speak with power.
I got you. All right. Let's do this.
We got 5 generators left.
Man, what the hell is going on here? 5 people, 1 friggin' gen. Very nice. Coming person, I'm on my way. I'll save you. I got you. All right. Let's do this. Man, what the hell is going on here?
And you're tempted to like scroll through shit.
Not observation. We just get in our own damn way, thinking that's supposed to.
Did I get out?
Jan done. Oh fuck! No, you son of a bitch! Oh my god, I'm dead. Well, it's too late. Damn. No, man, what? I had that pallet. Nabito, share your experience with your back, bro. I would tell him, I would say it, but like I would rather him say it from his perspective. Sable, get your ass over here, girl. Let's go. Chop, chop. Move, 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 move. Sable, what you doing, girl? Get your ass over here. And it's the power of energy healing and the power of going to the seventh plane of existence. When you all sent your healing, I went to the seventh plane and I amplified it on top of the healing that you all sent.
It's all an illusion.
It's the intent.
If you only had one of your ticks, which would it be? Ooh, maybe that one. I don't know. Hey, fuck. Hello. I'm Grace, and fuck. I have Tourette syndrome, and today I'm going to be answering some questions from the honesty box. Here we go. What is Tourette's? Hey, fuck off! Tourette's, for me, is a neurological disorder characterized by tics that can be motor or vocal. So it means you might make different sounds, say different words. Hey, fuck! Swear. Fuck! But yeah, to have Tourette's, you have to have at least 2 motor tics and 1
It's crazy.
vocal tic. Everyone with Tourette's will experience something different, so what I'm going to talk about today is my own experience. Okay, next one. Why? Fuck off! Oh my fuck! Why is Tourette's always swearing? It's not. Only about 10 to 15% of people who have Tourette's actually.
Interesting. Tourette's, huh? I'm gonna get rolling with my next set of movements shortly.
Cool. So that's Tourette's.
10 to 15% of people who have Tourette's actually swear, and the term for that is coprolalia. People always assume that Tourette's is just swearing because that's the thing that's shown most in the media. I mean, when I talk about these kind of things, I'm not really the best example because I swear a lot with my Tourette's, but that's because I'm part of the 10 to 15% that have coprolalia. Hey, fuck! If you look at the statistics of school children, it's about 1 in 100 who have Tourette's. So, yeah. And if you put 10 people in a room with Tourette's, statistically only one of them would actually swear. What are your major tics? Like my worst ones. Hey, he's got fucking itchy nose, that's all. So I'd say my worst ones are hurting other people, whether that's emotionally or physically, or hurting myself, because I do tend to punch out. I've bitten people, punched people, kicked people, pulled people's hair. And then
That's crazy.
Things that can come out of my mouth can be quite offensive. Ugly bastard. My tics developed when I was around 11, and it just started off with a small like that. And my mum would always say to me, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I don't know." She's like, "Stop it." I was like, "I can't." And then when I was 15, I went through a trauma, and a couple of months later they blew up to how it is now.
Well, we're very grateful that you're here, so thank you very much.
You're not fucking welcome.
Do you mind if we laugh?
Yeah. I always say to people, please laugh. If you didn't, it'd be weird. Do your tics reflect how you actually feel about a certain person or thing? Okay. I think a lot of people with Tourette's, so for the most part, no. Our tics can be situational. Oh, like earlier, when you were itching your nose, I saw that, my brain processed it. I didn't think about you itching your nose. I saw it and it came out. I didn't know it was something. I mean, if you know certain qualities about a person, it might reflect that person or thing, but
That's crazy that people have to deal with that.
and it doesn't mean we don't tick what we always think. I can't say that it's not always something that we don't think, because people think things all the time, they just don't say them. We just have the disadvantage sometimes where it does fly out of our mouths. Hey, is Tourette's genetic? Yes. Hey, there is a genetic component, it's hereditary. Your parents will normally carry a gene, like one or the other. I have tics on both sides of my family, so someone in my dad's family has it, and also in my mum's, so thanks for that. But yeah, it is, and I'm pretty sure that if I wanted to have children in the future, there's a 50-50 chance I could give it to them. How physical can tics get? My tics can get incredibly physical. To the point where I went out last year for dinner, and I went to sit outside because my chest was feeling tight, and I thought that I was feeling anxious. It turns out it was just a tic attack, which is a series of tics that just, like, they don't stop, they're non-stop. You can't suppress them, and it can go on for hours. My longest tic attack's been about 9 hours.
Wow.
And it's just constant, very physical, well, for me anyway, very physical, very shouty. I have
Tourette's,
had
huh?
my knuckle the size of like a ping pong ball because I've smashed a table and then I've smashed everything in my way.
Itself, why did you choose for something like this to happen to someone?
I get stuck on the floor sometimes thinking like I'm having a tonic-clonic seizure, when really it's just
Is it for
very
experience?
physical tics. My back, my whole body
What's the
contorts.
reason?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, it's a very exhausting thing to deal with. Because I think something that's important.
So much
to
love to
know,
you, girl.
As much as this question is about physical tics, not all tics are physical. As in, you can have mental tics, which can be just as exhausting. So it's kind of like it could be a word, a phrase that goes round and round and round your head that won't stop. So even if someone has Tourette's and they're not physically ticking that you can see, it doesn't mean that they're not having mental tics and their brain is still having to work just as hard as it would be if you were just normally ticking. Hey, do you tick in the bedroom? If it is good sex, no. So if there's anyone out there in the future who's going to wife me up, if I tick and we're having sex, you're shit.
Quite a brutal reckoning, isn't it?
Yeah, can you imagine you're in the bedroom and like you're mid-sex and you just go mad, or I'm just like woohoo, woohoo. Have you seen Tourette's? Oh, fuck off. Represented fairly in film or TV? I have. Hey. So recently there was a film that came out. He has coprolalia, but it's not just about swearing. The film isn't about swearing, which is what a lot of the media tries to show. There's very sad parts in it. It's like heartbreaking, but also it shows how he came out the other side and how he's doing now and how he's still pushing through. He's an incredible guy. Obviously, I can only speak for myself, but I feel like a lot of people would agree with me in saying that it's just an amazing film and it's going to change a lot of lives, maybe even save them. Hey, is it contagious? Fuck off. No. No, it's not contagious. Tourette's isn't a cold. Tourette's isn't fucking AIDS. Tourette's isn't an endemic disease. It's in the brain. It's staying in the brain. The only thing that's coming out is the words and movements. No germs. Nothing. And I feel like it looks... I mean, if you're uneducated, fine. But if you are someone who will sit there and constantly say, like, oh, I'm going to catch this, go and do some research because you look pretty stupid. If you have the condition already, you can... It's not catching a tick. You can develop the tick that they might have if you have something called echolalia. So echolalia is the tick where you copy the sounds or phrases, words, whatever, and then echopraxia is the movements. So,
interesting.
If I watch someone itch their head, I might itch my head or do something like that. But it would only happen if you've already had the condition. Shut up. Sorry. What can trigger a tick? You. Tics can be triggered by a multitude of things. They can be triggered by, well, mostly for me, they're triggered by heightened emotions. So if I'm really anxious, angry, happy, excited, they can be triggered. But funnily enough, when I'm sad, if I'm really sad about something, they normally go away. I don't know why. I don't know what the reason behind that is.
Let me see. Tomorrow there would be your last stream. Well, May 1st is technically would be the last. Well, technically, yeah, you're already in Thursday. You're in the future. So yes. But I don't know. I don't know if that's I don't know if yet. But I do know I have to think about there's a lot of things that's on my mind in terms of what's the future have in store, because I'm not helping anyone really on this channel. Like, sure, you guys come on, but like, I'm not helping people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I'm just here existing. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine. But I didn't come here to just serve one person. You know what I'm saying? I came here to serve like millions, billions with a B. On a live stream, yes, billions won't be on a live stream, but you never know. So, do I really know if May 1st is the last? Not at the present moment. That's why I'm just living in the now and seeing what happens.
I usually get my answers from here. The answers will then send the information up here, and then this will tell me what actions I must take. So there's no thinking, it's all here. Everything I do is based on this. Like just now how I just wanted to eat something, that wasn't that was this. Why am I watching this video on a girl who has Tourette's? I had no idea what Tourette's is. Now I know what Tourette's is. I'm remembering a lot of things. Because there's going to be people like her who I might run into. And things that I may say could potentially offend people. And yes, the things I'm going to say is going to offend a lot of people. But it's not to intentfully hurt someone. It's to shake them to their core and get them to realize who they are. Anyways, we'll see. It just feels weird to end. If I am going to end, it feels weird to end midway through the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, Friday is not the midweek, but it's not the end of the week. You know? So, I don't know. But I definitely have to do I have to do something different. The other thing too is when I start streaming on the other channels, you're not gonna see all what I'm doing right now. Like, that's not happening. As much as I would like to do that, not everybody's interested in what I have to do, right? I was here to help with fitness. I helped a couple people. I really want to help people with fitness. That's what I really want to do the most. But not everybody, when they come on, wants to do fitness, right? Time zones, right? Excuses. Some people are just like, I don't feel like doing it. I still do it. I pretend as if there's like thousands of people watching me when I'm doing my fitness stuff. That's why I explain things. But some days I'm like, what's the point? But it's not what's the point. It's just I know this channel was it was supposed to flatline for me to just continue to do the thing, practice and sharpen my skills and sharpen and refine my words and refine my abilities, so that way when I go to the other channel, I'm ready. I'm more than ready. I've been ready for the longest time. So excuse me. Speaking of which, I still have to finish some of my movements, but just bringing some of my stuff out. If you see me on Friday and Saturday, then chances are that the intuition didn't kick in telling me that I need to start the new channel. I'll tell you this though. If this live stream goes for another full year, like until November 25th, cool, but I don't think that's going to happen. I highly doubt it. The universe has a lot of plans for me. There's tons that I have to do. And I got to meet the right people, the aligned people, so I can get where I need to get to. Because without other people, this is not going to work. Right? Hell, if I could just win the fucking lottery, I would just be done with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even be, to be fair, I wouldn't even be streaming anymore. I'd just be off traveling and exploring and stuff. I might live stream, but like, what do I want to do first? Leg raise or push-ups? Push-ups. I'll do push-ups first. There's one thing. I'll do dips. I'll do dips after. That's why I have the walker here. There's one thing that no one can ever say about me when it comes to like consistency. I am the most consistent person on this planet by far. Not only am I the most consistent person on this planet, I'm the most determined, I'm the most fierce, and I have the highest vision out of any human, including Elon Musk. I also am the most, what's the word? 12-hour live streams every day and have so much energy. This takes no effort whatsoever. That's why, you know, I could have stopped live streaming a long time ago, but I would be doing the same thing I would be doing. Maybe, guess what's going to happen if I don't live stream? Literally, the same thing I'm doing right now. Except, I wouldn't be talking to a camera. I wouldn't be talking to people. And that's the thing I enjoy doing throughout the day. It fills my days in having conversations. But the problem is this channel, unless some of you are on, it's kind of pointless to be here. Truly. Right? I need to help new people. I need to reach them. This channel is not reaching anybody. There's no new person showing up anymore. If this channel was still reaching hundreds of people a day like it was when I was first starting out, yeah. But it had to happen that way so that I could practice all that I needed to practice for the next channel. Yeah, I've already created a new channel. It's already there. This channel has to be my my archive. This channel is shadow banned, and I got a warning recently. The warning is not the issue. The warning was never the issue. It's been shadow banned since February of last year. Since last year, I'll tell you why it's shadow banned. Because I went from 4,000 views a day, almost 5,000 views a day, to less than 100 in one day. How? How does that happen? How do we go from all the way, like we were having 3 weeks straight of this, right? How does it just drop like that the next day? Well, I'll tell you, while we were playing a video game one evening, like the same Dead by Daylight game, someone spammed Drake music, like the songs, consistently over and over and over. Now, YouTube decided that looked like a bot account. It looked like a bot spamming in the chat. So guess what? My likes, I had about 25 likes in that video, and it went to 0. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Why is my likes going down? Like I've never had likes go down. Like, I mean, not like that. I've seen people unlike my shit and then like it back and all that, but like, it went from 25 to 0. I'm like, what's going on here? From that moment on, the channel got screwed up. And I know people keep saying, it's probably your titles or it's probably your ideas. It's not the titles and it's not the ideas. I've done everything under the sun. I've done everything under the sun you can think of, except for maybe having sex on the stream and taking a shower on the stream and like pooping on the stream. Right? Right? That kind of stuff. But I've done practically everything else you can think of under the sun. I spoke in public in front of not a lot of people, but I spoke in front of a lot of people on stream. In fact, that happens every day. What's up, bro? I'm just getting this done. I've already played Dead by Daylight earlier, so already jumped the gun a bit. We'll be playing in a bit. So when that night that someone spammed Drake songs in the chat, it went like my views were going like this and bang, just like that. And then the following day when I went live in the morning, nobody was finding my streams. How does that happen? And of course, YouTube says there's no such thing as shadow ban. YouTube is a liar, by the way. Never believe what YouTube says. Because you're dealing with bots anyways. There's no such thing as shadow ban. There's tons of videos out on YouTube talking about shadow ban. So from that moment on, my channel was never fixed, except for 1 week. And it was during May. It was May 23rd-ish, that week. For 1 week, my channel felt like it was fixed again. People were finding me from all over the world again. Right? We got to meet Neo, like Neo Matrix. Or Matrix Neo. I keep saying it backwards. Matrix Neo 64. We got to meet some other people. We got to see... there's a brother who's from North Carolina, but he doesn't jump on the stream anymore. He's all about money, which is cool, right? He's into sales, in insurance. But I ran into him. There's a sister whose name is Catherine, who lives in California. She started a dog walking business, which is, I'm happy for her. But like, new people showed up for 1 week, and then our sister S, her name is Lost My Soul Where I Found It, or she goes by Baiha. I don't know how you say her name. It's just too damn long. But she showed up. I just call her S. I call her the Paradox Sister. She showed up on June 1st, and that was it. After that day, my channel went right back down to like in the obscurity of YouTube. So essentially, I asked S, how did you find me? She's like, oh, your channel was on a campaign. Campaign? What do you mean? She showed me the site. Someone put my channel link in a campaign. They paid for it. Whoever it was, thank you for that. They put my channel for a week on a campaign, and sure enough, it was to bring certain people to give me the mirroring that I required, and then here we are today. So this channel is basically fucking broken. It's broken. Yes, it still gets views and stuff. Hey, Dad. Yes, the channel still gets views, but it doesn't get it as much as it should. Like, we're supposed to be getting like 10,000 views right now. From where we were, quite literally, we're supposed to be getting so many views. Let me see what you're sharing. Pooping on stream. Yeah, I know, right? I've groomed on stream. Like, I've groomed my face. I've groomed my entire, like, from my top, like here. I groomed all, like, I did all kinds of just random things on this stream. Like, T-Bray can tell you the time when snot came out of my nose when I was eating, and it's like, just like a snot bubble just like whoosh, dropped out. He was there. He saw that. I peed on stream. Well, you didn't see the pee, but you heard the pee. I peed many times because I forgot that I had the microphone with me. That's why I said the couple things that I haven't done is have sex on stream, poop on stream, and maybe fight on stream. I haven't physical fight anybody on stream. I've had verbal arguments on stream. I've had digital arguments on stream. I've had it all, basically. I've done everything you can think of. I didn't swim, but I went into the water. There's a lot of things there's still a lot that I haven't done, but I mean, for the most part, I've kind of covered a broad range. So when people keep saying it's not
your channel, it's your ideas. It's not the ideas. Because if they were the ideas, then why was I getting 5,000 views a day talking about the same thing? In fact, I was far less more aware than back then than I am now. So it makes no sense whatsoever. I need to finish my push-ups. The sun's finally coming out. Right there. So ever since that campaign, which was only for a week, which, by the way, that's how some YouTubers blow up. They find like little hacks and they pay to win, essentially. Some pay to win, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But they essentially are able to be shown out to the world more, right? Ads. Like paid ads. And I'll do that eventually. But my point, wow. I just had peanut butter and I had some nuts, so throat's a little dry. So the channel, yeah. The following day, it went from like this to like this. And if you go into my YouTube, like, you'll see it. I'll show you. Let's go to the YouTube studio. That way you can see what I'm talking about. We gotta scroll though. Got lots of scrolling here to do for a moment. Increase some brightness. I can't. Not with this app. There's no way to increase the brightness. You will have to increase the brightness on your end. I can't increase it. My phone is already at max brightness and it doesn't give you a brightness option in the stream settings. Unfortunately. I do have to change my mic because it's about to die. I don't have that ability on this app. It doesn't give me a brightness setting. You would think that they would include that feature. This is the problem with all these apps. It's always missing a feature. And I am so done with apps missing features. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hire a team to build me the best streaming app ever. Because I'm not going to stand for things that should be included in any like stream platforms, like simple things like your brightness settings. Like there's no excuse not to have that. Having the ability to even turn off your camera is not on this feature, on this platform. YouTube Studio has nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with brightness. And if I look on my end, let me see what's going on my end. Let's see how dark. Let's see how dark it is. One sec. Let's see how dark it is. Dude, this is not even dark. What are you talking about? I'm looking at my stream. This is not even dark. You want to see dark? I'll take you into a dark room and you. Let's see how dark fuck is going on?
Dude, this is not even...
Yeah, it's not even dark. What are you talking about? It's not even dark. Well, obviously I don't get it because it must be some sort of joke. Anyways, that's fine. I am gonna show you what I was talking about though. Holy shit! Only. Yep. All right, we're reaching the point of. I'm gonna actually go to that gaming stream where shit was like things just fell apart. Look, I was getting, for only 4 hours, I was getting 1.6 views. Right? Like, yeah, some of them, they didn't go high. But when I got back from San Diego, like, I got 1 hour in and I got 1.3K. Like, views. What else? It's not really about the views, but... Alright, here we go. So, I started to get some traction, as you can see. 1.9 views, 561, 1. Like, we started hitting 4.3K. This was gaming night. 2.7, 2.4. The gaming ones didn't get as much, but like the daytime ones were getting a lot. 3.7K, 3.2K, 1.9, 2.6. And then where is that 4.7K one? Where did the stream die? Is it this one? No. It's this one. It's this one. So the one that says get your game on, Dead by Daylight, this one is the one where shit hit the fan. Because you see from there, it went from 1.4K. I did a testing one. And then the following day, only 265 views, 68 views the following day, 202, 43, 318. And it just got progressively worse. 72, 233, 196. But you know, these views are from people that already knew the channel. So, let me go back to that gaming one. Get your game on. Because I was playing, We just about to start this Dead by Daylight gaming sesh. Android. Do you know the... Get it. We were okay here. Don't do it. Oh my... He's gonna come back for me. I think he's gonna come back for me. Maybe it glitched out. Oh, right here. Bro, okay. What the fuck? Yo, I'm gonna go to the other door. I'm going to the other door. Alright. I'm just waiting for the where I say it started to glitch out. Go. Nice. Got out. Wait. Look. Wait.
Jose, leave. There you go.
Oh.
There you go. Welcome, T-Bray.
Hey, welcome T-Bray.
Save.
I said
save
welcome
at the
T-Bray
end.
on this one.
Yeah. I wasn't leaving my twinsy behind, bro. Welcome, T-Bray. Alright, now that we got that.
I'm gonna just let this play out. I want to hear where the glitch started happening.
Tiny probably just like left. She was
Everything is good so far. Like the stream is working here. Like nothing was a problem until I say a glitch.
And I'm sure the break. Yeah, he chased you outside. Yeah, you had no choice. I didn't realize that door was open. That's how like.
I'm gonna just let that play out for a moment.
Left like that? No, the music that's playing in the background is on Spotify. It's called, it's from a YouTuber named Harris Heller, Stream Beats, and it's all copyright-free music. It's called Late Night Latte.
Late Night Latte. I remember that track. Such a good track.
I just played because it, you know, it has like, I sang meow with this song, I sang woof with this song, I made a lot of animal sounds with this song. But
Yeah.
This,
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
I have like resting in my AirPods, like my wired AirPods. Yeah, what up, Ramon? We're about to go win this next game. We're about to go win this next game. Oh shit, we're going to the meat plant. Fuck's sakes. Ah shit. Oh my god, we're going to the meat plant. Destiny, was that you? That must have been you.
Yeah.
Why? Maybe it's not you, but damn it. We're going to the meat plant.
We gotta get rolling.
We gotta deal with a map that I really don't like.
T-Bray, if you're playing, we'll be playing around maybe like 6:30 or so. You know the drill.
Wait, we're not going to the meat plant. What? Yo. Whoa. That's weird, because we had the puzzle piece. Never mind, okay. Maybe it glitched out.
Okay, no, that's not where. Okay, so that's not it.
What to say, just don't call me. Yeah.
When do I start to notice the thing?
Oh my god.
Right here? Or am I AFK? Like, why am I just standing there? Let's see.
Oh shit. What? The fuck did I just do?
Okay, my character's AFK. Why am I just standing there though? What am I doing? There you go. Look at me just being silly. I love it. I do it all the time. Alright. When do I find out?
Uno momento. Just taking care of some business. Me down. You get with the real rappers, Eminem.
Oh, okay. So right around here. I think this is
With them real rappers.
because she started posting Drake tracks. What the fuck are we doing here?
Shit, I'm not gonna get off. I did get off. That's so weird. Well, I'll let you guys know in the morning.
Okay, yep, something around here.
Well, for this video, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, but it does help.
Okay, so it must have been during the game.
It doesn't matter. Tomorrow morning, I'll let you know what happens. Like, because I'll like my own streams and see if I lose likes.
Okay, yeah, so that happened during this segment here.
I think because you spammed something with.
Okay. Yeah, so that's when shit happened. Right around here. I'm gonna let that play out. This is a whole year ago, by the way. February 1st or 2nd.
I'm gonna have to watch out for that. That truly is an IP thing or not.
Ooh.
I just lost another like. What the fuck?
Yeah, you see? That has never happened.
It went down. It's like going down. It went to 0. Oh my god. It just like broke.
See? Told you. Wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy when I was saying that. Yeah, so right now I'm just checking to see what's going on there. On like
That's hilarious, bro. I'm gonna check something quick. That's hilarious.
well, I'm still having good spirits about it.
That's never happened before.
Yeah.
It's a glitch. It's a glitch, maybe.
That's what I thought at the time was a glitch. Boy, was I not what boy, I was in for a rude awakening. That's what I was wanting to say.
There's no way. Analytics.
It's not like my frequency was like awful. I was like on cloud 9. But I had to stay neutral. I was getting like that. I had to stay like this. Because if the pendulum can swing you like this, right?
That's hilarious.
Then you're basically reality's little bitch. You need to stay.
My stream for tomorrow.
Whether you're getting 10,000 views or 1 view, that shouldn't rock you whatsoever.
Well, that's at first I was like, maybe all that Drake stuff that Destiny was posting in the chat must have screwed shit up.
I don't.
She started posting all that Drake nonsense. Don't be posting Drake shit in the chat.
I don't blame her. I didn't blame her at that time, but still.
It is that, but like that's when it started.
All because of Drake.
I think because you spam
Fuck you, Drake. Fuck you, Drake. How dare you?
I don't know if it was anything to do with Drake stuff. I have no idea.
Well, time to watch that stream.
So this is why don't do silliness like that.
And that's also the reason why the next stream, I'm not going to be careful on what I say. But you best well know I might fucking disable chat. That way none of y'all can say anything. And if you want exclusive access to me, you got to pay me. I can disable chat if I wanted to. You'd miss the whole point of all it. Fuck is this? The fuck is this? All right. And yes, Diddy and Drake, yeah. All right. To the next stream, when shit. So we went and did a test afterwards.
Yeah. I know there's nobody on right now, so like I'm just gonna say, well, we had a interesting stream. Our likes went down. It was so bizarre how all the
Why do I
likes
sound like
went
that?
down.
I don't sound like that. I sound like this. Damn it! I sound like this.
It's so weird. We were just playing Dead by Daylight, and all the likes for the last video just kind of went down. So yeah, this video we're just hanging out.
Doing a test.
Someone mentioned you should do ASMR. I'm like, ugh.
Okay,
really?
nah.
ASMR? Man.
It was the next day that I was like, for fuck's sakes. Alright. This one's called The Hidden Power of Assumption. Master this and transform your life. I still got good likes on this one though. But, you know.
Good morning, everybody.
We're gonna kinda
Good morning.
We're gonna kinda scroll through this one.
I'm gonna go do this thing. Spend my time by myself again, like what I've been doing for practically all my life. And just keep consuming content and picking up things and, you know, not taking action. And I realize, like, I have become the content. I was just sharing earlier that, you know, two of my favorite mirrors, Danny Morell and David Guillaume, they created a podcast together yesterday, and they collaborated for the first time. And I'm like, oh my god.
No, I am not Grandpa. I'm gonna channel my inner Vegeta. What, clown? What, clown?
This is what I
Yeah,
love.
clown.
Many mirrors who I love and respect. I love everyone, just so y'all know. When we come and we
What, clown?
share
Yeah,
wisdom,
clown.
we help each other grow
Yeah.
and evolve and transcend. Yeah, that's what brings me a lot of joy to see others collaborating, and we're making a positive difference in the world.
Okay, can we?
A lot better after I also move my body. Like I said, down here,
I can speak as fucking loud as I desire.
Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, 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 easy.
It's hilarious. Gain my happy energy again.
Oh, this is when I went downstairs
It's so cool.
for the
I'm
first
so
time in the basement.
Anonymous. Can I buy the letter? Can I buy a vowel for the letter E? Is there an E? Yeah, raised like apps. Okay, so it's definitely
So people. Okay, so.
It's definitely near Sathi.
Okay, so with this stream, even though I was like, you know, I handle it well, but I know the one I didn't handle well. It was like a couple days later. There's one with I don't even know which one it was. But there's one that I had like I was covered up in like a green sheet. Yeah, anyways, that was the stream. Of course, I look back in hindsight now to that moment, and I've come a long way, because that day broke my spirit a little bit. And because it broke my spirit a little bit, I wanted to quit streaming, but I didn't. I stuck through it, thinking that maybe it was going to fix itself. It never did. Well, for a week it did. That's only because someone put my channel on a campaign. Yeah. Yep. But looking back on hindsight now, you can't connect the dots looking forwards generally. You can connect the dots looking backwards. And seeing that stream, going back to those days, it was February 2024 was both not 2024, 2025. February 2025 was both a month of powerful shifts and also a lot of sadness, a lot of darkness. And then of course July 2025 was the final straw. And then from that moment on, I was like, no, never again. No. If these people want to screw with me, then screw the people. But that was a mental, that's a third dimensional thinking mind aspect. I'm just inside doing one of my moves. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm using the resistance band. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, cool. So that's done. Done like dinner. T-Bray. T-Bray be playing. I'm sure he's playing. Very nice. The sun just came out even more. Whew. My dumbbells are still here, and I actually still need to use these. Since this is leg day, we're doing I need to get my pink dumbbells. We're gonna do hamstring reaches. Carry my dumbbells back inside. I sound like grandpa. Dude, do you know what my age number is? You want to know? I've existed for 5,000 years in one go. I just keep recycling my bought shit. Fuck. No, I'm 5,000 years old. Even though years old, I'm not old, but that's how much years I have. 5,000. I have 5,000 years worth of Earth experience on this planet. That's a lot. That's a lot. I have a lot of experience. Just in this lifetime, it felt like, why did I choose such limitations? Well, because I'm just too damn powerful and I had to nerf myself. That's a bar, right? Write that shit down. You're so powerful that you nerfed yourself. Most of us nerfed ourselves so badly. Especially if you found me and you have a similar path to me. You definitely nerfed yourself because you're so powerful that you had to like dumb yourself down a bit. That's what I did most of my life, dumbing myself down for others, just so they can feel comfortable and safe and accepted around me. But was that done for this character? No, but that's because I didn't know myself either at the time. I was forgetting everything about myself. Dude, isn't it like 4 a.m. over there? It's crazy. It's like 4 a.m., isn't it? It's 4:30, right?
Or is it 3:30? Don't tell me you're still excited from you have so much energy from yesterday still. I was thinking maybe it's because of the heat that you all have over there and you can't sleep because it's so hot. Okay. So my 55s are done. And now just my mobility training and a couple stretches.
All right. Let's do this. He's gonna hurt. No, because what if he has a GF? Odin, no. Odin.
Odin.
No. Wait, what?
You lost your GF, girl.
Odin? I won't go down that easy. Show me what you've got, Squall. Let me out of...
Girls are so weird. Well, humans are just weird. I will. Half a day, I will, bro. Wait. You mean great quarter of a day left? Because there's a quarter left, not a half. It's a quarter. But yes, I will. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming on the stream. I'll be like a streamer now. Thank you so much for coming on the stream. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it. Thank you for the comments. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming on the stream. Got to practice now. Thank you so much for the 1 month sub. Thank you so much for the likes. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very very. Thank you so much for the 1 month sub. Thank you so much for the 20 likes. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the love. Have a good night, dude. Rest well. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. I'm too funny. No, you are itself waking up. Humans. 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 Lots of humans. That's not Eisen though. All right. I know, I'm so silly. What do I want to watch? Let's go on Streamio. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Is this Funimation? Must be season 3. Ah! Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Imagine it was called Dragon Ball X. Turn that off. Funny thing is, I own all these episodes.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, his patience at an end. Frieza prepared to finish off the Z fighters once and for all. As Vegeta and the others
It's using.
the evil tyrant at last revealed the true depths of his power.
We don't want that.
With a mighty roar, Frieza summoned his energy and began a monstrous transformation. His body bulged and strained as the tyrant unleashed the sleep.
That I like.
And as his size swelled to enormous new proportions, so did his strength and speed. Having taken this hideous shape, Frieza's already nightmarish powers were increased tenfold.
Six, 7, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom! Krillin through the gut too. Krillin now! The blood back then. Oh my god, the blood. Dating. Hi, Bubba. Come on, Gohan, beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass. Krill, no, Krillin! Come on, Gohan, beat his ass. When Yamcha was actually pretty strong.
I'm just as
planet Namek. Quit stalling!
No, that's too easy.
Oh, I can't go on. No, this can't be happening to me. It's all.
Okay, so the next episode plays. Now, if I wanted to go back, so what's the difference between this one? Is this Japanese? It's like the Japanese version. Yeah, this is the Japanese version. Okay, well, I should have just kept it going, but whatever. It's all good. Goku. Vegeta. Whew. The loading takes a little bit of time. That's the only thing about Stremio you gotta deal with is the loading. But once it loads, it runs pretty good for the most part. Whew. Oh yeah. If I turn the camera horizontally, what happens? Nothing. I was just seeing if I turn the camera horizontally, if it also rotates. It doesn't. All right. Well, once I start a stream, it's locked to that position anyways. Not that I would ever stream horizontally with a phone. Whew. T-Bray, enjoying 2v8? I'm sure you're playing, or maybe you're just waiting. By the way, Eren Yeager, the main character of Attack on Titan, his Titan form is Trapper now. So that's funny. Eren Yeager, the human, is Dwight, and Trapper is Eren Yeager's Titan form, and those are like the two original characters, so it makes sense. The loading on this one's taking forever. Hello, Kakarot. Do 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 do. Whew. If I'm gonna watch this, I just realized my tablet's at 7%. Okay. The loading is crazy on this thing. It's taking forever. It's not actually downloading onto my actual computer or tablet, because like that's gonna be a no-no. No, it's not. It's not. It shouldn't, anyways. Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing today at 6:30. I was playing earlier. I just saw that you came on. I was checking something. Yeah. There's a event right now. If you haven't jumped on, it's 2v8, the 2 versus 8 mode. So it's gonna be different from your 1v4. So this event lasts for about, I think, 2 weeks, maybe 3. I'll be playing around 6:30 though, not right this moment. So that's an hour from now, an hour and a half ish, because I got to eat, shower, I got to do some stuff around the house before I can sit and actually play. I'll be playing just before the stream ends. So, yeah, I'll be playing. If T-Bray is on, you two could technically play, but he doesn't play on Steam. He plays on PS5, so you two have to find a way to add each other. Well, he can send his friend requests on Dead by Daylight by looking you up. He just has to find your name, and then there's a hashtag number. Searching users like that. You two can play if he's on right now. You two can play. And I'll jump in and play with you all. If you choose to. I don't know if T-Bray's here right now. He might be kind of doing his thing in the background. Yeah, your game has to update. It's a big update. It's like 40 gigs or some shit like that. You get to experience what 2v8 is like. If you play as killer, you get to play with another killer. Unfortunately, there's no real way to play like you as killer and us as survivor in 2v8. Like, it has to be one or the other, and if there's 3 of us, well, I mean, you two can play killer, I'll go play survivor. But it'd be funny if you two end up in the same match as that I'm in, but that's more likely not going to happen because that's not how it works, unfortunately. Only one time in my entirety of playing Dead by Daylight, a friend that I used to connect with, who used to play killer, ran into me one time, and I had been playing for hours and years, in fact, at that moment. And only one time did we randomly interact outside of us actually playing together. And he's like, "Hey, is that you in the game?" He couldn't tell me because, I wasn't talking with him I wasn't talking to him that day, but he's like, "Yo, bro, like, I was playing against you." I'm like, "You were?" Like, "Yeah." I took a screenshot. I'm like, "Oh, you were? Oh, that was you. Oh, I must have juked your ass." It's funny. Yeah. So, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. You'd be lucky if you ever run into me randomly. Let's go. Yeah. time is it? 5:35. Okay. Well, while I'm going to shower, I'll put on Better Human, Better Doggy, because that's the only thing I can really have you all watch, except for maybe if you want to watch a boring podcast. But let's see. 5 hours? Holy shit. Damn, son. Oh my God. Whoa. Yeah. It's a big update. Looks like that's a tomorrow thing, bro. I didn't know how big the update was until I checked. I'm like, oh shit, it's 40 gigs. And even my laptop was disconnecting every so often. I had to grab an Ethernet cable and plug that shit in. And then it finally was downloading faster. But yeah, like mine was jumping between an hour. It went from like 20 minutes to 7 hours. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? My Wi-Fi card was just acting up. You know, that laptop's on its final legs, but you know, I'm doing my best to keep it, you know, keep it going. But I have to plug in an Ethernet cable for it to finish downloading and installing. Technically speaking, I did play Rocket League. Yeah, I played Rocket League. I played on Sunday. And Saturday and Friday, actually. I played Rocket League on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I didn't promise. I said I will see. But look, I did play Rocket League. Look, I'll show you. You want me to show you right now? I'll show you. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love it. You ready for it? Ready for Rocket League? All right, here. This is my Supra, yo. There, Rocket League, kicking the ball. See? We're like, we're playing Rocket League, bro, and we're putting it into the net. There's the net over there. The chair. He shoots and he scores. We played Rocket League. Look at that. Told you. I told you. I played Rocket League. That's funny. You weren't expecting that, were you? See, I told you I play Rocket League. I played it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I hope you enjoyed that. That's Rocket League, bro. That was Rocket League. Even my feet are considered like a car because they're shaped like a car. Look, aren't our feet shaped like cars? It has a nose, it has a tail, and it has the wheels. These are the wheels, right? Both sides, right? You have 4 wheels on your feet. So when you kick the ball, Like this is your car kicking the ball. My feet are called the Supras. These are called Supras. So, technically speaking, I played Rocket League. I found a loophole, bro. I found that loophole. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done. That's how you play Rocket League. You weren't expecting that. That was all intuition. That wasn't this. That was using this. My dad's friend is coming here. I can hear him. He's on his way. He's going to be coming here in a moment. Hey.
How are you?
Good, you?
Are you doing yoga?
Stretching, yeah. Like,
Oh, stretching.
yeah.
It's almost like yoga.
Almost. Not quite. How's everything? Good.
Good so far.
It's good to see the dog. Good.
Like my dog?
Yeah.
I'll sell him to you. We bought him for $500. That dog actually costs more to maintain
Then a child?
than a child.
Yeah.
Because one time a year you have to take him for his shots and his rabies shots, and that's like 500 and something bucks.
Mm.
And every month his food is about 150 bucks.
For food.
Plus, if he got any,
Yeah.
got a visit because he got an ear infection, and every time he visits, like just Sunday, my wife took him to the vet, 500 and something bucks.
Right.
Because they know his problem, but they won't issue the prescription. You gotta take him in so they can charge him a bunch of money.
Right.
Like a doctor, if they know you're diabetic, they
Yeah.
Not these doctors, man.
Yeah.
What a rip off.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
All right.
that's what it is.
Yeah. Dad's friend. He brought his dog on Sunday. Like he was roaming around here for a moment, so it was nice. It was nice to see the doggy. And obviously, because we've been watching Better Human, Better Dogs, I know how he's an older dog too. Well, up in age number, but his name is Bolo. Bolo. Good dog. Doesn't bark. He's like a pug. I don't know if that's the breed. I'm still not a dog person. Like, I don't know dog breeds except for, like, you know, the police dog, the German shepherds that like to eat your face. Like, I know those ones. Those ones can eat your face off. It's crazy. German shepherds. And of course, huskies. I know huskies, obviously. Yeah. Let me see what you wrote. You wrote something else there. Then how then I'm going to play with you online? You are playing with me online. This is called playing online. We're playing online right now, right? You're on my stream. I just played Rocket League with you there. You see, you were the goal. I was the Supra, and the ball was the thing that you had to stop. But unfortunately, you didn't stop. It went in the net. And when I say the net, I'm referring to this thing over here. And yes, there is something here that looks like a net. That. You didn't stop it, so it went in. You were right there, but you didn't stop it. So you see, it went right in. That's the goal. I know. Well, Ryan, what am I going to do with you? I know. We did play online there, you see? Rocket League. I'm just laughing at that. It's just funny. Rocket League. You gotta give me credit for that one. That was good, by the way. That was really good. All right, I'm gonna load in to. Actually, no, I shouldn't load into Dead by Daylight just because, then I have to turn on the cooling fan even louder, and there's no point at the present moment. But I do have to go shower. Oh man, that was wild. You like that though? Let me see. You like that? But the thing is, that wasn't from here. That was from here. I didn't think of that. That came from here. There was no thought that came here whatsoever when I was thinking that it came from here. It's like, go show your brother that it's coming from here. Let me show you a creative way. That came from the soul, not from the mind. That came from the soul. But thank you. I like my brain too. You know why? Because my brain's the best. It's the best brain ever created on the planet. It is the strongest, the fastest, the toughest, the smartest, the most resilient, the most richest, the most sexiest, the most everything brain on the planet. All brains come from this brain, because this brain is the one that created it all. All right, anyways, I have to go shower, and then I have to grab my meal, and I gotta help with some dishes and a couple things before I can sit and actually play. So I know you didn't come on to watch a dude talk about dogs, but you're going to be watching a dude talk about dogs. Unless I can find something else entertaining for you all before I jump off. I don't think I'll finish in 17 minutes, but there's a Nero video for 17 minutes. 7 random enemies that humiliated Final Fantasy players. That's only 13 minutes. If I can put this in the new playlist or something, I'll call this the what do I call this? Random for now. Public. I'm going to put in a couple videos into here so that while I'm showering, it'll play on loop. It'll be what the fuck is going on here? Are men more evil than women? What? How dare this person even insinuate such a nonsense kind of thing? All right. Play all. All right, you guys get to watch some Final Fantasy stuff and then Nero while I go and take a shower. So there's going to be some videos playing back to back. So this is my quick way. Going to start streaming now? Sounds good. Enjoy!
Although they're now considered by many to be a relic of the past, for a long time, random encounters were a hallmark of top-tier Japanese-made RPGs, and indeed, the Final Fantasy franchise. Even though the technology was there to move away from them, as shown by how battles were incorporated in Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy persisted with them in the mainline series all the way up until Final Fantasy X, with Final Fantasy XI representing the first game where enemies could be seen in the field and avoided if the player so chose. Today though, we're delving back into that old era, where random battles were a core part of the gameplay experience. So with our usual caveat of only picking one enemy per game, we're going to be talking through encounters that just didn't play fair, blindsiding players with brutal abilities or unexpected damage outputs. But before we do, a very brief mention about the fact we're writing a new book that's going to be all about Final Fantasy jobs. It's a continuation of our existing book series, and it's going to be going live on Kickstarter soon. If you'd like to learn more, there's a link in the description below. Some enemies have persisted for almost as long as the franchise has been around, and one of the most famous has to be the Malboro. After debuting in Final Fantasy II as a fairly unassuming foe, it was in Final Fantasy IV that they gained access to the Bad Breath ability. Used as an opening attack, it attempted to inflict Confuse, Toad, Minnie, Pig, Silence, and Blind to one unlucky party member, and from that point on in the series, its effectiveness has only been enhanced. This means there are quite a few Malboros that could fit the bill here, but the one that often strikes the most fear in players appeared in Final Fantasy VIII. Those who were very unfortunate could first encounter Malboros in Esther's Grandidi Forest via the Chocobo, but this required a bit of a trek off the beaten path. Outside of this, the most common locales for Malboro encounters were the island closest to heaven and the island closest to hell. What made them so uncomfortable for overconfident players was that, more often than not, Malboros used Bad Breath at the start of each encounter, and it could inflict Poison, Darkness, Silence, Sleep, Slow, Confuse, Berserk, Petrify, and Curse. This was a horrible concoction of negative status effects, with Berserk there as the cherry on the cake, because it meant characters could no longer respond to any commands and just simply attacked in a blind fit of rage. Malboros also had the most HP, relative to their level, of any regular encounter in the game, so if you were lucky and managed to escape a game-ending combination of statuses, killing it before it used Bad Breath again was easier said than done. Fortunately, due to the magic of the junction system, party members could be set up to defend against Malboros off the bat. The crucial aspect was ensuring immunity to Sleep, Berserk, and Confuse. But as commenters pointed out in a previous video about party members, if you were smart and had Quistis equipped with the initiative support ability, then she could use Degenerator to remove the Malboro before it even had the chance to create a problem. Final Fantasy IX featured the same base gameplay that the franchise has adopted since Final Fantasy IV, but added unique layers of strategy by making sure the same high damage caps couldn't be reached. Brute force was still an option, of course, but it was now a more challenging strategy, and there were even numerous random encounters throughout the typical playthrough that could highlight the perils of taking your eye off the ball. One of the more troublesome was delivered by encounters with Grand Dragons. They could only be found in a handful of locations, including Popo's Heights, which could be encountered via Gizemluk's Grotto, and the Khazad-dûr Plains. But if the former location was stumbled upon accidentally, well, let's just say not many made it out alive. Even though the various enemy formations in Popo's Heights could be encountered at random intervals, the enemies fought within the mountainous portion of the area could not. And that's because only the Grand Dragon appeared, and they had 13,000 HP, which was over 10,000 more than the boss of Gizemluk's Grotto. So to say they were challenging was an understatement. They could of course be beaten, even at lower levels, as they were susceptible to numerous negative status ailments, and the potential rewards were massive. But the typical strategy of using level 5 death for an instant kill isn't available when Grand Dragons can first be encountered. So beating them, let alone grinding them, especially early on in a playthrough, has a huge amount of jeopardy. This is not an enemy to be trifled with, and overzealous players who wanted to explore early on could be humbled very quickly. Troubling encounters against dragons have been a common theme throughout the Final Fantasy franchise, so after talking about the Grand Dragon, it makes sense to venture to another random encounter that had the potential to be humbling. Those fought against Red Dragons in the original version of Final Fantasy III. The Crystal Tower has become infamous over the years due to its punishing length and lack of ability for players to save and recuperate. But the other factor was that it also contained some of the hardest random encounters, and these could be used to whittle down resources and progressively batter players until they just couldn't take any more. Or, like in the case of the Red Dragon, they could just end a playthrough there and then due to how punishing they were. Featuring 99,999 HP and a very high attack attribute, Red Dragons could take a beating and hand one out. But the most challenging aspect of any unfortunate encounter against a Red Dragon was that not only could their attacks inflict the poison status, but they could also attack twice per turn. This meant time was of the essence, as if encounters went on too long, the short-term, and indeed the long-term impact could be devastating. The principal strategy therefore revolved around using haste and throwing everything you could to try and win the fight as quickly as possible. On the plus side, as compensation, Red Dragons could at least drop the Onion Sword, the weapon with the highest attack power in the entire game. Final Fantasy VI featured some pretty devilish random encounters, and the Brachiosaur is often one that comes to mind. But there's an enemy encounterable much earlier in the game that, relatively speaking, offered a pretty serious challenge. Triangle Island was relatively isolated, located towards the northeast of the world map, and should players venture there while the world was still in balance, a few potential random encounters could be faced. But by far the most difficult of these were against the Intangir. Known as the Sleeping Lion in the Japanese version of the game, Intangir was a variant of Behemoth, and despite being faced in the first half of the game, they had more HP than Ultima Weapon, could absorb all elements, and also started any encounter with the invisible status, which meant they evaded all physical attacks until the status was removed. Given that they could also use Meteor to deal some pretty hefty damage, tackling Intangir was therefore not for the faint of heart, but even though they were immune to the majority of status effects, they were susceptible to slow and stop. This could then be used to try and gain the upper hand, but with 32,000 HP, taking down an Intangir this early in the game required an ironclad strategy, plenty of attrition, and a good deal of luck. Still, should any Intangir be defeated, then the progression rewards were well worth it. They offered strong AP growth, and Magicite shards could be stolen during the battle itself. Final Fantasy V featured plenty of interesting locales, and this was especially true once the party ventured to the merged world. Here they could visit Castle Baal, the home of Galuf, a relatively safe space where you could purchase items and rest. But Castle Baal also had a hidden basement that needed to be accessed by a nearby cave, and it was in this basement that Odin resided. The boss fight itself presented an interesting challenge, as players were required to defeat Odin before the time hit 0. But even getting to the fight could prove difficult due to the stone statues that were encounterable while traversing through the basement. Known as Objet d'Art in more modern versions, when faced in small numbers, these stone statues weren't all that troublesome, as they only had around 3,000 HP, a small number when compared to Odin's 17,000, and they were also susceptible to level 5 death. But Objet d'Art could be faced in configurations of up to 5, and considering they hit pretty hard and could also petrify party members by using Break, facing 5 in one go could create an encounter where players were scrambling to stay alive, hoping to keep the odds in their favour by whittling down their opposite numbers before they were blitzed with unmanageable physical damage. Now, although they haven't been part of the franchise for as long as the Malboro, but after being introduced in Final Fantasy V, Tomberries have been ever present as tough enemies that were meant to lull players into a false sense of security. With a cute visual style and very slow movement speed, the whole trick was that they also featured an unexpectedly high HP pool, and if players weren't able to defeat them quickly enough, then they were made to pay with a brutal physical attack that ignored defense. Final Fantasy VI featured a similar setup, but a variant was also introduced called the Master Tonberry. The Master Tonberry was given command of the elements and featured significantly higher attributes. It was therefore fortunate, or unfortunate depending on how you look at it, that only one appeared as a monster-in-a-box boss. Final Fantasy VII then upped the ante, having Master Tonberry appearing as a regular enemy in the Northern Cave. And they not only featured the highest HP of any regular enemy in the game, but also had access to a brand new move called Everyone's Grudge. Similar to the Master Tonberry in Final Fantasy VI, this meant range was no longer an obstacle for Tonberries to deal damage to the party, and Everyone's Grudge also punished players who had done a lot of grinding, as its damage output was unavoidable and it was equal to the number of enemies the party had defeated on their playthrough so far, multiplied by 10. The other difference was that Knife was upgraded, as it no longer dealt high damage. Instead, if a Master Tonberry managed to creep close enough to the party to perform the move, Knife delivered an instant kill to the unfortunate party member. That then brings us onto our final entry, an absolutely humbling random encounter that was incorporated into the original Final Fantasy as a nasty surprise for those who dwelled too long in the Flying Fortress before attempting to fight against Tiamat. The dungeon itself could be challenging, as there were numerous individual enemies and enemy formations that could cause problems. But should everything be navigated successfully, then all that stood between players in a fateful encounter against Tiamat was a very long and very narrow bridge. Even though Tiamat was so close, random encounters were still made possible on this bridge. But if the players decided to grind a bit to power buff themselves ahead of the boss encounter, well, the developers implemented something that could make them regret that choice. Warmech, or Death Machine as it was called in the original NES release, was encounterable as a very rare fight, although the rarity has varied over time depending on the release. As of right now, the Pixel Remaster version of the game reportedly has a 1% chance of Warmech spawning. But even if you go into the Flying Fortress knowing it's a possibility to face Warmech, that doesn't make the fight any easier. Sporting a significant HP pool that was only just less than Tiamat's, Warmechs also come armed to the teeth with punishing regular attacks, but also the nuke ability, which could deal huge amounts of non-elemental damage to the entire party. Further to this, in the majority of versions, Warmech also regenerates health between turns, elongating the fight. When combined, it can make the encounter pretty horrifying and potentially very humbling. But with that, they were 7 random enemies that have humiliated Final Fantasy players over the years. Be sure to let us know in the comments below which of these you've fallen foul to, and if you enjoyed the video, feel free to hit that like button and subscribe for more. Also, if Defenders of the Crystal, our new book, sounds like the kind of thing you'd be interested in, you can find out more on Kickstarter via the link in the description below. Alright everyone, with that, this is Daryl signing out. As always, I'd like to give a big thank you to all of our Patreon and YouTube members and supporters, especially Benjamin Snow, David Austin, EXP Required on YouTube, Frederick Forrest and Stephen Cole, who are super special Onion Eye supporters, and of course a big thank you to everyone for watching this video. I'll see you all again soon for more Final Fantasy goodness.
When Jesus, but let's, make it more metaphysical, Christ was in the desert. Everybody's familiar with that story. Christ was in the desert, I believe 40 days and 40 nights, if I'm not mistaken. And, in that period of time, obviously he's in the desert wandering, thirst, hunger, all of that. Most vulnerable. At his most vulnerable state. Everybody's familiar with this story, but nobody's ever looking at this story esoterically or metaphysically. And I think if you can uncover the esoteric nature within this story, then you have the key to materialization, whatever it is that you want. And I'm not saying that. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Anyways, Christ is there wandering in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights. He's really, really down bad. And then at a moment of his greatest weakness, who appears before him? The Prince of the World. The devil. And the devil says, listen. If you get on your knees, pause. He doesn't say that. It says, if you bow before me, everything that you can see, I will give it to you. Everything that you can see. Now let's conceptualize what that means. When we're talking about everything that we can see, that is the third dimensional realm. But the thing about the third dimensional realm, or what we consider to be the physical plane, is an illusion. Hence why in the Hindu traditions they refer to it as the world of Maya. Maya referring to illusion. This is why it's commonly known that we see only 0.0035% of what actually exists. because we see through visible light. But visible light, VL, is only a tiny portion of the entire electromagnetic spectrum. Meaning, we see a fraction of reality. We don't see the entirety of reality. We see a very, very, very minute aspect of the entirety of reality. Now, being so, when the devil said, anything that you can see, I'll give it to you. Anything refers to everything that one would desire. So what is it that you seek to materialize? It might be a certain amount of money. It might be a deal in your business. It might be customers. It might be a promotion. It might be a job. It might be a career opportunity. It might be romance. Anything that your eyes can see, I will give it to you if you bow before me. Now, obviously, Christ refused. Why? Christ refused because Christ was Christ. You're probably thinking, what do you mean by that? You have to understand one thing in particular. Christ is nothing more than a unification of consciousness with the infinite intelligence. When we are one with the infinite intelligence, when we are one with infinite, then we lack nothing. And that's a bar, write that down. Now, think about it like this. The devil's like, yo, I'll give you anything that you want. Anything that you can see. You want money, you want status, you want this, you want this, you want that. You want that career promotion, you want that opportunity, you want this, you want him, you want her. I'll give it to you. Christ refused because Christ was already one with the infinite. And being one with the infinite, Christ was lacking nothing. Now, you have to understand one thing in particular. There are no truths in reality, or there are few truths, I should say, in reality, other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. You see, the third dimensional realm has a very, very amazing way of convincing us of scarcity that doesn't exist. The third dimensional realm will seek to convince you that you are lacking. And I say it will seek to convince you of it because it's playing upon the fact that you can only see a small fraction of reality. You're seeing a small fraction of reality, thinking it's the entirety of reality, and then reinforcing that as a truth into your subconscious mind, which then makes it true. Because if you understood that you're lacking nothing, then how would you approach the things that you desire? How would you approach relationships if you weren't lacking any relationships? How would you approach that promotion? How would you approach that job? How would you approach that career opportunity? How would you approach that money if you weren't lacking anything? Be a very, very different frequency. You probably step from the frequency of the secret frequency of not needing, for one. That's probably a frequency you'd utilize, and I've got a video on that. But Christ refused because he recognized that everything in this third dimensional realm is something that he's already one with. So it's almost like me coming up to you, that t-shirt that you're wearing, and I'm like, listen, that t-shirt, I'll sell you this t-shirt, and you're already fucking wearing it. You'd be like, why are you trying to sell me something I already have? Why isn't that a realization that you've come to metaphysically? And that's a bar, write that down. You see, the world attempts to sell you on things that you already have. And when I say have, I don't refer to physical possession. Because when we're talking about physical possession is useless to the universe because it knows that the physical realm is an illusion. The physical realm is an effect. So more valuable than the effect is the cause. And the cause is frequency, energy, self-concept, mental attitude, state of consciousness. This is the real thing. There's nothing more real in this universe than consciousness, because consciousness materializes and gets you the things that you want. So when we're talking about having, I'm not referring to physical possession. That's typically what people think. If I say, hey, do you have some money? You think to yourself, do I have it physically? We're talking about something that's tangible. But why do you give so much authority to something that is an illusion? Something that's merely an effect. Something that doesn't have any truth in its existence other than just being a reflection. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Because the truth of the matter is, more important than physical possession is mental and emotional possession. Think about it. Christ, in essence, was like, you're offering me shit that I already have. So what is there to be gassed by? Because understand this. When the devil can do nothing for you, he will attempt to do everything for you. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Let me say it again. When the devil can do nothing for you, he will attempt to do everything for you. And when I say the devil, I'm referring to the physical plane. Because think about it like this. Most of us, with the things that we want, if I was to drop the amount of money that you want into your account right now, if I was to give you that career promotion, if I was to let that deal close, if I was to
I'm back, but I'm eating.
give you that relationship, you'd probably feel fucking amazing. And that is the issue. Because the world can still do something for you. And because the world can do something for you, that's an indication that you are lacking internally. And if you're lacking internally, then the truth of the matter is that's going to be reflected externally no matter what it is that you do. The only thing that's real in life is consciousness. Everything else, we rent it with consciousness. Money comes in and out, it comes and goes, career, so on and so forth. But the only thing that is solid, if you remain solid, is your consciousness. Because like I said, my definition of manifestation is simple, and I think it somewhat mirrors this situation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You see, when you're still emotionally dependent, that means you've allowed the world to convince you that there's something it can do for you. And if you have this unconscious belief that there's something that the world can do for you, then that means that there's something that you're lacking. And if there's something that you're lacking internally, that's going to be reflected, because you can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. Remember, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Emotionally dependent. If there's emotion that the world can still give you, then that means your internal state is tied to an illusion. And if your internal state is tied to an illusion, then you will be led to hell. I mean, even think about Matthew 6:33. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall then be added unto you. First seek the state of consciousness. First seek the frequency, the self-concept, the mental attitude of being the individual that already has it. And then these things will be added onto you. When the truth of the matter is, we get so caught up in this physical realm because we're physical beings. We're physical beings. Even me writing on this board is a physical thing. AJ had to come over here. That's a physical thing. He had to set up his camera. That's a physical thing. If we want a drink, we go get a drink. That's a physical thing. We're so encapsulated into the physical plane that we think life is only physical. And then because we think life is only physical, we begin to negate the fact that life in of itself isn't just physical, that there's three planes of existence: mental, physical, and spiritual. Hence why even in this religious tradition, there's God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. The spiritual plane, the mental plane, and the physical plane. The triune nature of reality is reflected. Body, mind, soul. Body, mind, spirit. This the same concepts across different cultures and traditions. So going back to what I was saying, when we tie our internal state to the physical plane, then we descend into hell. If you want to know the easiest way to get to hell, the easiest way to get to hell is to think materially. And I don't mean materially in terms of Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Birkin bags and YSL. I'm not referring to that. I'm saying materially in reference to the lower planes of existence. The more material our thinking is, the more we begin to suffer. And that's a bar that down, because like I said, when you're so encapsulated by the physical plane, you'll be walking in a mirror house scared by your own reflection, and you don't even know it's you. And that's the easiest way to conceptualize what we go through as human beings, because like I said, Matthew 6:33 says, seek ye first the kingdom, seek the internal state, seek the peace, the joy, however you'd feel upon attaining money, secure, however you'd feel upon being in a relationship, cherished, loved, appreciated, however you'd feel upon attaining that promotion, appreciated, proud. First seek the state of consciousness, and then these things shall be added onto you. Because the unfortunate thing is, when we don't seek the kingdom first, but we seek the material things first, we descend into hell. Because that's what hell is. I mean, Christians will say that hell is a physical place, some geographical location in the afterlife. Some conspiracy niggas will say that we're already here on hell. Some people say hell's in the earth's core. That's neither here nor there. The truth of the matter is, it's known that hell is eternal separation from God. Now, of course, God is omnipresent, so technically you can't be eternally separated from God, because If you're in hell, then God is in hell. But hell is separation in terms of a misalignment in consciousness. Hell's what happens when we begin to put the physical plane before the spiritual plane and mental plane. Even though on this channel we talk primarily about materializing the amount of money you want, the relationship you want, the career promotion, so on and so forth, I need you to fucking understand that those things are not the main things. And if you think those are the main things, then you still don't get it, and you will fall into hell, because then you'll be separated. You'll be eternally separated in consciousness, misaligned from the understanding that same way Christ is a unification with consciousness with the infinite intelligence, when you unify with the consciousness of the infinite intelligence, then you realize you're missing nothing. And when you realize you're not missing anything, then you won't bow the same way other people bow before the devil. People do it on a daily basis. Bowing before the devil is doing nothing more than putting the material before the spiritual and mental. Now, how many people have sold their soul when you look at it like that? People will get onto people for selling their soul for riches while they sell their souls for poverty. Selling your soul is nothing more than putting the material before the mental and spiritual. Because like I said, in that story where Jesus was in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, esoterically and metaphysically, Christ, being a unification with the infinite intelligence, had no reason to bow to the devil because he was one with everything he was already seeing. That's like you coming up to me and trying to sell me this board when I already fucking own it. You already own everything that you seek to materialize. You're the only one that separates yourself from it based upon your inability to realize you're one with it already. Because if you realize you're one with it already, then you wouldn't seek it outside of you in a realm where you only see 0.0035%, which then would lead to you putting the material before the mental and spiritual. And it's the mental and spiritual that are the causal realms, the higher plane of existence. And when you put the lower before the higher, don't be surprised when your life is low. Like I said, the Christ-like state of consciousness. Hence why in Philippians,
He be cooking. He's just filling in for me while I eat.
being you that was also in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God did not find it robbery to be equal with God. If you put the material plane first and your thinking is primarily material, you will begin to suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer. Because with you, realize this or not, you're already one with it. When I say you're one with it, you're one with the infinite. And the infinite is all around you. Consciousness is all around us. Consciousness is the substance of reality. So with the very things that you seek to materialize, the only reason they're separate from you is because you're still thinking about them materially. What if you had the capability of reverse engineering what those things are physically? What if, let's say, you wanted to make 10k a month or 1 million a month or 10 million a month, which are numbers that I have a client that does 10 million a month. I have actually a couple now. If you was to look at that in of itself, that number, and reverse engineer it, break it down metaphysically, something exists physically, then it first exists vibrationally. Vibrationally is mentally and emotionally. So if you had the capability of acquiring the mental and emotional equivalent of whatever it is that you want first, then you wouldn't be suffering in this material realm the same way we do. We're thinking to ourselves, I want to make more money, I want to change careers, I want that job. But what you need to ask yourself in order for that thing to obey you is, what does it want? What does it want? What does that certain amount of money want? What does that relationship want? What does that career promotion want? What does that job want? What does it want? Anything that exists physically just wants its equivalent mentally and emotionally. And if you prioritize what creates the thing physically, then you have true power. Because the power doesn't lie in the amount of money you have. It doesn't even lie in the relationships that you have. It doesn't even lie in the career. It lies in the consciousness, because then that consciousness can never be taken from you.
I'll be back in a bit, but I'm going to start playing shortly.
Multiple individuals. One of my oldest, Alfie, he was a millionaire. He lost it all and he built it back. The reason for that is because his consciousness was that of a millionaire. Are you a millionaire because of what you have or who you are? And who you are determines what you have. But we often place things backwards in the game of reality. We often think to ourselves, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this thing to have this thing. Then I'll be this. Without realizing that you first be it, then do, then have it. This is frequency first, action after. I really need you to understand that. I can't stress this enough, because like I said, most of us are taught to bow to the devil without even realizing. Bowing to the devil is putting the material. It's having a human level of consciousness in terms of what you see. You need to stop thinking like a human and start thinking in accordance to God, in accordance to the universe, to be able to look outside with a spiritual bird's eye view and see beyond it. Because like I said, it's not the money. It's not. It's not the relationship. It's not the career. It's how you'd feel upon attaining those things. And guess what? Feelings are fucking free, nigga, which means that the frequency of what it is that you seek to materialize is also free. The only cost to it is your ability to insert it into your mind without placing conditions on it. Because you've been trained to think physically. You've been trained to think you'll only feel secure when you have that money. And it's that belief that makes it conditional. You want unconditional money, but you place conditions on what the money wants. The money wants the feeling, but you won't let yourself feel until you have the money. You're the only one that's shooting yourself in the foot. And this is why most people spend their lives chasing the things that they want, only to be disappointed upon attaining it, of course. Because the physical plane is only part of the game.
That's a bar, write her down.
The biggest misconception about psychopaths, definitely, is that they're all really clever. That is not true. You almost always see that they have a below average IQ. Yes, they're manipulative, but they're often also quite bad at being manipulative. I'm Dr. Julia Shaw. I'm a criminal psychologist and expert witness on the topic of memory, and I am here to answer questions from the Honesty Box. First question. What do criminal psychologists actually do? Well, it depends on the kind of criminal psychologist, but I work with police and on the investigation side, and I'm an expert witness. In other words, what I do is I look at criminal cases, specifically at witness evidence, and I evaluate whether or not leading or suggestive questions were asked by police along the way. So the question really is whether a specific memory is reliable and how it should be regarded by a jury during a court case. So that's what I do as a criminal psychologist. But there are other criminal psychologists who work in prisons or who do research or who do other things. It just really depends on where in the world you are and what it is you're interested in doing. Why did you want to spend your career studying murderers? I'm interested in why people do terrible things. I'm interested in the darkest sides of humanity. And murder for many people is the worst thing they can imagine, or one of the worst things they can imagine somebody else doing. The thing that I find interesting isn't just this idea that there's these murderers over here who are totally different from us, but how every one of us can move towards becoming a murderer ourselves. So what makes me capable of doing the worst thing I can possibly imagine? So that's why I'm interested in studying murders. What skills do you need to be a good criminal psychologist? You need humor. That's the main thing I would say. I think to be a good criminal psychologist, you need to understand that the stuff you're going to be dealing with, basically no matter which kind of criminal psychologist you are, is going to be really dark. There are certain kinds of murders and certain kinds of crimes, especially involving women as victims, where I really go and I go, this is the worst thing I can imagine for myself. And to get through that, and to get through the video footage, the skill is both having some humor, being able to make some pretty dark jokes when you're reviewing dark cases as a way of sort of coping with them, and also being able to say, this is like a puzzle I'm trying to solve. Yes, there are real people involved, but ultimately I need to take one step back and I need to look at the bigger picture. Are people born evil? No. I say no because there are two reasons. One is that I don't like the word evil for human beings. I think that that is a terrible and dehumanizing word that almost always is the end of a conversation rather than the beginning of a really important conversation we need to be having. The other thing is that the idea that you could somehow be born with almost like this sin, it's almost a religious idea that you're brought into this world and you already carry this evil within you. And so ultimately it's just about trying to stop people from revealing their inner evil, or I don't know, it just really underestimates the role of environment and society and values and what else is going on in the world at that point. So I think people are capable of terrible things, and some people with some brains, like people who are lower on empathy, like people who are higher on sadism, are more likely to hurt people and not to make them feel bad. But beyond that, what they do with that is entirely dependent on everything else. So no, people are not born evil, and I think we should stop using the term evil to describe human beings. Does everybody have the capacity to kill? It's something that I get asked all the time, right? Is why did this person kill? And do I, as an individual, have the capacity to do the same thing? And the short answer is, I think everybody does have the capacity, but not everyone has the capacity right now. So I don't think for me today, I think it's unlikely that I will be capable of killing somebody. Certainly of murdering someone who isn't attacking me. But if I add a couple of risk factors in, things like suddenly maybe I've lost my job, maybe I'm suffering with poverty, maybe I get into drugs, maybe I meet some new friends who are making bad choices, maybe I get really bad at anger management because my life is starting to feel more complicated and I'm making more rash and more angry decisions. And so murder in particular is almost always because of a fight that gets out of control. It's not very common that someone, like on TV, is sort of sharpening their knives or polishing their guns, waiting to kill a specific person. That's not really a thing that happens. And so it's that anger management, it's that mental health, it's the ability to work through struggles that matters more. So if those struggles enter your life, my life, I think, yes, I am capable of killing people, and so are you. What is a false memory? Oh, so I study false memories, and false memories are memories of things that never actually happened. So a false memory is when we have either partially changed a memory or we have completely misremembered something. False memories are incredibly common. The question is not just whether memories can be false, but how false are they? So every single memory you've ever had is at least partially false. And the question is, but is it false in a way that matters? Is it false in a way that is legally relevant? So if I misremember being the victim of a crime, or if I misremember being the perpetrator of a crime, or misremember witnessing, so I identify the wrong person. So I watched a heist, maybe at a museum, stealing big jewels with a ladder. Maybe I witnessed that, and I point at someone and I identify the wrong person, but because I think that I saw them, because I think I remember it. That can obviously lead to a wrongful conviction. And so false memories can be particularly harmful in a criminal justice context. But they can also be harmful on a personal level. So if you misremember something that your partner did or your friends did, that can have negative impacts because the other person goes, that's not true. They can also have positive ones. And so you can also misremember things in a rosier way than they actually happened. So thinking that they were better than they actually were. And that's something that a lot of us do, is that we look at our own lives, for example, with a slightly rosy reminiscence bias, where we look back and things are slightly happier than they actually were. But that's probably a good thing from an evolutionary standpoint, that mostly we think we had great lives, even if our lives were quite hard. How can I spot a narcissist? Oh, this is one of my favorites. So a narcissist, people love this term right now, don't they? Narcissist. Oh, my mom's a narcissist. My therapist, even your therapist can be a narcissist. Your ex, it's almost always an ex for women, is a narcissist. One of my favorite series of research studies is on narcissism. And research has basically tested various scales. So in psychology, what you often do is you develop questionnaires to try and standardize how we talk about diagnoses. And so narcissism is a personality disorder. And so you want to make sure that you're asking specific kinds of questions and seeing how people respond to see if they are in fact a narcissist. And so psychologists tried with 20 questions and they're like, well, you know, let's see if this works. And then they tried 15 questions. They're like, wait, actually, why don't we try one question? And they developed what's called the single item narcissism scale, which is literally just the question, are you a narcissist? Which was as predictive of whether people are narcissists as 20 or 30 items. And I think that is really funny. And I also think it could potentially be useful. How do you spot a narcissist? Ask them. A narcissist would probably answer to this question, are you a narcissist? Yeah, but like, I am better than most people. It's a realistic appraisal of myself, because that's what narcissism is, right? It's that overconfidence. It's that thinking you're great and thinking you're better than you actually are.
You mentioned at the beginning there that we're all really obsessed with the term narcissist and labeling people narcissists. Why do you think that is?
I think part of it is a broader move to use therapeutic language in everyday contexts. And I think we need to be incredibly careful with that. Partly because it devalues the terms like narcissist in contexts that matter, like in criminal context. It's not useful because you're just angry at somebody in real life, in normal sort of everyday life. So I think we need to be incredibly careful not to use this therapeutic language in this really casual, overly confident, inaccurate way, because it takes away from contexts where it really matters. Are women or men more likely to be evil? Well, I think neither are evil, because I don't like the term evil, but certainly in terms of crime, I mean, almost all crime is perpetrated by men, and is also the victims are most likely to be men. So I think there it's pretty clear that there's a gender issue going on in terms of crime and rule breaking and anger, and especially violent crimes, but all kinds of crimes, really. What is the biggest misconception people have about psychopaths? So I think one of the biggest misconceptions is that everybody who's murdered is a psychopath. Not true. The biggest misconception about psychopaths, definitely, is that they're all really clever. That is not true. So if you look at the people who have a diagnosis of psychopathy, you almost always see that they have a below average IQ. There's no such thing as this like psychopath who on average is just really clever and really manipulative. Yes, they're manipulative, but they're often also quite bad at being manipulative. And they're not manipulative in a clever way necessarily. So I think we need to stop thinking that psychopaths are really clever, intelligent geniuses, because most of them are not. Can a bad childhood make a murderer? No. A bad childhood does not make someone kill people. A bad childhood can make people more vulnerable to other stressors in life. So, for example, if you lose your job, if you are in poverty, if you are addicted to substances, it can predispose you to being less good at dealing with stress. And it can also potentially give you bad ways of thinking about the world in terms of, for example, copying the things that your parents did if your parents harmed each other or harmed you. Most people with bad childhoods don't go on to go commit crimes, which is really important to say repeatedly. But having a bad childhood is more common amongst people who have committed crimes, including murder. So it doesn't cause the murder, but it does present a risk factor overall for not dealing as well with society and with just interactions between people. Do murderers ever feel guilty for killing? Basically, always. So something that doesn't get talked about very often is that not only do murderers typically feel guilty for killing people, which you kind of think is obvious. Like, even if you thought it was justified, even if you thought the person deserved to die, that doesn't mean that you don't feel guilty about the fact that you committed this crime. So yes, most people who murder do feel guilty. The other thing that can happen, which happens really often, is offense-related post-traumatic stress. Someone who has killed somebody else almost always has offense-related flashbacks. They have intrusive thoughts. And I'm not saying that we need to sit here and go, oh, good pity party for the offenders. No, but it is a factor, and it ties in with this whole remorse and guilt and this loss that offenders also have from the crimes that they themselves commit. Why do we find it hard to believe good-looking people are evil? Because of something called the halo effect, which is that we think good-looking people are good. Would you... Would you say any world leaders are narcissists? Definitely. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Don't want to name any.
I don't want to name any. I think you could... Actually, what I think is interesting about that question is that lots of people will say yes to that or think yes to that, but they might have opposite people in mind. I think quite a lot of people might name the same person or people as well. Would be my guess.
Do you think you need to have like an element of like narcissism to be a good like political leader?
I do not think that you need to be a narcissist to lead a country. I think you can be a normal, non-narcissistic person who just understands their limitations and understands their own worth. And again, like obviously if you're the president or prime minister or whatever of a country or king of a country, it doesn't mean that you can say, I mean, I'm in charge, and that's amazing. And that's not narcissism. That's just accurate. But it's when you go too far and you start overestimating what you're good at and what you know. When you stop surrounding yourself with people who are experts on the things that you need to make decisions about, that's the toxic part of narcissism, and that's the dangerous part of narcissism. And that's why really we should never elect people where we think they have even a hint of it, because they are not going to ask the right people, the experts, the important questions that they need help on when they need help because they don't understand they need it. And so that's what's so dangerous about narcissists, and that's why we should never be electing them. And definitely, you don't need to be a narcissist to be a leader. And I think it's also the narcissists who get the most attention because they're the loudest, because they think they're amazing. So I think there's unfortunately this inverse correlation where the non-narcissistic leaders of the world sort of are quietly doing their jobs as they should be, whereas the narcissists are shouting all the time about their opinions on everything because they think they're amazing and they think that they should have opinions on everything and everybody cares.
Excellent, thank you so
I'm
much.
Angry. I'm angry.
It's time to play. I mean, I heard some of what she was saying. She's not entirely accurate, but she's not inaccurate either. It just is. If everybody knew how the mind worked, that's a different story altogether. But, you know, that's not the conversation we're having. So, all right, we're going in. All right, I gotta be mindful over here because the wire. Ugh. One sec. All right. Tangles. It's funny because it's like raining now. You know, the rest of the evening wasn't supposed to rain. It's starting to drizzle. Drizzle, drizzle. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. How much battery's on the tablet? It's 80, okay. 80%. I definitely started the stream at like 7:22. So T-Bray, if you're ready. And yes, you're seeing smoke. No, it's not the laptop. You are seeing steam, though. What are you seeing? You're seeing that. The hot chocolate. I have chips and cookies on the side here. Those are the spicy chips, though. He told me to call him, so. You told me to call you, so. Yeah. What's up, dude? You ready for this?
What's going on?
Not much. You ready for this?
No, you ready for it?
Yep. I'm on.
Yeah. Give me the second. I'll turn it on.
Yep.
Alright, while I wait for you, I'm going to check some of these quests that still need to be done. So I need to play 4 more games for that. I need to do 1 skill check to get that done. And then the Rift Pass. What do we need to finish this week? Complete 10 trials as any survivor. That's fine. That's 5 more games. 1 more skill check as well. Cool. We're going to start off great with this Rift. Not bad. Milestones. Yep. Dailies are done.
There?
Yep. Still here. Unless that you weren't speaking to me.
Oh, yeah. No, I was talking to you. I just put in my headset. Ooh. Just got done riding my bike and
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, how was your day?
found a turtle.
A small one or a big one?
Yeah. Well, about the size of an Oculus.
Is
That's
that common in that area?
I mean, they're around here, but I've never found one just chilling in my backyard. I was like, I wasn't sure what to do with them.
What did you end up doing with it?
Take them down the street.
Hmm.
Kind of where this park I go to. I didn't want to take him too far away in case he was going a certain way. So I figured, well, if he goes that way, he's just going to run into the road. And eventually, if he gets lucky, he'll make it to kind of the park. So I figured I'd just take him to the park pretty close by.
He's probably looking for his brothers so that they can transform into Ninja Turtles.
That's what I was thinking. First, you need to find the rat.
Yep, and then you have to get the ooze.
So, but yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with him. If I see him here again tomorrow, by chance, I will let him be. I didn't want my dog going out there and getting him or something.
Right.
But who knows? I could have led him to his death.
True.
But I doubt it. That park has
They're-
a lot of things.
They're resilient. Those same item things are still back. They're back, where you can get one hook state removed or heal. Nothing.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit earlier. I found them.
Okay.
I didn't find any unhooked, so I found some healing ones. Everybody's getting adjusted again. I only got out twice. I think I played about 5 times.
I played 4 games earlier and got out 3 out of 4. So it was good. See the new outfits, they're cool.
No, I didn't even pay. I didn't even know the story yet. They look cool.
We'll love to run into the Attack Titan, that's Trapper, by the way. Trapper has the new skin, which is the Attack Titan, which is the main character of Attack on Titan. It makes sense because Trapper was the first killer ever in Dead by Daylight.
Oh yeah.
And Dwight was technically he's the first survivor, and he's actually Aaron, who is the human form of that Titan. So you can say maybe Dwight turns into Trapper.
How would he turn into Trapper?
Well, I'm just saying.
Survivor.
No, I'm saying like the whole concept, because Dwight has Aaron's human form costume, and Trapper has Aaron's Titan form costume. So if Dwight ever transforms, he transforms into Trapper basically.
gotta play whatchamacallit tomorrow with Oh Buddy. Whatever that game's called.
I played already. I played outside just now.
Yeah, what game was that?
Rocket League, and I played it with my actual Supra and my soccer ball. That's Rocket League for me. My game's loading right now. I haven't crashed, so it's not me. There you go.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in the Chief's office.
I'm near you. No, actually, I'm not. I'm in the roof area.
You're on the other side. Ooh. Oh, no, you're not. I know this game inside now.
Killer. They're already coming this way. Shit. Dude threw a friggin' pallet at me. Huntress is after me. They're tagging me. Come on, man. Man, I'm the first to go too. Come on.
Why is this person blocking the move? Fucking idiot.
Oh, nice. Good job. Get away, get away, get away now. I'm right behind you. Shit. Well, I took the hit.
I haven't seen one generator. Amazing. Wow. Now I got...
I'm still the first to get hooked too. It's crazy.
You're upstairs above me.
Yep. I see you. I see you running here. Shit. Oh my god. I'm surprised she didn't see us.
Go downstairs and get this first.
Let's do that gen right there. By the way, they changed the bar. You see the healing bar? It has a little bit of an arrow now inside of the bar. If you look at the generator, there's like a little bit of a like an arrow progress bar going forward. That wasn't there before. It's very faint, but you can see it.
He's on us.
Yeah. You go up or you go straight? I go up. She's probably coming my way.
Yeah. No, he's on me.
Nope, she came up here. She went through the library.
Oh.
I don't know where he's at. Oh, no, I don't know where he's at. That's us? I wonder if the gen that you and I were working... Oh, I see him. He's right here. I was the closest to him.
He was patrolling that gen.
Yeah, I see him. He's coming this way.
I went to the gym outside on the side.
I'm in the library.
Damn, she's out here on this.
I wonder if anybody's going for Michaela. Looks like I have no choice but to go get her.
Whatever, I was already out.
Shit.
She's right here.
Oh, that wasn't Michaela. That was.
They're both inside. The one's going to the main hall, downloading, both downstairs.
Shit.
Dustin, turn around and come save me, idiot. Oh, this guy sucks. Come on, dude.
Shit, she's coming for me. She headed to your direction. Damn, I saved that person, but she ran to go do a gen upstairs in the main hall. I think they did it. Yeah, they finished it. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. You're right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. And I just ran into the other killer. Oh my god. Wait, oh, you're right here. Hey. Nice. I started healing myself.
Yeah, I had forgotten about healing yourself.
This person can't move. Oh shit, they're on the other end of the map. Two of them. Gonna have to see if I can get to them. Nice. Oh shit, they're right. One of the killers is right here. Okay, so they're hiding in the locker. Nice. We're leading them away so those two can come out of the locker now. Oh my goodness gracious. Did they get out of the locker? No, they did not get out of the locker yet. So Bill and or not Bill, but the husky dude, Jeff and Dustin are hiding in a locker.
Yeah,
But
Dustin hasn't been doing anything all game.
I gotta go all the way over there to get them. I'm not gonna reach them. I'm not gonna get there. I'm not gonna get there in time for one of them. I don't know who's gonna die. Fuck. Wait, you're dead? Damn, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I died.
Whoa. Last time I looked, you had no hooks.
Yep. Then I got hit quickly.
Is there a gen in here? Nope. I'm gonna go get that person. Are they right behind me? For real? Yeah, they are. We're gonna cut through. Locked.
She's on somebody else. Yeah. They're together.
I know where that person is. I have to go over. Just chilling here for a moment. We have 3 gens. There's what, 3 of us left? My God. Yep, that person's dead.
You need to get downstairs.
Yep. I do need to go downstairs, but they're leaving that person. Shit, I ran right into him. I'm dead. Got me. Yikes. I don't know if Jeff's gonna get us. He's way too far. He's on the other end of the map. Well, not really too far, but, you know, I don't think he's gonna come get us.
He's not healing either. Alright, here it comes.
Well, I don't know if he has a med kit in his hand, but he can't heal. He's scout. Nope, he got one-shotted. I saw that. Well, it's over. He turned into a bot. He's getting worried probably. Oh, he got... Nope. Bot got back up and died. Hey, I got the top even though we lost. Not bad. I'll take it. I finished more quests there, that's good.
What are you getting? The batteries?
Alright, let's see what we got. 1.
Let's fix it up.
The new Rift is out as well. It's all, yeah, it's all right. There's nothing exciting except for Meg. Meg actually has a good outfit at level 100 or at tier 100. She looks like a Viking warrior, like a Nordic Viking warrior. She gives me like the Kratos vibe from the newer God of War games, with a little bit of Horizon Zero Dawn. You know that girl that rides on her. Does she ride an animal?
Yeah.
She has like a yeah. She has like she has a bunch of like braids in her hair. That's what that's what Meg has, similar to that. And her hair is silver. It's not bad. Looks good. She's got a little bit of war paint on her face as well.
I had that game. I tried to play it like 4 times. I never beat it.
Horizon?
Zero Dawn Horizon.
Yeah.
It was a good game. I mean, I don't know. For some reason, I just lost interest in it.
That happens.
Open world games sometimes do that.
Yeah, because there's too much to do. It's not linear progression. When there's like, it opens up, then you're like, okay, what do I tackle first? I should tackle this. No, I should tackle that. Right? That's why I like RPGs that stay focused on like the next objective to move the story forward.
Right.
Like Stellar Blade, yes, it is like that. Oh shit, the man is here. And it's Oni as well. Oh my god, they're both here. Oh, nice. Dodged at the last moment. Why am I the first to be taken out every time? What is this? What's going on? Someone's coming for me. Can't believe I'm the first to be taken down. It's bullshit. What's up, Davy King? I appreciate it. Hey, there's a gen over there. So Oni has the bear outfit with the cat, but the man, I didn't get to really take a look at what he was wearing, but it's him.
Call up Kate Sith.
Yeah, pretty much. They should do a cross of Final Fantasy VII and bring Sephiroth as a killer. He'd do pretty good as a killer. He'll just summon Meteor all over the map and he can just one-shot everybody. Nice. It's okay, we're doing good. Yep. Yep. We gotta roll. He's in that running, like dashing thing right now. He's attempting to take down as many people.
We're on this gym.
Yep. Me again? Come on. Alright, I'm gonna heal myself in a corner. The healing speed in this is similar to strength in the shadows. Oh, you're right there. I see you. I'm almost done healing. There. Yeah. Is the killer coming this way? I think so. There's a gen over on this side. Is this a unhook state? Yes, it is. I get to remove a hook state. Fuck yeah, let's go. So now I did not get hooked at the first time, so that's good. Come on, person, do this. Oh my god, why didn't you do this gen with me? Imagine there's 8 of us playing together, like I was intending for. We would have been able to like, shit. We'd have been able to crush things easier. Hello, Fang Ming. Oh, that's a smart way of using that outfit with Fang Ming. All right, I dig it. I dig it. I got that person.
I'm the only one on a gym.
Yeah, you are. I was on a gen. I just finished it.
Oh, okay.
All right, there's a gen here. Cause like everybody's like running away from doing gens.
Did you save that person that was hanging up there?
Yeah, I already got him. No, not the one that's probably further from you, probably. If that was you, I'm down the map. So like I'm way across the map from that person that just got hooked. I'm on the opposite end. Shit, man. I hope someone's going for them. Yep, someone's going for them. Uh-oh. 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 Shit. She's dead. She was doing a gen that was almost done. I'm gonna go to it. I saw it. And somebody turned into a bot. Nice. I'm on her gen.
Damn. Ooh, I can recover. Oh my god. It's so dumb. They give you like no chance to run.
Yeah, basically. Alright, one gen left.
Ooh, that's me in the far back corner. I got some
I got Rebecca.
Eye me up.
Come on, dude. What are you doing? Heal up. What the hell is this guy doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? Alright, whatever. It's fine.
I think Ming's on the gym.
Yeah.
So that's 3 right here.
Okay, so there's 5 of us left.
Where did y'all go? I was right here next, kind of across from this gym.
I see it.
There, Steven.
Somebody standing there with you? No, it's just you.
No, he was. I don't know where he went. There we go. He's to your behind you.
Yeah, they're over there. One is a bot. Oh, that's the reason why that guy wasn't doing anything. He's a bot. That's why. All right, dude.
What's what? I almost don't want to pop.
We're gonna have to. Shit.
Just thought he might run over here. Yep, there it is.
I had to fucking throw
Are
that.
you fucking serious, man? Stupid thing. Dude, look, we popped up the top. Hype me up. Oh, I'm right by a doe. Right by a doe, I see you.
How the fuck is... This is going to beach. Shit, shit, shit. I almost opened the door. Well, I'm not dead, but yeah. That door is almost open. They're gonna camp. It's okay, this is my first hook.
He grabbed me out of the fucking thing. God, how did he know I was in the locker? Wasn't bleeding, wasn't anything. I'm dead.
That's crazy. Oh my god, they're gonna get this guy. He's dead. And it's either him and the bot. Oh my god. Yeah, we lost. Unless the bot comes and gets me. Nope. Nope. Bot is going to the door. Damn, the bot is... Yeah. The bot's gonna win? Yo. Are you for real? No, he's being chased. Ah. I can't do anything. Okay, Google. Alexa, play notification.
Did the bot get out?
No, he opened the door and was getting chased.
They were lucky.
It's the same thing that happened last game, too. It looks like this 2v8's longer than normal because it shows till May 19th. That's more than 2 weeks. Because they know that they always extend it by a week. There's never been one time they haven't extended it. Ms. Hurrah. I've played with that person before. It's the other Kate Denson. Ooh, live stream's almost done. And I bring you all super close to me. When did I start it? 7:22? Okay. I'll do my wrap up shortly. I'll leave the stream on after I do my wrap up. I'll just keep it there. Keep it on.
I don't know why when I hop out of lockers, like I can't hit the killer. I've seen people do it, but I don't know why I can't do it.
Because they have a perk. That's a perk.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. It's Jane Romero's perk.
Yeah.
It's a head-on or something like that.
Oh, we're right here on this gen. Should be the gen right to my left, right? Oh, yep. I like this map. It's a good map.
Yeah, it's a good map. I got out of this map earlier. Ooh, Undertaker. And Ghostface. So we have Undertaker and Ghostface. Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate it very, very much. We will, I will say adios, amigos. Tomorrow's upper body day again. I'm going to leave the stream on, though. So, again, appreciate you for coming on. You have yourselves a good night. And, yeah. Adios, amigos. Toodles. As I finish that gen. I think I started at 2022 or 7:22, so yeah. Alright. If that be the case, now I'm gonna do another wrap up just in case. Thank you guys for coming on. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm gonna hide in the corner quickly.
I'm right here.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm right here. Keep running to me.
Yeah. Thank you all. Appreciate it. We're gonna have to get that person, by the way. Or, that's fine.